Honestly, the best thing I do is share someone. Honestly, the best thing I do is share someone. 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 The best thing I do is share someone.
Out of a situation. If you say it, then do it. That's your word, right? It's gold. It's priceless. You can't pay for that back. Also, it's not for sale, right? So being a man of your word, and then also just being transparent. You know, sometimes you got to say no. Don't just be the yes man. I used to be out there and say, oh, I'll do this. Yes, I can do this. Yes, I can do this. Yes, I can do that. The only problem is I said yes, and I'm not going to let people down. So that's where my issue was back then. So I learned just now to be you, but also be transparent, be a man or a woman of your word. If you say something, then do it. And if you don't, then you need to own up. You need to step up and be responsible. There's no one better that I respect than someone stepping up and saying, you know what? I own that. That was my mistake. I apologize for that. What can I do to make it better? Sometimes we got to own up to our mistakes, and there's a lot of people that don't do it. So that's what I think we're talking about, is being a man of your word, being transparent, and just own up on your own BS. You know what I mean? All right. That's all that's on my heart. Have a good day.
Not much advice I'd want to give you, because it's the pain that drives your success. It's the stumbles that make you get back up. These lessons can't be taught. It's the experience one has to learn. Sometimes people say life isn't fair, but it's all how you look at it. There are lessons I could teach you, but you're the only one that must make the choices. Sometimes we'll lose the battle, but you must win the war. Wounds hurt, but now they're battle scars. I had to let you fall because God picked you back up. Life isn't a race, it's a marathon. Your longevity will tell your legacy. Good job, Jay.
Fall. Well, it's been a while since I rode. I'm sure at times everyone has moped. But this ain't me. I don't want to go back to where I was. All I could do is pray and hope, shake it off. But when I do, my mind says, nope. I mean, how do I deal with this? How do I even cope? I don't want to slide, but it is a slippery slope. I'm struggling, I'm grabbing, I slip because I missed the rope. My emotions are overflowing like a waterfall. The words I speak are positive. Well, at least I think they are. Overall, with stress occurring regularly, it's too fast. It's a hand-side. Emotions are thrown like a curveball, but how can you even breathe when the air feels like ethanol? I mean, I want to fight back my mind. I want to brawl, but when I punch, I'm on the ground. I mean, I see the takedown. I begin to sprawl, but I miss. All I can do is crawl. Then I disappear, I'm gone. And it's just me, staring at the ceiling wall. I mean, people can see my pain. You can see it in my eyeball. The sun would shine, but the darkness moves in, becomes a rainfall. I'm all over the place, like a human pinball. So I delay and I begin to stall. Please, God, take my hand before I fall.
Well, listen up, here's a story to tell by HenryResilient, ringing the streaming bell. Covering Power Rangers drama, making waves. But there's a millionaire fine Brent with his own raves. Brent's got deep pockets, living the high life, but his fandom for AXJ causes some strife. Friends don't like him, they throw shade and they jeer, but Henry stays focused, making his own tier. HenryResilient, streaming through the night, covering Ranger drama, shining so bright. Brent's a millionaire, but the fans say nay. Henry's the star, leading the way. With every episode, every Power Ranger. With every episode, every Power Ranger's view. Henry's on point, setting the mood. Brent might have money, but Henry's got heart. Streaming the drama, playing the parts. Fans may hate, critics may shout, but Henry Resilient, he knows what it's about. Covering the drama, telling the tale, streaming live, setting the scale. Henry Resilient, streaming through the night. Covering the drama, telling the tale, streaming live, setting the scales. Henry, the drama shines so bright. Once a millionaire, but the fans say nay. Henry's the star, leading the way. So here's the Henry, the streaming king, covering Power Rangers, doing his thing. Brett might be rich, but Henry's the champ, streaming the drama, making it snap. So here's the Henry, streaming king.
I don't know how I'm supposed to pay the bills. Probably have to start selling crack. Or rapping. Or rapping about selling crack.
When I start selling pussy.
Hey, I love that intro.
I found a market, Power Rangers fans in line. Wanted a piece of the past from David Frank. His autographs go, but now they in my bank. I found a market, Power Rangers fans in line. Wanted a piece of the past, something divine. But little did I know there was someone on my trail. Henry Resilient with that receding hairline, trying to unveil. Sky low, there was someone on my trail. Henry Resilient with that receding hairline, trying to unveil. Sky Frank playing with the past, forging signatures, making money fast. Henry Resilient with the stream and shout, trying to bring me down. What's that all about? I thought I was slick, making that cash flow, but Henry saw through me with the hairline low, streaming my name, calling out my game. His voice so loud, trying to claim his fame. I tried to defend, but the truth was clear. My forged autographs bringing me near to the edge of shame, where I couldn't hide. Henry Resilient pushing me aside, forging signatures, making money fast. Henry Resilient with the stream and shout, trying to bring me down. What's that all about? Now I'm on the run, hiding from the light, trying to escape from Henry's sight. But the truth is out, it can't be denied. I forge Father's name, took a dishonest ride. Father's name, took a dishonest ride. So here's my confession for all to hear. I messed up big time, let my greed steer away from the path of what's right and true. Now I'm paying the price, feeling so blue. Henry Resilient with a stream and shout, with that receding hairline he's always about. He didn't shame my father, that's my own game. Now it's time to face it and take the blame. Sky Frank playing with the past, forging signatures, making money fast. Henry Resilient with the stream and shout, trying to bring me down. What's that all about?
Come on, man, we out of here, man.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yo, Hawk Tuah. Yo, it's Henry Resilient, I'm here to spill the tea. Streaming all the drama, got eyes on the scene. Exposed to the truth, yeah, I'm calling them out. Power Ranger secrets, no shadow of a doubt. Karan Ashley, she played the Yellow Ranger, raised cash for her movies, and now she's a stranger. Eddie Global funds, straight up disappeared. Says left hanging, dreams interfered. Walter Josie was Zach on the screen, stole money from a fan, man, that's just a scene. Off the state job with Ranger in the flame, PPP loans took the cash and rental.
Henry Resilient, I'm shining the light, streaming the drama, I'm ready to fight. Power Ranger secrets, I'm bringing the heat, exposing the lies, can't handle defeat.
I'm on the watch, yeah, I got my eyes wide. If they mess up, there's nowhere to hide. Karan, Walter, Austin's all in the mix, but I'm resilient, steady catching these tricks. From Egolesteins to PPP lies, I'm the truth teller. I'm covering them in disguise. Fans deserve better, they deserve the facts, and Henry Resilient got their backs. I'm on the grind every day, every night, streaming the truth, keeping it tight. Rangers in the block, they better beware. Cameras on the case, justice in the
Henry Resilient, I'm shining the light. Streaming the drama, I'm ready to fight. Power Ranger secrets, I'm bringing the heat. Exposing the lies, can't handle defeat.
From the moving grid to the real life scandal, I'm the truth bringer, too hard to handle. Karan took the funds, Walter took the cash, Officer took the loans, all in a flash. I'm resilient, it's in my name. Exposing the lies, it's more than a game. Power Rangers legacy, I'm holding it tight. For the fans out there, I'm bringing the light.
Henry Resilient, I'm shining the light. Streaming the drama, I'm ready to fight. Power Ranger secrets, I'm bringing the heat. Exposing the lies, can't handle defeat. Austin St. John, making moves in the game. Quotes on my shirt, setting hearts aflame. Henry Resilient, always in my way. But with bread's support, we gon' seize the day. So here's to the journey, the highs and the lows. With Brent by my side, the world's our next show. Austin St. John, making history in the making. With quotes on my shirts, there's no mistaking. Haters gonna hate, that's the name of the tune. But I'm focused on my grind, under the moon. Brent the millionaire, he's got my back. Together we rise, never gonna lack. Henry streams, trying to tarnish my name, but I'm staying true. Playing my own game, with positivity and hustle, I'll clear my name. Austin St. John, rising above the flame. Austin St. John, making moves in the game. Quotes on my shirt, setting hearts aflame. Henry Resilient, always in my way. But with bread's support, we gon' seize the day.
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing tonight? What's going on? How's everybody's what's this, Wednesday? I ain't lost track of days. Crazy development going on. People are ready to speak up. They're ready to speak up and they're ready to speak out. Salute to Laura. Is Dave Lewis in the chat? Dave Lewis, are you in the chickadee chat? All right, well, when you get here, I'll make sure I acknowledge you.
Acknowledge me.
But I am not prepped. I am not prepped. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. I promise I'm going to get better at this. You just got to bear with me. I appreciate you guys' patience. It's been a long day, long night, long weekend. Long Monday, Tuesday. Me and my daughter, of course. Just me and her chilling, maxing, relaxing.
Yeah, boy.
But it's a lot of people. There's a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes, y'all. I'll just say that. I can't say too much. But you know what my man Chad say. 15 months in the game, goddamn. 15 months and we still ain't got that McMahon stream. What the hell? What does he say? Tomorrow is 4th of July. Tonight is a perfect time for a 5-hour stream.
Nope.
No. I got to go into work tomorrow. I've been ducking and dodging holiday work for a while. So I got to go in for a day for my boss. And what's going to happen? Then I'll be Friday off. Friday, we up. But I got my daughter all weekend. So we got play dates and trips and we might go to the zoo or something. We got a lot of stuff planned. But not a 5-hour stream. I'm hoping for 3 hours. I'm hoping for three. We get in, we get out. You know what I'm saying? We get in and we get out. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my girl Zoe. The true love of Henry life is receipts.
That's a truthful statement.
God damn, Zoe, we are here. Zoe, I'm talking to you. We are here. You are right. There's nothing I love more than receipts. And I know what everyone is waiting for. They like, hey, where's that goddamn interview at? They like, where is it at? Where is it at? They like, where is it at? Where is it at? Where is it at? Where is it at?
Yeah, boy.
Where is it at? Holy, Joe Morris back from the dead. Joe, how you doing, man? Jesus, I know we spoke about, I think Father's Day was the last time we spoke behind the scenes, man. Hope everything is well. I know you be out here traveling. You know what I'm saying? Y'all, you know what I'm saying? Joe, how you been, man? You know, hit me up. Let me know that, you know, everything is good in your life. What does he say? What up, Henry? Happy 4th. Can I get a of course? You want a of course? Hold on. He want an of course. Jeez, I gotta find it. Give me a second. I know I have it. Jesus. Where are we at? Did I take it off? No way. Oh, there we go.
Of course.
There you go.
Of course.
Of course, Joe, you can get enough.
Of course.
Shout out to the people who were here for the Tony era when he came on live and was ready to kick a lot of people's backs. You know what I'm saying? It was a lot of things going on that stream.
Certain things have to be kept private.
He was like, hey, stop digging, bro. That's where the you dig.
You dig, bro. You like to dig.
Dave, thank you for the memberships. Thank you for sponsoring the stream. I saw the early donations when the stream went live, so I just wanted to acknowledge you.
Acknowledge me.
Put some respect on your name because you know, unlike me, who is what they call a nobody.
He ain't nobody.
You are a somebody, okay? You are a somebody, Dave. So salute to you. And yes, we gotta bring Brent to the front of the congregation, y'all. We gotta bring Brent to the front of the congregation. There has been some rumblings. Maybe you've heard the clip. You saw the intro clip to the live stream. Yeah, I'm saying, let's hear it.
No worries. Yeah, so I had seen a couple of the videos that you posted and have just seen a couple inconsistencies that I've seen with just the stories I've heard from the dinner, the stories I've heard with Christy, I believe her name is, the girl who was accused of commenting on somebody's autism, and the biggest thing being the incident with Brett in the hallway. So I was vending out there all weekend, and so the way he explained what happened was kind of nuts, because me and my brother who were there watching it all go down were immediately, we saw him. Like, we were like, oh my gosh, that's the guy, because HenryResilient, the name was traveling all over the show from even Thursday, you know? Wait.
I know we want to get to Brent. What do you mean HenryResilient, the name was traveling throughout the show even on Thursday? Bro, oh my God. Oh my God. Yo, what the hell? What the hell? Oh, I know what it is. Oh my goodness. Yeah, boy. It is crazy out here in these streets, man. Crazy. But we got a lot to get to today. We got a lot on the docket. Like I said, we want to do like a 3-hour stream, perhaps. Nothing too crazy for you guys. Maybe some of y'all got to go to work tomorrow. Maybe some of you are parents like myself. Who knows what everyone has going on. But we do have some stuff we got to get into, you know. I always tell people, join Ranger Court. A lot of people is in there. We got a great community. If you are not in Ranger Court and you're a Ranger fan, you know, like Joe Biden said, you ain't black. Are you really a Ranger fan if you're not in Ranger Court? Don't fall into that narrative, but it is a great community. Sometimes they do get a little out of hand with the women, you know what I'm saying?
I am a nasty woman.
When they be posting all their little thirst traps and AI art and all this other stuff, then I got to come in there, be like the fun police and all that good chat. Super chat's not working. They should be working. Uh-oh. Did they get me? Uh-oh. I think they did they yacht my Clips channel? Uh-oh. What the hell? Hold up. Did they ring the bell on the Clips channel? Something is off. Let me double check. I get demonetized, I get clapped. Let me see. No. We're good on the Clips channel. Here, this is what I'll do. Clip, or is it the main channel? I see it on the Clips channel. I don't see it on the main channel. Hold up. This is big deal. This is a big deal. This is a big deal. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta vet this. Give me a second. Oh no, it's working on the main channel. Main channel was working. All right. Y'all had me scared for me. I'm like, what the we was about to end the stream. Like, what the hell? We're all right. Don't be scaring me like that, guys. Don't be scaring me like that. Everything is working, y'all. Jesus, man. All right. Anyway, super chats are working. We do acknowledge all contributors. But let's get to, we got a couple updates. If people are going to see your favorite Red Ranger, we do have an update on the price list. And salute to God is Div. Just dropping by. We'll replay later. Shout out to the replay gang. Put some R's in the chat if you are part of the replay gang. If you stop in, check in, and you check out, and then you catch the replay, put the R's in the chat. Salute to God is Div. All right. So here we go. If you are going to see your boy ASJ, the restitution is not going to pay itself. Okay. So here is some, I love when fans hit them with this, because typically what happens is these prices don't be posted. You're like, hey, what's going on with the price? Sometimes they hide them, sometimes they don't. But if you want to see your boy, he said, hey, can we get the prices? I plan on meeting both of you, and I'm going all 3 days. So I just want to know so I could budget. You know what I'm saying? Hey, budget it. When you go into these cons, I think budgeting is responsible. Very responsible to budget. All right. And they say, hey, Chad, for Austin, it's 80 per autograph or picture with him. Like, God damn, Jesus. Oh my goodness. I know. 80 per autograph, or whatchamacallit? Oh, you could do the combo for 120 and save $40. Holy shit. Oh man. He does take cash. cash money. All right. Cash money, credit, debit. And if he has his machine, he could do Apple Pay too. Like, all right, okay. Like, look. I got money. It never costs to just go up and say hello. He will have copies of his comics as well. Hope this helps Team Austin. Jesus, man. Hey.
Get your money up, not your funny up.
Hey, get it up. All right. Because, here's the thing, right? A lot of people don't know that, or maybe they forgot. Maybe they forgot. My man just pled guilty to conspiracy for wire fraud. You like, wait. Crazy thing is, a lot of people have no idea. They like, wait, what? Yeah, your boy, he pled guilty to conspiracy to make wire fraud. People don't know. They're like, wait. I thought he just got arrested. Yeah, he did just get arrested. And then, this restitution, he's going to have to pay back this $225,000. So hopefully he saved up or something, because something going to have to shake. You know what I'm saying? He out there like, look, it's $80 now. They like, bruh, it was 50 not too long ago. Why is it 80? He like, look, the price is the price, man. The government is on my ass. They on my ass. Guess who's going to jail tonight? So, hopefully you guys can go support him paying back his restitution for his involvement in the PPP. I don't know. He lucky they didn't hit his ass with a RICO. That's what he really lucky. Because that would have been devastating. So anyway, go support your boy ASJ. Help him pay back the government. All right, help them pay back the government, man. Come on, guys, help ASJ pay back the government. They say crime doesn't pay, but hey, it looks like it might be it might be lucrative. It might be lucrative if you charge an 80 per. All right, so we do have more stories for you guys. I don't want to get to the beef right away. Whoa, Dust, what Dust, you okay, brother? What the hell? Oh my God. Jesus, take the wheel.
Jesus, take the wheel. Jesus, take the wheel. Jesus, take the wheel.
Jesus, man, he came in hot. Thank you, Dust, for sponsoring tonight's stream. Hey, everyone put the goddamn Dust emojis in the goddamn chat. All right, everybody, Dust emojis in the chat. Andy dropping memberships. If you got a membership, you got to put the goddamn Dust emoji in the chat. Put some goddamn respect on Dust's name for coming in here, you know what I'm saying, and doing
put some respect on my name.
He's definitely donating to the cause. I really appreciate that, Dust. What does he say? Sorry, I'm late to the game. Everyone liked this stream. Jesus about to take the wheel. Yeah, man. Yeah, we got, look, when I tell you I dug, so since Dust just stopped the stream, he was like, hey, tell me a story. I'm like, shit, I got a couple. When it comes to this interview that we have coming up, it's really going to take the cake. This interview right here and what's happening in the fandom is, if you are on this stream, if you support me, if you in the chat, certain people I can't even acknowledge no more. They like, hey, what's
acknowledge
up?
me.
I'm like, bro, we gotta for your career, I gotta taper some things. But by aligning, just being in stream, just typing in chat. I know we got ninja watchers and shit who like they hate my guts, but they still follow me on Instagram and all this other goofy stuff. But those people you don't have to worry about. But it's the people like you guys that are in the chat, that are supporting, that are super chatting, that are liking the stream, that are speaking, that are coming up, letting your voice be heard. What's happening is the powers that be, the gatekeepers, if you will, they're taking notice. So this person knows that. They know that they're taking notice, and they're giving out some strong consequences for people just speaking up. Like, could you imagine having a friend and you tell your friend that, hey, man, I really don't think this is right what you're doing. And they're like, oh, okay, well, you can't come to my event anymore. And then they'll let you know that they never really was your friend. It's always business. It's business. You think you close to these people because you see them, you interact with them. But at the end of the day, they don't really value you. And this person is aware of that. That's what it is, like, hey, hide my identity. Okay. It's like, hide that shit. And I was like, hey, no problem. So, guys, if you, for the ninja watchers who's watching, who's big in the industry, and you have a story and you have some proof and you want to get your story out and you want to keep your identity private, you know, hey, I'm all for it. But you got to have the receipts and I got to verify your identity before we just platform you. Because if you don't got no receipts, what can we go off of, right? You know, your word, your word?
Nope.
No. All right. So what? Whoa. What? Whoa. What's going on? God damn, Dust. He not playing. Dust is not playing.
I got money.
Shit, Karen Ashley.
I got the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
Holy shit, Dust. Can we get another round of the Dust of the Dust emojis, guys? Another round of Dust must be feeling good. I ain't gonna put his business on. He said something to Henry Court that I ain't ask him about off stream. I ain't ask him about off stream because he said something about his personal life. I was like, hey, hold up, Dust. We never talked about that. We never talked about that. And we talk pretty goddamn regularly. You know what I'm saying? But salute to you, Dust, for sponsoring the stream and all your continued support, man. Happy 4th of July to everybody. It's America, okay? It's America. 1776, baby. Let me stop. Oh, let me stop before, you know, for the political people coming here like, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? All right, salute to my guy Geek Culture 101 for the $2 super chat. We appreciate you as well. All right, you as well. You are appreciated as well. Now that we got that all out the way, let's get into some history, since we were talking about ASJ. Shit. Oh my goodness. Oh man. Hey, look, man, the ASJ documentary gonna be litty. Like, soon as he go to jail, as soon as it get announced, I probably gonna start working on it. It's probably gonna be like 2 hours. 2 hours of all ASJ. All right. Due to unforeseen personal obligations. Oh shit. This when he got arrested, y'all. This when he got arrested. Due to, unforeseen personal obligations, Austin St. John is unable to attend Des Moines Con this weekend. He sends his apologies and love to all those that were looking forward to meeting him. Austin plans to be there to meet all of his fans in 2023. Yeah, okay. He got arrested, you know what I'm saying? Hey, look, hey. FBI, open up! They kicked in his door, pumped in the 4-4, and was like, hey, guess who's going to jail tonight? That's what they said. They said, guess who's going to jail tonight? All right. But we do have his partner in crime, a story from the past, if you will. And these stories, they just be coming back. I guess it was, someone said flashback Wednesday or Tuesday or something, throwback Tuesday. Or something like that. It was like, it's Throwback Tuesday. I was like, ain't that Thursday? It's like, Henry. Shut up, bitch. It's Tuesday. I was like, okay, all right. Throwback Tuesday. All right, so, hey, man, I met this dude at some convention and instantly went on to say he's the greatest. I was always the Black Ranger as a kid. I can't believe you're here right now, ETC. He cut me off to say that it cost $70 to talk to him. Never saw him the same since. Hey, look, man. Look. I'm in a bind, Nate. Sometimes that perpetual bind gets you. Imagine you see this ninja in the hotel and you're like, hey, you're the Black Ranger. And he just like, you got $70? No? All right, then. Shut up, bitch. Keep walking. You're like, but you was my hero. It's like, hey. No money, man. Like, look, if you broke, just say that. Like, what the fuck? What? Oh, man. Shout out to the Answer 06. Our fellow, law enforcement in the chat. He says, hello, everyone. Won't be active tonight on stream, working a double. God damn, be safe on the 4th, though. Enjoy the stream, like, share, subscribe, and buy the merch. Yeah, buy the merch. Salute to you, man. Salute to you. But yeah, Walter was like $70 or no shot. God damn. Look, man, I don't make the rules. This is just what it is. And shout out to Laura. She sent me this clip for you guys to enjoy.
Coming because dreams, guys. I dreamed I wanted to be a Power Ranger. Now I am a Power Ranger. Broke Rita's spell. Power Ranger is all about self-esteem and confidence. And confidence is important. You guys should set goals to become someone or someone and set the goals and then become it. Because dreams, guys. I dreamed I wanted to be a Power Ranger. Now I am a Power Ranger. Broke Rita's spell.
This is a little morbid. You see Twee in the background and shit. Like, damn.
Power Ranger is all about self-esteem and confidence.
Hey, they were talking to kids, yo. This is like Dare back in the day. Dare. Like, god damn, Dare. Y'all remember Dare? I couldn't even tell you what Dare stand for. I really couldn't. But we do have some people who got smoked for Austin St. John. And a lot of people keep telling me to do their story. They literally say, hey, you need to do their story. And I'm always like, all right, man, I'm gonna get to it when I get to it. But, oh, Dare, drugs are really everywhere. Whoa. No, somebody trolling. Drugs are really everywhere. Come on, man. Come on. That is not what Dare stands for. That is not what Dare stands for. All right. Shout out to my grandma. She said she liked the new song. But come on, man. There we go. There we go, Patrick. There we go. Drug, alcohol, resistance, education, and shit. Like, someone really, yo, I can't believe they said drugs are really everywhere. Yeah, yo, y'all wildin'. All right, so these three they combined for the Gold Ranger. I've already checked out of Power Rangers by the time this shit happens. All right, but that's the lure, right? And they start doing cons, and then I guess they just start crashing out. They crashed out, and we do have a clip of the crash out, a small clip of the crash out. I really didn't dig.
You dig, bro. You like to dig.
Like I need to, because I feel like these guys probably deserve their own episode. However, they are really hard to get in contact with. So, like, I tried to message them on Instagram, and I instantly got back like some generic message, because I want to know why the hell they crashed out so hard. And why they like blackballed what looks to be, or there's no interest in being in the fandom. I don't know. Let's see what they have to say right here.
Hey guys, how's everyone doing? How are you? How you doing? What's going on? How are you? Everybody okay? We're down here at the Sherman Oaks Fair, and we want to take a quick minute. We ran a Gold Team Swag contest with Nakia on who had the best Gold Ranger swag, Gold Team swag. We switched it to like Gold Team back.
Hey yo, this ninja right here, he just like, yep. He ain't there for it. He ain't feeling it like he like he's the spokesman right here. I don't know. Look, this the spokesman. This the yep. He's semi-in. He half in, half out. You know what I'm saying?
Better. And it was so hard to decide. We decided we had to decide by Friday. And all the contestants did a phenomenal job. But the winner is Chris from Instagram and Red Apple Ranger from TikTok. He wins this.
Which one lost their mind? Someone was like, hey, like two went off the rails and one went fishing. Hopefully my man right here, he went fishing. Like, bro, I ain't with none of this shit.
Signed picture of us and Nakia. Our first one. Well, ladies, congratulations. Congratulations. Great job, man. Great job. It's time for a go rush, everybody. It's time for a go rush. You got it. You got it.
Now, the socials really ain't what it need to be. You know what I'm saying? But I know my starving women in the chat, you know what I'm saying?
That brother's starving.
I know that was going crazy with this shit.
It folds. I'd like to see you wiggle.
Can't have that song. We trying to keep this monetized for the night, baby. But I know y'all women be into this shit, you know what I'm saying? They be posting this and Henry Court and shit, like, look at this. And then once they post like some crazy stuff of Steve Cardenas, I had to delete that shit. I was like, hey, all right, we gotta draw the line somewhere. We gotta have some order, you know what I'm saying? Salute to my girl Wanda. I see you. Go sub to her on go follow her on Instagram, you know what I'm saying? Go follow my girl Wanda on Instagram. But this what they was selling. I mean, it looks a little different, but the women, what was these ninjas? Chippendales? Hey, get out how you live. They got music. Yeah, they got music on this shit. But there was a crash out. You like crash out. What happened? All right, here goes the crash out. Now, I don't know the full story of this. I don't got the full video of this. Did he ambush you with me? Another question. I see Matthew Egan in the chat. You know, salute to Matthew. Yeah, you know I'm saying. What happened right here? Y'all in the fandom know way more about this than me.
We haven't been out in 26 years. Nobody has our autograph. For 26 years, this Power Ranger Nation hit us. Austin St. John, this is a call straight out to you, man. Where are you?
Bro, he said Austin St. John. He want all the smoke. He like Austin St. John. Where are you? Where are you? Where you at, Austin?
How come you don't talk to us? You're the Gold Ranger only because of us. Trey of Triforia. That's right, world. That's the truth. The only reason why he's gold is because of us and the cast of Zeo directly talking to you. I'm disgusted. Absolutely disgusted.
I don't get it. Is he like mad at Austin because he's the Gold Ranger, or Austin not helping him up? Like, what this the one who crashed out? What is this guy's name? The crash out guy is the one I want to talk to. Because he is like, nah. Austin, where you at? Look, another person calling out Austin and shit.
With all of you. You call yourself Rangers. You talk about once a Ranger, always a Ranger. You're supposed to be a family.
Bro, that shit is just for show, dog. That shit is just for show. That once a Ranger, always a Ranger shit. That's when the camera's on. That's when the fan's in front of your face. But behind the scenes, that shit don't apply. Off camera, it don't apply. Everybody don't fuck with everybody. You know what I'm saying? And we gonna learn that tonight too.
Power Rangers, Zeo, our cast, disgusting.
All right, let's go.
We haven't been out.
Which one is this, guys? Can someone help me out with this guy's name? I literally genuinely want to get this guy on the whatchamacallit, you know what I'm saying?
26 years, nobody has our autograph. For 26 years, this Power Ranger Nation hit us. Austin St. John.
They probably hit your ass for good reason. Like, all right, man, he crashing out in front of fans and shit. You know what I'm saying? We got to go. They went off on their agent and fired him. Okay, someone giving me a little bit of lore.
This is a call straight out to you, man. Where are you? How come you don't talk to us? You're the Gold Ranger.
And this was in what looks to be January 2023.
Only because of us. Trey of Triforia. That's right, world. That's the truth. The only reason why he's gold is because of us and the cast of Zeo directly talking to you. I'm disgusted. Absolutely disgusted.
Holy shit.
With all of you. You call yourself Rangers. You talk about once a Ranger, always a Ranger. You're supposed to be a family. Power Rangers, Zeo, our cast. Disgusting.
Oh my goodness, disgusting. Wanda, again, 5 months in the game. Thank you, Wanda, for your support. My man, Matt. Oh my God, Matt, I thought of you earlier. It was a great Marvel versus, it was a great Marvel Magneto moment. When you drop the link, I can explain what happened with the triplets. I spoke to them for 45 minutes at the last PMC. It was a goddamn journey, though. All right, well, we trying to keep it to a 3-hour stream, so we gonna see. And shout out to my guy Fairy Todd, Fairy Today, who came on the secret stream and was like, "Hey man, you give me confidence to be on camera and shit." I was like, "Hey, right on, create a channel, start streaming, make some content, talk about your love for Power Rangers, talk about something you're passionate about, and you too could do some live streaming." But let me make sure I got everything out the way so we can just get to the main event, because it's gonna be a long trip. This is all main event stuff right here. You like, wait, what's all this? This is all main event. This is songs and shit. All right, hold on. Oh no, I forgot. I gotta do something. I gotta do something for some special people. We're all special people. Yeah, or ordinary people. Ordinary people. All right. Cool. All right, let's go. Because we about to just get to the main event. No long stroking. We just gonna go. We gonna go, and I'm gonna explain a lot. And then the original video without me yapping over it will drop tomorrow. So, but if you're here tonight, you're gonna see it with me with a lot of yapping. I'm gonna yap. Shout out to J Tommy 515 with the $2 dono. I see you. Salute, man. Thank you for supporting the channel, man. Thank you. Congratulations. You just got banned from PMC. No, I'm joking. I don't know. What we do know, they watch the stream, and a lot is about to get confirmed. Okay. So before we do that, let's shout out to my man Chanzo. Yeah, I'm saying Chanzo out here morphing. And this guy comes up later. This guy, I'm not hurting their bag. They hurting their own bag. Goddamn it. Hey, look, man. I made them relevant. Let's just like, who was coming up to Karen Ashley asking her about the order before? Keith Sweat voice. Nobody. I'm just saying. They should have worked with me. Then we could have created like a marketing plan I could have put together a little something, something. We could have did some real interview rollouts. And then it would have been, you know what I'm saying? It would have been better. But now they just so awkward with fans now. Like, don't record me. They looking at you, making sure your phone it. Like, don't come up to them with a phone like this. And you just get, they be like, hey, are you recording me? Be like, hey, are you with Galactic Productions? They're gonna be like, like, what the hell? Holy shit, Matthew not playing. Oh, this was supposed to be a nice video about me. Hey, man, we getting them. We getting them. Salute to you, Pap. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I need to change my theme song. It's gonna be different. But anyway, let's support my man Chanzo. Go follow him on Twitter for all your Ranger content. And then we're gonna get to the interview.
Shifting the turbo.
Now, there's some people saying, I think I'm saying his name right, Sowen Ward does not get the recognition or credit he deserves. And that's going to come up later. But I just want to, you know, when I come across these clips, I'd be like, oh, what's going on? And we got to talk about Turbo Morphers today. Oh, we got to talk about it.
Shifting the turbo.
Because somebody was selling one.
Shifting.
It was like, hey, pre-order this this Turbo Morpher, and they like 7 months later we finally delivered it and shit. You like, wait, you owe my money for 7 months? Yeah, all right. Andrew Swaney says, do you think JDF was alive? He'd do something to save Power Rangers so it didn't go desolate.
Nope.
And here's why. It's a great question. The reason why he wouldn't do something to save it is because he was focused on Legend of the White Dragon and he was trying to shift away from Power Rangers. So because he was going to shift away from Power Rangers, I don't think he would have done nothing with it. It's Legend of the White Dragon and we on to the next. So unfortunately, he's not here, but that is, I don't think he would save it. I think he was done with the franchise. If you look at his last con appearances, yeah, you know, he was still, you know, sign your Green Ranger stuff and all your Power Ranger merch and tell you all you want about Power Rangers, but he was mostly doing his last few appearances was to promote Legend of the White Dragon. Okay. And a lot of people don't know that Chanzo has his own soundbite. It is right here.
Where the white women at?
This is Chanzo, where the white woman at. Okay. Everyone has a nickname. You stay here long enough, will get it. All right, but let's get into it. I think I covered everything. Let me make sure, guys. Because like I said, I want to keep this quick. It's probably going to take me an hour to get through this damn interview, which I'm not sad about. I'm not sad about it, but I hope everyone is here. Hold on. For it. You know what I'm saying? Because I know Brent was like, hey. Oh, we got to talk about the Hawk Tuah girl. She came out. Oh, the clip from my grandmother. Jesus, I be forgetting. She liked Dr. Umar, guys. Even though I'm not black, according to the person who was like, what they say, it was like,
Henry, fuck you and your fake ass. You a fake ass bitch.
Like, damn. My grandma watching too, right? All right, so for the people who've probably thinking about going to New Orleans, you know what I'm saying? who like, I'm gonna go to New Orleans. Well, we got something for you. All right, we got something for you. You know what I'm saying? Dr. Umar is telling you what's out in New Orleans. One, I've been to New Orleans. I've been on Bourbon Street. It absolutely is disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. I'm telling you. Matt Magneto was right. Fisher says, what's my nickname? Well, I think you just got one. All right. So anyway, here is Dr. Umar in New Orleans. Trust me, guys. Put a 1 in the chat if you ever been to Bourbon Street. Put a 1 in the chat. And I know he is a clown. That's why we're here to laugh at him. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So I swear. All right. Now, if you've been to Bourbon Street, You know this, right? I was down there for a work conference for like a 7-day work. Was it 5-day work conference? And they had us in this nice ass hotel, like right on Bourbon Street. It's like the old French Victorian or something. I forget the name of it. Very nice, very expensive. All right, so you like, oh, we in New Orleans. You know what I'm saying? We in New Orleans. Where they're like, hey baby, what's going on, baby? Everybody, baby, and they all New Orleans Saints fans, all of them. Okay. But what they don't tell you is this was back when I was like in better shape. I would go run in the morning, right? So I would run before the conference. But when you go run before the conference, you see all what they do. So they collect trash every goddamn night. Every morning they collect trash like crazy. And on top of that, they like spray down the entire like sidewalk and street because there'd be so much throw up and homeless people. It was a very disgusting place. That I will never go again. I'm like, I have no interest in going on Bourbon Street again. I'm sure there's some better parts of New Orleans that's nice. And on top of that, it fucking rained while we were out there, right? And I think we're on a shuttle going to the conference, and the rain is probably like in people's cars. Cars are parked on the street, they're flooded and shit. I'm like, I could never live out there. And last thing, when Hurricane Katrina came through and wiped out all the businesses, it was bought up by like a bunch of Chinese people. No slight to Chinese people or anything like that. So when you go to these stores, you're gonna be like, wait, this is New Orleans. It's really mostly owned by Chinese people. You'll see them behind the counter and everything. It was a crazy thing. I'm like, oh snap. So it's like someone gave me the lure down there because after Hurricane Katrina, everything was so cheap. Everything was so cheap. So Chinese people came, bought that shit up, and you know, ring the bell on it. So, but you know, I think it's everyone should go there once and see how disgusting that shit is. But you know, shout out to the people of New Orleans, and we'll get to your Hawk Tuah. Got to spell on that thing. Clip. Shout out to Fairy Ty. What did he say? I'm honestly not surprised that Brent could be lying because all spoiled rich kids not getting his way is him for sure. Ooh.
That's a truthful statement.
Oh, the street juice. Yeah, you got people throwing up and shit. Like it is truly crazy. And look, and Matthew, the homelessness is still huge in New Orleans. COVID sent it up like 65%. It is really bad. Like when you talk about the homelessness, it's people like everywhere. Hey. It'd be like a crowded street. It'd be people just with some change, just like, hey, help me out. But the people playing the drums on the buckets, that's pretty cool. But I just would never go back. I would never stay on Bourbon Street. All right, so anywho, this is for what's going on? Let's hear it.
There's too many bunnies on the strip. It's time for me to go to bed. I don't see no brown. I don't see no butter almond. I don't see no butter pecan. I don't see no caramel. No.
Remember, he's the one with the pink punani and uncooked Cinnabons.
Fudge, no cinnamon, no sweet brown sugar, no pistachio, no warm peanut butter. I don't see. All I see is bunnies.
No lie, it was a lot of them out there.
Where the white women at? New Orleans. You ain't got to worry about me staying focused. I'm staying focused. Because I don't see nothing but bunnies. It's a whole bunch of sinning, Sodom and Gomorrah. New Orleans, y'all off the hook. I'm not going down there. You're not going to Puff Daddy me.
Now look, why he got to throw Puff Daddy in there? Like Puff be just catching strays.
You're not going to Bill Cosby me. You're not going to R. Kelly me. And you damn sure not going to Jonathan Majors me. Oh, no. Consciousness over the cookies. Politics over the Bugatti. Revolution over the romance. Institutions over intimacy, brothers and sisters. I'm not going down.
American over here. Look at him.
All right.
Are you the greatest?
I can only take Dr. Umar in small doses, guys. Only in small. You're not going to Austin St. John me? Oh my God. Oh shit. Oh man, that's crazy. That's crazy. You're not gonna trifolia me? Like, oh my goodness. All right, he said he wanted the Hawk Tuah. Like, I don't think I got the original. I got this right. So she's having her moment. Like, I really want to get to this content. Y'all be making me long stroke. Oh snap, we looking for a white man. All right, I'm not a dating coach per se, but I've been known to hook a couple people up. And if you are a white man and you are single, I got some fire in here. I do got some clips for you.
Hi, I'm Tracy Dixon. I'll buy you a double wide trailer if you be my boyfriend. I'm looking for a strong Caucasian man. Please, no African Americans, no Latinas. I'm just here. So this year, please hit me up. I get my check, my food stamps. I live right here in a beautiful trailer park. And I'm just here looking for me a man. So if you like big girls like me, hit me back up. My mom is 25% white. So yes, I'm 25% white. And I'm a pretty girl, so hit me up. I'm just a big girl. Hey. None of these cute Caucasian mans out here want me. Hey. So I figure I get up here and find me one.
Hey, they lost, sister. They lost. Man, can any volunteers? Anyone wants to volunteer as tribute? For my sister, who looks to be...
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Oh, my God. Oh, hey, look. All right, we got one more clip, and then we'll get to the content, because, like I said, we need to be done by 11. But any volunteers?
Gotta be strong, masculine, beautiful, slim, skinny. Please, no big boys.
Okay.
I'll be waiting.
All right, gotta be white. You can't be thick. You got to be skinny. You cannot be black. You cannot be Latino. And she's going to buy you. Here's the kicker. She got money.
I got money.
A double wide. A double wide. A double wide. A double wide. Come on, man. Y'all don't want y'all double wide. Look, man. There is a black dude going around that's like homeless that all the women are like, you can stay with me. Okay. But he doesn't meet the criteria for her. It's unfortunate.
Hi, I'm Tracy Dixon. I'll buy you a double wide trailer if you be my boyfriend. I'm looking for a strong Caucasian man. Please, no African Americans, no Latinas. I'm just here, so if this year, please hit me up. I get my check, my food stamps. I live right here in a beautiful trailer park. And I'm just here looking for me a man. So if you like big girls like me,
come on, man.
Hit me back up.
Hey, don't be discriminating against thick girls, okay?
My mom is 25% white. So yes, I'm 25.
I need to see a picture of her mom, though. Come on, I know somebody like, hey, where that picture of your mom, though?
5% white. And I'm a pretty girl, so hit me up. I'm just a big girl. None of these cute Caucasian mans out here want me. So I figure I get up here and find me one. Gotta be strong, masculine, beautiful, slim, skinny. Please, no big boys.
No big boys.
I'll be waiting.
Okay, all right. Let's acknowledge some super chats.
Acknowledge me.
Oh, look, man, the internet is crazy, guys. But I love it. What does Fairy Todd say? ASJ is the Harvey Weinstein of Power Rangers, guys. Damn, Fairy Todd. He not playing. He not playing. Andrew says, on behalf of the white community, I will kindly deny your offer. Now, here's the thing. It's always going to be a ninja with this. But, yeah, okay. You denying it on behalf. Andrew Sweeney has spoken. He said, nope. On behalf of the entire white community, we just wanted to create a record of that. And shout out to Eric Purcell.
I got money.
Who says, yo, if she don't Hawk Tuah, I don't want to talk to her. All right, that was good. That was clever. That was clever. That was clever. All right, so let's get to the Hawk Tuah girl. Let's get to the Hawk Tuah. All right, let's get to Hawk Tuah girl. And then we can get to the content. Because people are obsessed with the Hawk Tuah girl. Let me see if do I have the original one? I got her original Hawk Tuah. Here we go. Here's the original one. All right, here's the original Hawk Tuah.
What's one move in bed that makes a man go crazy every time?
You gotta give him that Hawk Tuah and spit on that thing. You get me?
I'm trying to see what that be like right there. Look, be that.
What's one move in bed that makes a man go crazy every time?
You gotta give him that Hawk Tuah and spit on that thing. You get me?
Now me, please don't give me no Hawk Tuah, okay? I like to keep my shit nice and neat. You know what I'm saying? Hey, but you know, if you need the Hawk Tuah to get you where you need to be, go Hawk Tuah it. But me, keep that shit neat. Right?
I'm trying to see what that be like right there. Look, be that.
This is just a reminder, guys, that all you need is one viral clip to literally change your life. Sometimes for negative, but most importantly, with all the attention, you're gonna get the positive. And look, Hawk Tuah on that thing, that's unisex. Women be Hawk Tuahing other women, and it just goes down the list, okay? But here we go. This is the viral clip that's been viewed easily, like 47 million times or something, like something crazy.
It's one move in bed that makes a man go crazy every time.
You gotta give him that Hawk Tuah and spit on that thing. You get me?
I'm trying to see what that be like right there. Look, be that.
What's one?
So she has went viral for it. I mean, she had like songs, but recently she went into hiding because she was not ready for this viral moment. But then she came back out. Okay, so here is her. She did one interview and then she made a statement. So look how much her life has changed just off that one moment. Okay, one moment, life changed forever.
3 awesome things that have changed my life so far since all this has happened. Number 1, I got over my stage fright. I sang in front of 80,000 people with Zach Bryan the other night, and I cannot sing for but I did it anyway. Number 2, I quit my job at the spring factory, and so I don't have to eat Taco Bell all the time, but I'm still going to do it anyways. Number 3, I actually have to get ready more than one time out of the week now. I'm not allowed to look like Adam Sandler anymore. Well, it's not all delightful. Here are 3 things that...
Now, look at this. She goes from working at some spring factory job, looking like Adam Sandler, eating Taco Bell, to that she will never go back to that life. That life is done. That life is over. All because she said you got to Hawk Tuah and spit on that thing. Now, consequently, there are so many women now trying to have their viral moments so they can go viral and have the success that she had. And no, she did not get fired. She was not a teacher.
Have not been so great here lately. Number 1, I have to convince my pawpaw not to shoot the paparazzi outside of our house every day because they've been camped out here for like 2 weeks. Number 2, stop asking me for the link in bio for my OnlyFans. I don't have an OnlyFans and there will never be an OnlyFans. I just make funny jokes. That's all I do.
Now, if she was to make an OnlyFans and she was to show that Hawk Tuah, oh my God, she might retire in a year.
3 awesome things that have changed my life so far since all this has happened. Number 1, I got over my stage fright. I sang in front of 80,000 people with Zach Bryan the other night, and I cannot sing for but I did it anyway. Number 2, I quit my job at the spring factory, and so I don't have to eat Taco Bell all the time, but I'm still going to do it anyways. Number 3, I actually have to get ready more than one time out of the week now. I'm not allowed to look like Adam Sandler anymore. Well, it's not all delightful. Here are 3 things that have not been so great here lately. Number 1, I have to convince my pawpaw not to shoot the paparazzi outside of our house every day because they've been camped out here for like 2 weeks. Number 2, stop asking me for the link in bio for my OnlyFans. I don't have an OnlyFans and there will never be an OnlyFans. I just make funny jokes. That's all I do.
Funny jokes.
And number 3, I'm tired of the imposters and all the fake accounts. I don't have any kind of social media just yet besides Snapchat, but when I have the rest of it, you guys will be the first to know when I launch it. And by the way, there's one more thing that's really pissing me off.
Now, there's a lot of merch out there floating around All right. And it's a lot of fake accounts. Trust me, I looked her up too. I'm like, oh, what does this bitch look like? Or whatever. So she had scrubbed all of her social media. And now what she's doing is rebranding herself, guys. She's rebranding herself as the Hawk Tuah. Instead of running from it like she initially did, she's leaning into it. Leaning into it. Leaning into it.
Any of you selling or purchasing merchandise online, it's not from me. It's not approved by me, and it's counterfeit, and I'm not making a damn dime off of any of it. But I just hired a manager, and I hired an attorney, so we're coming for you. But don't worry, I'm launching my merch store very soon, and you'll be the first to know to get your official Hawk Tuah merch.
Now, I believe this hat is already being sold. It's already official. Like some dude local in the town snatched her up and was like, hey, let's do these hats. But now she's about to talk about how that viral moment happened. And someone said in the chat, hey, this is why you post all your content no matter what. You never know it's going to go viral. So here's just an excerpt of her interview. Then we'll get to the Brent story.
I want to go back to the night of it all, the Hawk Tuah video. Where were you? What did it happen? Were you on Nashville? Like on Broadway?
I was in Nashville.
Okay, and you were just out drinking, having a good night.
Oh,
and
yeah.
You come out.
CMA Fest. Right after it, I done held a big-ass snake, and then next thing I know, there's...
Now, look, I'm not, like, knocking her, but there's nothing like, you know, like, when it comes to, like, physical attraction, hey... She don't got like no boob job or nothing like crazy. Just like your typical country bumpkin girl out here. Like, yeah, I spit on that thing. And she had like an interview where she was like, I miss Pookie. So we can suspect that
look at my African American over here.
Been in that thing, but let's keep it going.
Microphone in my face, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna conversate with him.
But you looked like so natural. Like you weren't scared. You just went right up to it.
I could talk to a brick wall if you really let me.
I could tell. It's amazing. So you went up, and did you think anything was like going to come from it? Was there more of the interview?
He posted the full video on YouTube this past Sunday, but he only told us he was a YouTuber. He never said anything like about, you know, Instagram, TikTok, nothing of the sort. So I was like, oh, well, I'm never going to see this again. Sure enough, I seen it again.
I want to go back to the night of it all.
But there you go. Right there. Hey, nothing. And yeah, she was drunk. She was drunk. And yeah, because of that, she's able to go on concerts and sing. You can see her with Shaq. We know Shaq is in a perpetual starving state.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
But hey, that one video changed her life. So for all you people out there who want to be content creators, now I'm not saying, hey, spit on that thing may be the way to go viral or anything like that, but it just shows you the power of social media. You are all of you in the chat, even myself, are one viral clip away from changing your life. So there's the Hawk Tuah girl story. Let me know what you think of it, and I'll see you next video. Peace. All right, I might clip that shit. Why not? But you know, I can clip it. It probably get like 100 views. I'm just not on that algorithm. I mean, do Power Ranger people really care about Hawk Tuah? You know what I'm saying? For the love of God, man, get to Brent. I can't drive. People listen to this girl. oh, okay, he driving. All right. He has spoken. The person who wanted the Hawk Tuah has gotten what they wanted. Thank you, everyone who donoted. Let's get to the Brent story. It's a long story because it's a 40-minute interview. So because of it being a 40-minute interview, I'm not just going to let this shit rock out. We about to really dissect it because I couldn't do it while I was interviewing him because, one, I had my daughter. Two, her grandfather was over. So they playing in the background and shit. Like, so I'm just literally letting him yap. And then I chime in with questions as we go, and we can actually start. Let me get everything organized. Vendor, Rangerstop vendor exposes all lies. Boom. I like that. All right, there we go. and everything will get addressed. Now, I know you guys are waiting on a Brent story. Did he lie? Did he not lie? Did he embellish? Coming up next. All right. So, like I said, this video without me yapping will get dropped tomorrow, like at 10 a.m. Henry, about the Brent rollers. No, I don't know what that means. But before we get to it, I'm sorry, guys. I hate to do this. Where is it at? There was, like, look. Before this came out, Brent was everywhere. As soon as he saw the title, hey, what such and such was right there next to me. I was questioned whether I was a fan, was told to have a positive experience, was told that certain guests take issue with me asking about Zachary Taylor McGinnis, and that I might be banned. Because if guests aren't happy, they might not come back. Officer Tate and Christie. Mike Bradley was in the background, and Geek Culture 101 was literally next to me when Christie approached me the second time. Emphasis on second time. Stephanie Dana heard what Karan said and confirmed that I was telling the truth. Uh-oh. Dun, dun, dun. Greek Culture chimes in. I'm sorry, but I don't see how anyone can say Brent downplayed it while didn't see what happened specifically inside, had heard of issues prior. I witnessed the full event in the hall. As I said previously, he and I have had our differences over ASJ, but I felt bad for the guy, and he was visibly shaken. If he didn't convey how intense it was, Brent fam says, ridiculous that people think I lied about what happened in the hallway. You were literally right next to me when what I described in this channel happened. Stephanie Dana heard what happened inside and confirmed that I said was to be accurate. Yo, Brent, you lying? Oh my God. Now, all right, here's the thing, right? His Brent part comes towards the end of the interview, okay? It's at the tippy end, and it lasts for about 12 minutes. All right? So this is the preface, and then we'll get into it, and then we'll come back to Brent's segment because it lasted for about 12 minutes, all right?
No worries. Yeah, so I had seen a couple of the videos that you'd posted.
So for context purposes, a vendor has been trying to get in contact with me since he saw Brent's story, okay? Since they saw Brent's story, they're like, hey, I need to talk to you. What he's saying ain't accurate. We need to talk, okay? I'm like, all right, man, cool, no problem. At first I had to verify that he was truly indeed at Rangerstop. Okay. Had to verify that. And then he gave a lot of information. He doesn't just talk about Brent. Remember the person who was accused that they lied about being autistic? I did some digging. We did.
You dig, bro. You like to dig.
I did some hella digging on him. So that's going to come up. I don't know if Stephanie is here to verify that. We talked about Karen Ashley. We talked about Austin St. John. We talked about a lot of stuff that happened specifically at Rangerstop that everyone else is scared to talk about.
No worries. Yeah, so I had seen a couple of the videos that you'd posted and have just seen a couple inconsistencies that I've seen with just the stories I've heard from the dinner, the stories I've heard with Christy, I believe her name is, the girl who was accused of commenting on somebody's autism, and the biggest thing being the incident with Brett in the hallway. So I was vending out there all weekend, and so the way he explained what happened was kind of nuts, because me and my brother who were there watching it all go down were immediately, we saw him. Like, we were like, oh my gosh, that's the guy, because HenryResilient, the name was traveling all over the show from even Thursday, Wait.
I know we want to get to Brent. What do you mean HenryResilient, the name was traveling throughout the show even on Thursday? All right. So that's the opening. We're going to start right here. All right, we're going to come out the gate with the autistic person and just basically putting a hammer like to this guy in this story. All right, what does Fairy Todd say? Brent is nothing without JDF. Now that JDF he is gone, he needs some sort of redemption arc. He can't complain about JDF anymore. Now it's David. Ooh.
That's a truthful statement.
All right, so we're going to start with the autistic kid. All right, let's go.
The autistic accusations, or the false, accusations of not being autistic or whatever. Now, obviously, this is what you choose to do with the name I gave you. Obviously, there is a gentleman who goes to the show.
Now, I'm not doxing this person, so I would never give you his name, even though he's easily to find. And maybe Stephanie Dana can confirm if this is the guy that was accused of not being autistic.
Every single year. And my first encounter with this guy was he came up to my booth, saw that I for sale, and was like, oh my gosh, it's even signed. How much do you want for it? And I offered the guy $400 for it in the vendor floor. How much do you want? And he turned me down. And I was like, okay. I looked at the same dude who's been with me for years of the show, and I call his bluff, and I'm like, okay, $300. The guy immediately goes white in the face, doesn't want to buy it anymore, and there's no pressure. But since then, every single year has made it a point to want to tell me that he's saving up the money for it, and that was the only reason why I even know who they're talking about is because I've seen the actions of what he's been doing throughout the entire show. He tries to get so involved to the point to where he's not even a volunteer. He's just a patron who pays for the dinner. He's constantly posting on his Instagram page, on his Facebook page about needing GoFundMe money, but somehow has money for a 3-day stay and a dinner pass for the VIP dinner. You know what I mean? It's very weird. Every single year he's wearing a birthday sash, and it's not even his birthday. I've looked, I've done my own research because I'm looking at it, and I'm like, it's one thing if Henry, your birthday was.
This is crazy that every year you wear a birthday sash, you put the GoFundMe up. Now, look, what this guy is saying, verified. I was like, let me, because when people tell you things that you want to, that can be fact checked, you typically want to fact check it. All right, but salute to Trey Dodson. Welcome to the Resilient Army. And thank you for gifting a membership, Trey. That was so generous of you, man. Appreciate that. So we can run this back just a little bit so you guys can hear the full scope of this. This guy is breaking down who this person is.
He's just a patron who pays for the dinner. He's constantly posting on his Instagram page, on his Facebook page about needing GoFundMe money, but somehow has money for a 3-day stay and a dinner pass for the VIP dinner. You know what I mean? It's very weird. Every single year he's wearing a birthday sash, and it's not even his birthday. I've looked, I've done my own research because I'm looking at it, and I'm like, it's one thing if Henry, your birthday was on Friday and you went to the show on Saturday and you wore your sash. I don't care. But we're talking weeks ago. Now it's and why do you only wear it on the Saturday? Because you want people to notice you. So the reason why I'm really curious as to whether or not people are, I guess this sounds even curious. The reason I'm upset is because they don't even know, they haven't looked into who this guy is. He's even posted on his own public Facebook videos of him calling himself a liar in a 20-minute long clickbait video where he's like, hey guys, I can't be trusted. I can't, I'm just a liar. I lie to my friends all the time. I lie about everything.
Can you send me that?
Yeah, I can send it to you. It's on his public one, but I'll absolutely send it to you.
I went and found this shit. He was like, yo, it's on his public one. So I find the video. I'm like, okay, let's see what this is about. Okay, let's see this.
I am.
Is this the guy that was accused of not being autistic? Stephanie Dana, can you confirm? Just put yes, it's him, or no, it's not him.
An addiction. I am a liar. And before you think I'm kidding and that this was all made in fun, I'm not. And it wasn't. I have been lying a lot to everyone about so many ridiculous things. So many stories that I've told people about my life are either completely fabricated or have a shred of truth to it that is expounded upon by years and years of my creativity. But I don't want to do that.
He's about to confess to some of the things that he's lied about. This is an even bigger revelation if this is truly the guy. And according to my sources, this is the guy that was accused of not being autistic, because not only do we have this concrete proof of him talking about how he lies, and Stephanie Dana said, yes, this is him. There is more proof that the vendor was like, this is what happened to me this year.
Anymore. And that's really why I'm making this video, and I hope you see it. It's so hard to look at this little camera lens. I've lied about places I've been, things I've done, people I've met, situations I've been in, all for the sake to seem relevant in conversation, or to seem like I'm not just some boring friend of yours that has one or two interesting stories. But like I said, I'm making this to hold myself accountable and to have others do that as well, that I don't do that again, because I want people to know who I really am and what I've really done, and the things that are really important to me.
Now, people can say, hey, at least he's admitting his lies. That's all good and dandy. However, sometimes just because you admit to lying here doesn't mean you're done lying. Okay, because he's addicted to the attention he gets when he lies. That's what these people thrive on, attention. Okay, well, if I lie about this, I can get some great attention from people. Maybe they could farm sympathy, empathy, or even money in some people's cases just by lying.
But the reason why that video is so important is because on Saturday, first thing when the doors open, homie runs up to me with his iPhone out with the text, "I'm nonverbal and autistic. How much are your items?" And I'm like, I looked at my brother looked back at me, I tell him how much they are, and he proceeds to go up the hall with that same thing, showing it to everybody. I'm like, wasn't he just talking to us yesterday? Wasn't he just talking to us like a lot yesterday? And then the same Saturday night at the dinner, he is so vocal and so loud. And of course, I'm not like a doctor, so I can't like tell you the forms of autism to whether or not it can turn someone nonverbal based on, the stressors of the show. But why wouldn't you leave then? If you were so stressed out, why would you go to the dinner? You know what I mean? If you were so stressed out. And he's telling people it's not that he is becoming nonverbal, it's he's completely nonverbal.
Now, I looked this guy up. I mean, to be nonverbal, to have his accomplishments, if his job history and academic history is true, that's very interesting. But Javier said, yeah, that's him. He stole my Lunar Ranger morpher. All right, so this guy, I guess, is problematic at these cons. So accusing him of not being autistic may have been the right thing, according to this guy who's like, look, last year he was talking. He was fine. He was this, he was that. And he's about to keep going with the story of what this guy did at Rangerstop.
And I'm like, okay, well then you shouldn't be having a conversation with me on Sunday like we did. So it was very weird. And even at the dinner when they were like thanking everybody, at one point they thanked the cameraman, and who's going to hold the camera for the cameraman to get his shot. He stands up, grabs the like full $2,000 almost looking setup. It could be less, but we're talking about like a thing in your hand, the full camera, and starts zooming around and walking around the dinner. And I'm like, this is a lot for someone who's not even a staff volunteer, junior, anything. So to say that she was questioning him, I don't know if that actually happened or not, but we actually have to look at the guy too. I feel like the guy who is involved in the actual situation. This guy is known to lie, and the fact that he even posted a video of himself saying that he's a liar is super weird. All right.
All right. That was me, guys. Like, I'm doing so much stuff. I think Grandpa just arrived, but now he's about to talk about the VIP dinner and how it goes, and touch on the whole 72 people, whatchamacallit. And I appreciate the people that are here. If you do me a favor, like the stream. I know some of y'all ninja watching and will never like the stream, but for those who are not ninja watching, like the stream.
And then the last part would be the dinner. I think I heard you say something about somebody saying like 80 people snuck into the dinner. Brother, there was only so many tables and only 8 people could sit to a table. If anyone quote unquote snuck in, the dance opens up after the dinner is over. So if you think that you can, it's like the same people who think that they sneak in like a bag of M&Ms into the movie theater and they think that, look, we got away with it. It's the dance party was open to everybody as soon as the dinner ended. I think the dinner was only like an hour and a half long. So that's where you get the whole 80 people snuck in. Oh, yeah, exactly. This is not even sneaking in. The dance party's open to everyone. The security at that point, it's Saturday night, let's party. We're not trying to bust people's, balls for it. You know what I mean? They actually had security people walk around and check wristbands for if you were sitting at the table. They were at the buffet, line too, just double checking. They weren't intrusive. They weren't like, get out of here. I could barely see your wristband. They were very, very kind, very, very nice staff who cared about their job. But nobody snuck in, you know what I mean, to an already open and fully available dance party that opened up at like 10 or something.
All right. So remember, we were told that, hey, 80 people snuck in. But there was also rumor that some people asked for their money back from it. But the way he's making it seem is after all the food is gone, then everyone could come in on the dance floor.
And then I think I heard you say something about, because there was this one video you posted where it was like, boom, 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 3 things I wanted to say for that, which was Christy did not make the dance dinner about her. She was emceeing along with another gentleman who was a big volunteer to the show, and they were both announcing people as they were coming in. At no point did she stop and go, all right, it's my turn. Let's talk about me. They, of course, announced her because she's like everybody else, but I think she got the same amount of attention, if not less, than all the other major volunteers that did what they do for the show. Nor did I see, what was the other thing about the dance that I thought was really weird? The atrium was just a bad idea. You know what I mean? I've been to Rangerstop for the past couple of years, and it's always in its own ballroom. Super nice setup, very interactive with the guests. It's awesome. The atrium this year, I understand, was a big L. Nobody here is like, I'm not.
I've received several people talk about how horrible it was to have it at this atrium, this open spot. But he's about to talk about some of the benefits, though, of the VIP dinner. For those who went, maybe you guys can attest to the benefits.
Standing on principle, going hey, we got to do this again. And I'm sure there are conversations that are happening going, guys, the atrium didn't work. You know what I mean? We got a new hotel. We got a brand new deal. They probably threw in the atrium as a cool thing. And if you're getting all this free swag, even if it's a shirt if you're never going to wear again, you're still going to take it. So I bet if they offered them the atrium at a good deal, if they were going to be putting the show there as well as, offering up hotel blocks, I bet it was a cool idea. Because then they didn't have to sacrifice taking stuff down. Because I don't know if you're familiar, for normal Rangerstop Atlanta, the other hotel, they take down the panel room and turn that into the dinner. So that's a lot of work and effort that they have to put in. That with this, it saved them a lot of time. You know what I mean? So they could put it into other things. And two, a lot of these people who are doing the takedown and setup of the dinner are also actively working the entire day at the show. So it definitely gives them a really good break. Because this year, I didn't have to take down my stuff to help set up the dinner. It was just done. So
all right, so for purposes, here is the 2023 VIP dinner. You're going to notice that it's pretty much closed off.
As one of the original 5. He's an OG to me.
That a fan? She too hot for the fan, but you see, I'm showing you this so you can see the partition, I guess, if you will. These boards in the background, they break down, and it could be half of a room or 3 rooms combined into one. But this is how it usually is, which is more intimate. It's just the people who paid for it there. Where not outside guests are peeking down with their goddamn cameras filming and shit.
Are
I thought she should have always been the host, but you know, that's me coming from my background hosting the events. But you know, he said no, Christy was doing it. No real issues. All right, let's keep it going.
Oh yeah, I'm hoping next year, you know, like if we rearrange and we just don't do the atrium again, that'd be great. You know, it was cool seeing all the Rangers up there, but it's way more interactive when it came to all the other ones. And people were saying like tickets were upwards of $1,000. Those are whales, man.
Yeah, I've seen some $2,000 tickets. I think the Titanium was $1,000, 3, like what, 4, 5, or 5, 4, 3, 2, or it was something like that. I'm sure Javi knows the price, but I did go to their website. The prices have been taken down. As always.
Whales who want to spend their money on stuff, they own their own businesses, they want to donate, they buy the pass. The thing is, you don't have to. I think the most expensive pass was like $200 anyway for the dinner. And I don't know what people don't understand about, like, you could take advantage of that dinner so well. You can get free selfies with them. You can talk to the actors. Like, I've gotten like 5 or 6 free selfies that if you go to the table, it's like $40. You know what I mean? You get a little booze from the actors, you know, you talk them up. Everyone's having a good time, and you take out your phone and ask for a selfie, you know, responsibly, you know, or politely. A lot of them are willing to go ahead and do that. And again, the games are way more interactive too. So when you actually get to sit and talk with a ranger, it feels like a one-on-one experience that they're trying to create, rather than they're all up there eating. Now we get to watch them eat, and then we're just chilling, you know?
Dust says, I have no intention of going to Ranger Flop ever. I mean, hey, look, man.
That's a truthful statement.
Since I got banned, I don't see that happening either. Okay, I don't see it happening either.
I mean, so the dinner wasn't exactly the best this year, but it's definitely not what everybody has been saying it was.
Okay. What about Jesus? There was a question I had for you.
I talked a lot. I'm sorry.
No, it's been great, man. This is all great information. I appreciate it. Why did you want to come in secret? Like, why are you scared to put your name, image, and likeness out there?
So I run a bunch of conventions. I go all over.
Hold on. Before we get to that, Fairy Todd says they don't care about out fans. They want your money.
That's a truthful statement.
Hey, you know it.
The money, y'all. There's poor people around.
So I asked him, why does he not want to share his identity? Because I know people like, he didn't show his identity, and he's about to say exactly why he didn't share his identity. And I think he is 100% spot on with his reason for not wanting to share his identity.
Over the place, you know, even my voice, I'm afraid people would recognize. So like, if there's something to be done about that, that'd be good. Because I'm active in the community, you know. Yes, I can distort your voice. Don't worry about it. I'll distort your voice. I appreciate it. You don't have to make me sound like Bugs Bunny or anything, but I appreciate it. But the thing is, I guess if you're going to do that, then I can say this more freely. I have relationships with the Rangers and with other conventions. You know what I mean? The idea of the game is, you know, you talk to them. And so when people openly tell me that their story is, I'm biased, man. Like, I no matter what I tell you moving forward is bias. So I'm like, okay, well, you're already an unfaithful narrator. Anything you say that comes out of your mouth next, I will challenge 100%. You know what I mean? Was the line really busy, or was it just 2 people in front of you, but because you're biased, you're going to tell me the line took 10 minutes, you know? And the people at the show treat me very well. They don't pay me anything extra to treat me really well. They don't do anything that like puts me in a spotlight. So that way, you know, like I'm getting my center of attention for 15 minutes. I'm just treated like a normal human being, and I enjoy everybody's company there. But I guess the thing is, I don't want to jeopardize those relationships, you know what I mean, with anybody because I was on this. Because like I said, not to say that you're bad, but there is a vibe that goes around, you know, like everyone's hackles start to stand up, you know what I mean? Because some of the stuff you said has been completely eye-opening, where I'm like, man, that really sucks.
Damn, man. Like, this is someone who's never interacted with me, fairly new to the content. Like, hey, I just started watching you since I heard you on Rangerstop. And for him to say that, I was just like, oh, wow, cool. Thank you, man.
You know what I mean? Like, and I'm no stan. I'm not going to stand on some hill and die because some guy on the internet is telling me a bad story about somebody I care about. You know what I mean? But to play devil's advocate, when I hear, and no offense to you, when I hear you say something from somebody that isn't true, like this whole situation with Brent, I'm like, okay, that's where everything else, I don't have any leg to stand on. But when I hear this, I'm like, well, I actually have information on it. And it doesn't even really paint anybody other than the person who told it in a bad light, where for some reason he's holding information back. That now, this is now what it's not even a trilogy, it's a saga of him feeling harassed and violated by Rangers, where I'm like, when's the next time? Like, I'm afraid he's going to find me. He's going to go, hey, I found the guy who talked about me and he violated me too. You know, I'm like, no, I don't want that. You know, so I just want everybody to have a good time at these shows, and I think they are, and I think that there's like a select few people that have this, oh my gosh, I was on Henry's video and people are talking to me now. You know, people want to talk to me now. And Henry, you're doing God's work. You know what I mean? You're spreading light. You know what I mean? To injustices that people like. But at the same time, too, I mean, not everything, you know, that God does sometimes is real, is black and white. You know what I mean? So sometimes I can look at it and go, well, there's room for questioning. There's supposed to be gray areas in life. And I feel like with this, there's way more gray than black and white. There's a lot of speculation with a lot of the stuff I've heard.
I don't know, man. Y'all said he's shady. He been in the con industry, I think, almost a decade. So he knows everybody. And when we get to that, he's going to talk about like, hey, yeah, I got this is that. But when you get to the Brent part, you're gonna be like, oh, okay. Okay, quick question. What about Austin St. John? Why wasn't he at the VIP dinner?
Oh, brother. So again, in confidence, there is a lot of Rangers in between each other. Like, I don't know if you know that the Cosmic Fury Green and Red, like, absolutely, like, hate each other. You know, like, you should watch, like, their eyes, you know, watch their arms, look at their face whenever, like, one of them says something, the other one just hasn't. It doesn't have the time for them. But a lot of it's written in their contract, you know, right off the bat, they just don't want to participate. You know, Austin has been at a dinner in the past. You know, if Hunter wasn't at the dinner this time, and she is the last Red Ranger we will have until something happens, obviously.
Now, there was some major drama with this Hunter Dino, and he's about to get into it. I'm like, wait, no one told me about this. Because typically my audience is mostly MMPR. I don't got people who really care about a Hunter Dino per se. Hell, I didn't even know who she was, but he was given the juice. I was like, give it.
Obviously. And she was like the biggest diva this weekend from arguing with her her handler, you know, the person who got her there, to not even wanting to participate in the dinner, to actively arguing with people about wanting to be in photo shoots, you know. Even when I was leaving, and I got my car from the valet, I saw her, and I forget their names, but it was Gold Cosmic and Black Cosmic Fury in the lobby, and she is lighting up somebody on the phone about how they've been waiting there for like 10, 15 minutes. Where's their car? Blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, oh my God, this is nuts. You know what I mean? So everybody's got their own story to tell. But I mean, you know what's crazy is that's the story everybody saw, nobody talked about. Everybody doesn't see Austin St. John, and now we need to talk about that. There was no substance with where's Austin, but we see all this other drama and go, that's all right. Like, there's not really a story to tell. It's girls hate girls, I guess, and you know, divas.
Yo, when he said girls hate girls, I was like, oh my God, is that true? Is that true? And shout out to my man Strap. I see you said, what time we on Elden Ring? I don't know if this week is going to be a good week, Strap.
Divas, but that's not a story. You know what I mean? That's not a story they care about. They want to know where Austin was. You know, I even talked to the handler for him again, and she's super sweet. I've seen her plenty of times. I even worked with Austin a couple of years ago. Super down to earth guy. Zachary McGinnis.
Bam. You knew Zachary McGinnis is going to come up. Now, I don't care what people say or whatever, but this Zachary Taylor McGinnis is universally has been disliked by a lot of people. But for some strange reason, Austin won't cut this guy loose because he was on my deathbed. He was right there by my side. He bailed me out of jail, for crying out loud. You know, whatever. He knows where the skeletons are. He knows where the money is at from the PPP. Whatever you want to say, Austin St. John is like, nah, man. Zach, he said he with Zach. He said he's with Zach for life.
A terrible human being.
And guys, you guys don't know, this is Austin St. John's booking agent. On the anniversary of Jason David Frank's death, he made this huge post where he said, hey, I'm glad you're dead. And from there on out, it's been a lot of people who just are cool on him. But what's happening is people have forgotten about this post. Some people are aware, some people are not. And people like Steve Cardenas, they don't even care.
Never work with him again. I actually had Rangers with me at a show one time, and Zachary McGinnis was like the absolute worst person to ever work with. And this is far before JDF unfortunately passed away. And even then he was already just like a scumbag human being. But you don't see me going, hey, you know, let's defend Zach. No, he's dug his own grave, let him do his own thing. And it sucks because Austin's doing his own legal stuff. It sucks is that all these Rangers get in bed with these people before something really like crappy happens. And now they look shitty too. You know, like they're humans too. Like imagine like the chair you're sitting on. Imagine if they were known for doing something horrendous, but you sat in that chair every single stream, every single video, proud and happy to have it. You know, and now everyone looks like, dude, Henry likes that chair. What the wrong with him, you know? You know? So I'm not saying like let's give everybody a pass because everybody doesn't know. We're all grown adults at this point, you know what I mean? I think from 16 to 14 you kind of have a little wiggle room here, but the moment you pass that 18 mark, you're responsible for your own actions. And whether or not, you know, Austin St. John does any of his stuff or takes care of his own house, you know, it's up to him, you know. But I'm saying like we can't exactly hold them to the sins of the father, you know what I mean? What Zachary did is not, you know, it's not everybody else's responsibility. Yeah, but what about Austin St. John and the wire fraud? He pled guilty to it.
No, this is me like, yo, this ninja pled guilty. He's just sweeping. He's just sweeping. He about to sweep.
And no one is talking about guilty, that. Not guilty, and that's it. Well, because there's not a story, Henry. Bro. There's not a story. It's over. You know what I mean?
It's not over. I think that's a major story. It's highly undercover. I wish people would cover it more, but because he's not popular, no one really cares though, right? Like it was 1 million people who got caught up in PPP fraud. He just happened to be one of them.
Once you've pled guilty, what are you gonna crack? You know what I mean? That he'll likely be in jail within the next year by January. Is my prediction. Sure. So then come next January, you'll have another story, you know, to talk about, hey, he's actually going into the courthouse today. But the thing is, until we find out what he did, or if he admits to it, now we have all this room to speculate.
Now, look, we all know what ASJ did, but remember, I got my daughter and my grandfather in the next room. I just got to let him cook. Just got to let him cook.
To talk, you know what I mean? But when it's done fact, like Austin St. John pleading guilty, which I've seen, which I go, damn, that really sucks. I have his autograph on 2 items in my room. I liked watching him. He was super cool when I worked with him and David Fielding. That sucks. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, we move on. And we go, you know what, that isn't, I'm not his brother, I'm not his mom. You know what I mean? He made his own decisions and made his own bed, and we can just move on with our lives. You know, because there are plenty of other Rangers out in the industry, like, you know, Ward, Red Turbo Ranger. One of the more unsung Red Rangers, like, that I love seeing at all these shows. Stewin? Forgive me. But he's such a cool dude, and nobody talks about all the cool stuff he's doing. Like, all the nice, fun stuff he does for all of his fans.
Hey, sorry, Sowen Ward. Sorry, man.
So, I don't know. It's unfortunate that Austin did what he did, but we got to move on.
This guy is already verified his identity. He's 100% not one of the owners.
You know, I'm like, there's not a story there. So I hope that you can find more stories about things. Like, personally, my biggest gripe is, and this is from me to you, I don't know why you haven't talked more about Sky Frank and Jenna Frank and Tammy Frank. You know, like, I understand the idea of respecting the dead. Absolutely. You're not going to get me to defile JDF's memory by, you know, trying to drag family members into it. But I am very curious. Sometimes I see them do very, very interesting and suspicious things to me where I'm like, we're selling a ring. We're selling a commemorative ring that he apparently worked with this jeweler for. And you can find that same ring on Temu for $13 and you're trying to charge me $200. You know, I think it's really bad taste that after he passed away, they tried to sell Jesus Didn't Tap shirts, like when he himself did, which is like horribly ironic. You know what I mean? But who thought that through? You know, like the main pinned post on her face on JDF's official Instagram now is all these quote unquote projects that they were supposed to be working on, which is NFTs, sports drinks, gamer skins, but the only two very specific things, which were the commemorative ring and the actual White Dragon movie, the only thing that we actually know anything about, everything else is just, what are you talking about NFTs? What are you talking about sports drinks? You know, and then you have all these people in the comments going, these were things he was working on far before he passed. I'm like, really? all of these things at once, and none of the money's going to like suicide prevention or awareness. Like, I understand like money should be going to the family, but then that's where I start to sound like an ass. You know what I mean?
Now, here is the ring. Let me put the ring up for you guys. Now, I think, didn't the ring sell out? I think the ring did sell out or something. It's a ring with I think it plays a message or something. I'm not too sure about it. I really didn't look into it. I didn't plan on buying one or anything like that, but this is the ring. I guess it has a message.
Hey, I just want to tell you that as JDF, I want you to always remember, stay motivated. Never say the words, I can't. Always say, I can. Always say, I will. Never say, I won't. And I just want you to wear this to protect you, to give you the motivation to succeed in life and to become who you want to become. And always remember, no matter who says anything, you are you, and you should be your biggest fan and be proud. Wear this always to protect you, and wear it and have that confidence, and always know JDF believes in you and you believe in yourself. Much love, much respect. It's morphin' time.
All right, and Francis, for you guys who don't know, Jason David Frank's assistant prior to him passing, she said the rings were definitely planned before he passed. So there's that. And Matt Fisher said, I'm jealous you interviewed V for Vendetta. I did not interview V for Vendetta, but I did interview someone who was very knowledgeable. And in it now, as far as if you can get this ring on Temu for $20, I really didn't have time to fact check it, but it looks just like to be a ring. I don't know if it's silver, gold, titanium, platinum, or what, or the cost of it. So there is that for me, but I guess it has a message in it. Has anyone purchased the ring? Does anyone have one? Let me know in the chat if you do. So let's get back to the interview, because we're like close to the Brent part. All right.
I mean, so that's where people like you come in, because you've got that integrity to dig, you know what I mean, and not care. You can take it on the chest and, you know, and go for it. But I don't know why we're not looking at that. You know what I mean? Where I'm like, Jenna Frank's toting herself around as JDF's, you know, daughter, which she is, but she is nothing to Power Rangers other than a credit in this White Dragon movie that isn't even out yet. Yet she's going to cons and taking the $40, taking the autographs. At least Sky Frank is a musician to a degree. You know what I mean? And I hear nothing but stories.
Look, when he started saying this shit, I was like, all right. I was like,
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother.
But hey, yeah. I don't know, like, biased against JDF, but support Sky Frank. We respectfully disagreed on Sky Frank, but there's only so much I can say, guys.
Going to cons and taking the $40, taking the autographs. At least Sky Frank is a musician to a degree. You know what I mean? And I hear nothing but stories about, like,
I think my face says it all.
Her giving away
Mike, your part hasn't came up yet.
free autographs. You know what I mean? Sky Frank's there for the vibes. You know what I mean? And she gets way more of a bad rap. You know what I mean? Whereas I see these other two people genuinely not doing anything other than cosplaying as her dad 2 times. And now all I can see on my feed is she's going to be the next Green Ranger. And I'm like, there isn't another woman of substance out there who's like earned her keep that isn't just by blood taking this up. But I could ramble about that forever. That's something me and my brother, the moment it happened, we took it to heart. Like, dude, I cried for like 2 days. You know what I mean? I'm a grown adult. You know, I watched my hero pass away, and then I'm thinking everyone's going to start talking about this. You know, talking about not even why he did it, not even about the divorce with Tammy. That's their private business. But now when we move forward and we start putting his likeness out there to make money, now I'm like, whoa. The same way that you're talking about The Order, they're taking money from people and delivering 0 to no product. And I'd say there's no movie. There's no movie. You know what I mean? Like,
he was going in. I mean,
it's 0 product.
But Legend of White Dragon, I do think it's going to come out, man. I think it's coming out.
You know?
I don't think it's going to be like some Order Part 2.
But what would you like? Would you like it if they came out with a movie on what's that? There's some like streaming service where you're like, it's like these are $2 movies. Like what are we doing here? Tubi, you know what I mean? Like at least that would have been something. But that's what I'm seeing with the production of some of the stuff that Tammy and Jenna Frank are putting out, where it's like they're not even giving me Temu stuff; they're giving me Tubi stuff. You know what I mean? And they're charging me full Netflix original premium prices.
I mean, he's just giving his opinion, guys. I mean, you don't have to agree with his opinion. But you know, he's of the belief it's of low quality. I've never seen that. Don't get too wrapped up in people's opinions.
You know what I mean? And that's the conversation like I also want people to have. You know, like the order, I get it. They should have had their money back. People should be getting their stuff back. That's the end of that. You know what I mean? What happens further there is their own morals decide what they do next. You know, but there's other stuff actively happening right now, Henry. Like, no offense, you know, because I know you like to talk about the order. But
well, though I don't like to talk about the order. It's just on my docket, and like when I have something on my docket, it's like I gotta finish this shit. I gotta get it off my desk. Like if that's actually something I say at work. Like I gotta get this off my desk.
Stuff happening right now where fans are still actively giving away their money. Like Blake Foster, like put all these people on hold for the longest time for his like turbo morpher. The thing looks terrible. Like it's like, how much money was this too? Like it's like I could have a friend 3D print this for $100, you know what I mean, and paint it, you know, myself, and it would have looked so much better and felt better. I kind of like smacked it on the ground as hard as I could. This guy is charging stupid prices for stuff that he's made people wait years for, months for, and now is just now saying like, hey, yeah, get on the wait list, get on the wait list. Like there's so much more stuff you could be looking at, brother. That's all I'm saying.
All right, so speaking of Blake Foster, I did do a little soft dig.
You dig, bro. You like to dig.
Now, someone did post a message in Henry Court about how his morphers may or may not be working, different things like that. But I did find some stuff out or whatever, right? What is this? So. This is the announcement, I believe. Where's the pre-order? But anyway, here it goes right here for the Turbo Morpher. The plastic version was $129. The full version was $200. Now, I do know someone did have an experience where they purchased this Master Morpher and shit got a little hairy. And they had to press Blake Foster for a refund because it was like, hey, where's my Master Morpher? And he was like, what? It's coming, man. Just be patient. He was like, nope. Run me my money because you haven't delivered. Okay. So here, I believe. Oh yeah. Right. Let me make sure. Okay. So here is some promo. I gotta get the music off or whatever. I'm trying to preserve this stream, if you will. But did anyone pre-order the Blake Foster Master Morpher? And it finally got delivered June 22nd, so 6 months later, after he announced it. I'm sure he collected lots of money for pre-orders. And he says, hey, trust the process. It's here. Lights and sound too. We know you all have been super excited about these. We too. I can't believe it's officially happening. We have these at my booth for you to see in person. These things are sick. For those who pre-ordered, we will be shipping those in a few weeks. What the fuck? What?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Wait. I've already waited goddamn 7 months for it, man. What the hell? So you've been waiting 7 months for it, and he's like, hey, come check it out. Come check it out at my booth, and I'm gonna ship it out in a few weeks. Now, a few is more than a couple, so we looking at 3, right? We looking at least 3. But hey, man, hey, y'all collectors, y'all do what y'all want. But I do know one person who did press them for a refund, and they got their money back, but not without pressing them. It's a shame that you can advertise a product in what looks to be December. Pre-sale is now open. Oh my God. Can you imagine the interest on holding someone's money for 7 months? And taking money through Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, only to be told in June, keep waiting a little bit longer. Like, oh, I'll be pissed off. But this is why you should wait for a product in hand. What does my man Dust say? Okay, question. Did he show any evidence that Brent was lying? Because this seems like the same thing with Brent and David, meaning there is no proof. This is all hearsay.
That's a truthful statement.
This is 100% hearsay, right? Because Brent's story is hearsay, but it's corroborated. It's corroborated by Stephanie and Greek culture, but we haven't got to this Brent story yet. Just hold on. Just hold on. Just hold on. Just hold on. Hold on. We gonna get there. But what do you guys think about Blake Foster's? Hey, the hustle is the hustle, man. The hustle is the hustle. What do you guys think about Blake Foster's $200 tour that you need to wait a couple weeks for? Oh man, I'm just saying. Some people are excited for him. Some people like, hey, I wish I was there to pre-order. I mean, like, maybe this is curated, but I did see a post of people saying stuff wasn't working out like it seems. Maybe it's not Blake Foster's, but let's keep going with the video. I see people getting anxious, but he's trying to get me to go down these other stories. Now he's about to talk about Karen Ashley. Then we get to Brent.
Hey man, you giving me some ideas. The thing with
I really haven't looked too much into the whole Tammy and Jenna thing. You hear my daughter in the background? Her and Grandpa having a good old time. To be honest, as far as Sky, I mean, if you know the history, Sky, she absolutely hates my guts from earlier in the day.
Fuck you and your
when I
fake
called her
ass.
out,
You a fake ass bitch.
lying. And I think people are overlooking her history with the fandom, where she used to be actually accused of scamming fans, and they would show proof, and her dad will bail her out.
So people just turn a
blind eye to that. So yeah, she's there for the vibes, giving away free autographs. Who the hell cares if she's giving away a free autograph when it's worth absolutely dog shit?
Oh, I get that. No, I get it. I'm not saying that she's innocent by any means. I guess what I'm saying is at least like, at least what I'm saying is I guess she's trying to be better by being there. You know what I mean? If she keeps it up, then we take her off and that should be the end of it. You know what I mean? I always believe in second chances. To a degree, depending on like the first act of heinousness. But I tend to also, for my own personal, I tend to stay as far away from her as possible. Like, it sucks that after he passed away, people came out, sold his autograph and his likeness. I have a helmet here that's apparently worth $1,500. You know what I mean? But I won't trade that autograph and that memory for literally anything, you know? But these people will go and tote, and the shitty part is when they get announced for shows, they're hugging their dad in some of the pictures. I'm like, what the hell is this? Like, you're trying to get me to go. You know what I mean? You're trying to get me to go see you because you knew him. Guess what? I have a picture of me hugging him too, and you don't see me posting that everywhere whenever I'm announced.
You know what I mean? That's the thing. Sky hasn't seen her father in years.
Years before his passing.
And that picture she's doing is likely the last one that she has of him. And they were estranged. So you have all this. And then once he passes, she becomes opportunistic, sees the hustle and like, oh, I'm going to start doing cons now, because she was invited to do it by Karen Ashley, who absolutely, her and Jason David Frank's relationship was pretty much non-existent.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I guess.
Yeah, and the whole Sky was disowned. Like, I mean, let her tell it. Let her tell it.
To also talk about Karen briefly, like, I enjoy her. She's very nice to work with. I am not on like the financial side of it. And you know what sucks is money turns everybody into a different person. You know what I mean? And especially with the order, dude, how many hands you got in the cookie jar there? How many different, like people that want their cut? You know what I mean? How many people that want their time's worth? I already, like, looking at that, man, there was already way too many hands on, too many cooks in the kitchen for that. But
well, if you don't know, we've learned quite a lot. We learned that Johnny Young Bosch was doing everything and he walked away. It was illegal for them to accept money for people to be in the movie and guaranteed SAG cards, what they had to eventually refund. You cannot even overlook the scheduling complications with all those Rangers. Sure, we're all going to meet up in February and film this stuff. But Johnny Young Bosch may have been the brains behind it. And when he walked away, combined with the fact that they had to give some money back, I think the project just fell apart. And it's more other rumors surrounding the order. I just haven't had time to confirm them.
I guess one quote that I heard you say, which I guess like this is the most I'll challenge you on anything you said. I didn't see Karan make the Rangerstop show about her, man. Like her line was busy, but like she brought Austin St. John on and he's huge. You know what I mean? The one year I was there and JDF was there. You know what I mean? She didn't put herself right next to him. She was like on the other side of the room. So like, to give him space for his fans. You know what I mean? There wasn't this like, hey, let me jump in every time there was a photo. Oh, I'll do a $10 combo for every autograph you get or something like that. I'll jump in and just get a small slice. So I guess I don't see her taking center stage at the show other than briefly at the dinner, which, man, like imagine talking with fans all day at your booth and then still getting your happy ass up there and putting on a show for people who paid money to be there. It's exhausting. You know what I mean? Especially if she does it twice, you know, because there's an Orlando show too sometimes. So it's like, and she's like you said, she got the hustle of the cons. She's doing shows every single year or every single month, basically. You know what I mean? She's on this crazy circuit of constantly talking with people. And I guess like I just haven't seen it other than like the selfies that they've posted to thank the owners of the show. You know what I mean? That's no different than what I've seen at other shows. That's nothing different than her being in the Power Ranger panel for Mighty Morphin. You know what I mean? The ladies of Power Rangers photo op was super fun. You know what I mean? Again, she didn't like put herself in some pedestal. So I guess I'm not trying to just say like, I love her to death. Everything she does is perfect. But I guess what I've seen at Rangerstop is specifically from this year, which this year is the biggest talk that I've ever heard about any Rangerstop. I just didn't see it, man. You know, and I'm trying to be as sincere and as possible about that. I'm not trying to cover it up. I didn't see her confront Brett at an ATM machine, that's for sure. So, and I didn't hear stories about it. That's the thing. It's so funny, man. People talk. You had this girl, Stephanie, I think, on who was like,
now, Stephanie, you come up and Matthew is right. You know, this guy could be biased because he works with Karen Ashley. But he also wanted to remain anonymous because who knows, man? Who knows? They're doing weird things now with people on this channel. All right? Weird things.
Like, it was a loud altercation between so-and-so with Austin St. John. You know what I mean? I'm like, you know how many people were there? The girl from Cobra Kai was in that same exact corner.
Basically, you just missed us talking about Rangerstop. We covered the autistic guy. We covered the VIP dinner. Now we're on Karen Ashley. And then we're on Brent.
Right across the way with the Dino Thunder guys. You know what I mean? Right next to her, I forget who was right on the right of Austin. But then going down the line with the Cosmic Fury Rangers, there were so many people there. But Henry, only 2 people are talking to you about it. It's so weird that it was such a loud altercation or such a crazy and right in your face incident. You know, only 2 people are talking to you about it. Well, you have to think about this, right? You wanted to reach out to me in
with confidence to be anonymous.
There are people
who are so scared to reach out to me to give me that information. So when people like Brent come on and you say maybe he's lying or embellishing, that lie or embellishment will continue to go because there's no one willing to step up to challenge him because they're scared of, like you say, potentially losing relationships. Other people have reached out to me and said they're scared of being blocked from the cons because that's where they do business at. So this is why these stories just keep growing because no one is willing to address them. I mean, God forbid Karen is like puts the kibosh on it because she won't, because she's still stinking of the order, even though, hey, she did this event. She wasn't the head of it. She didn't put herself in the spotlight, but people are starting to ask questions about the order. And because of my findings, there are really high up people in the industry who reached out to me in confidence, in private, and said, hey, I had no idea that people got refunds.
Oh, absolutely. No, I guess what I'm saying more or less, other than like, I guess the fear is there, you know, obviously they come forward. What I'm saying is staff members.
For the people saying he can't be public, I know his Instagram. I looked at this guy. It's not like he contacted me like this and I just was like, okay, good story. I'm gonna run with it. No. It's way deeper than that.
Volunteers talk. Like, there's so much other gossip just even between staff members to staff members that isn't worth your time that they talk about. But it'd be so weird that this gem, you know what I mean? Of like, dude, you're never going to believe what happened at this actor's table today. You know what I mean? No way. That person wouldn't confide in any other staff member, and that shit spreads like wildfire. You know what I mean? There's stuff I know that I shouldn't know because someone told me in confidence. And of course, no name drops or any other stories like that. But it's like, you had no affiliation with that story. How the hell did you know? Well, so-and-so told me, so-and-so told me. And everybody's in that break room talking. You know what I mean? All the time. So that's what I guess what I'm saying more than anything is there's so many people there, but only one person heard it, and that one person took that same story to the grave almost up until talking to you. But I don't know. A lot of these guys you're talking to, I'm just curious. You know what I mean? I'm just curious about how they hold themselves and what kind of light they see themselves in, because they seem almost happy to tell you this stuff, Henry. They seem almost excited. And I hate, no offense, I hate talking to you about this stuff because I wish because if they told the truth, I wouldn't be here. All right, well, don't worry. This entire interview is going to come out. I'm going to distort your voice. Thank you. Don't worry about it. Your Discord is not going to be shown. I'll probably put like a slideshow, and I don't know when I'm going to get it edited because I got my daughter, but I appreciate you coming forward, and I protect all my sources. I already know what your Instagram is, but I just wanted to see if you would mention it. But people troll me all the time, so I appreciate this. I'm gonna edit it. It's about 42 minutes. I'll put it in beginning to end. I won't edit out.
All right, let's get to Brent, guys. Let's get to Brent's story. I think Brent's story is what everyone is here for. Like Dust said earlier, this is all hearsay because no one has a goddamn recording of anything that took place. The only thing we can really confirm is if people were in the building or not. However, in my opinion, I am of the opinion if more people come up confirming one story over another, I'm more inclined to confirm the story that more people said. But this story of what happened to Brent is 100% plausible, 1000% plausible, and you will only know this if you've been to a con with Brent before. So without further ado, like the stream, let's get to the Brent story. We'll play it beginning to end. It's about 12 minutes, so let's go.
No worries. Yeah, so I had seen a couple of the videos that you posted and have just seen a couple inconsistencies that I've seen with just the stories I've heard from the dinner, the stories I've heard with Christy, I believe her name is, the girl who was accused of commenting on somebody's autism, and the biggest thing being the incident with Brett in the hallway. So I was vending out there all weekend, and so the way he explained what happened was kind of nuts, because me and my brother who were there watching it all go down were... Immediately, we saw him. Like, we were like, oh my gosh, that's the guy. Because HenryResilient, the name was traveling all over the show from even Thursday,
Remember, Friday, me and my daughter had a play date or something. Or Saturday, we had the play date. I cut this video on Friday. I found out I was banned Thursday.
Wait.
I know we want to get to Brent. What do you mean HenryResilient, the name was traveling throughout the show, even on Thursday? I think I found out I was banned Friday. I stayed up late, cut the video, dropped it Saturday morning. And then I went to our play date, and then that's when my phone was just blowing up nonstop.
I've gone to the show many years, and no offense to you, I've just never heard the name. And it was like Thursday setup, first thing in the morning, and there was already this vibe in the air. And the moment I talk to anyone that I know, they're fans or vendors, that was the name people were, I guess, kind of on edge about.
Why would people be on edge about my name? If you're a vendor, why would you be on edge about my name, especially if you don't even know me?
No, I can't speak to movies or comments at different conventions or anything like that. So do me a favor. Turn your mic down 10 decibels. Sorry. Sorry about that. No, you're fine. How about now? Better. All right, perfect. All right, so you're hearing my name go around. Yeah, so there's just this vibe in the air already, and then I did my own digging, watched a bunch of videos that Thursday night into Saturday, and was like, wow, this is a lot of stuff that even I, who has been in the convention scene for the past 10 years, been going to Rangerstop for the past 4, never heard of. Because I guess I just wasn't in those channels. So the Order movie, I did follow, the Legend of the White Dragon stuff, some of the, Johnny Young boss drama a little bit. So from there, I was like very curious to see what the big hype was for this weekend specifically. And that's when Brent's story was like at the front of my radar, where I was watching it and trying to understand like what happened to him. And I felt,
all right, there go our guy Brent. Should we play his intro? If you guys don't know, Brent is been on the channel for a while and he has his own song. All right, let's get back to the guy testifying about Brent's story.
Genuinely upset that somebody could treat him this way. And then my brother was the one who actually, because we're sitting there at the table, brings it to our attention that he's even in the hallway. And he's like, oh my gosh, that's the guy from the video. And we weren't the only people to notice, you know what I mean? And he was like eating it up, which was super weird. You know, you'd think that like he would kind of be a little bit more humble in the idea of, guys, like, it's drama. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, it happened to me, or walk away. I can't say, but he definitely seemed to enjoy the attention of people coming up to him and talking to him and going, you're the guy from the video. When at the end of the day, he's not even Henry. You know what I mean? like, you know, like, and so.
That is crazy. And yes, I do think Brent relishes in the fact that people, quote unquote, as some would say,
acknowledge me.
Because he's on the #1 goddamn Power Ranger channel in the world so often, that's viewed by thousands of people. They're bound to see him at one point or another.
So I'm just like, man, he's eating it up as if he is. And so that was just like the quick.
And, you know, to be fair, this may be this is Cons is Brent's element. Okay. This is where he thrives. This is where he's popular. The actors know him, you know, as Daddy Warbucks, and fans know him as like, oh, he's the guy who'd be on HenryResilient's channel. All right. Because most of y'all be too scared to goddamn cam up and speak up.
First look at what had happened. And I wish I had the video in front of me, because I went through it bit by bit, and I wasn't sure we were going to be able to go through all of it today. But the first encounter was weird based on what he had said. And I could be wrong, because again, I wasn't fully prepped, so we can always talk about this again. But he says that he kind of came in and everything was fine and was immediately confronted by Christy. I feel like that's what he said. And then it wasn't until that conversation that Christy brings up what he did at Cardenas' table and all this other stuff. Now, the way Rangerstop was this year, it was like a box N. You know what I mean?
Well, to give this guy the benefit of the doubt, I can't imagine, despite Stephanie being there on Thursday, she spoke to every vendor and every volunteer, everybody. I don't know about that, but maybe like she probably didn't hear any talk chatter of me on Thursday. I would. Two things could be true. Whereas Stephanie didn't hear anything, and this guy's like, no, everyone was talking about you. Let's keep it going, because you got to remember, Stephanie's level of access and this seasoned vendor's level of access, who has a personal relationship with Karen Ashley, that access may be a little different. But I'm gonna drop the link so y'all can come up, but I don't got too much time.
Imagine you're drawing it in, but with just straight lines. You know what I mean? That's all it was. You go down one hallway, you turn another. It's a whole box. And you can cut in and out of the convention center through these side doors. And that's exactly where I saw him coming out the first time, normally, with no one following him, no one confronting him whatsoever. I actually saw Christy, again, I'm sorry if I got the name wrong, walking from the kids zone, which is on the other end of the hall. So she wasn't even with him to begin with. She wasn't even like escorting him. So it was already, I was like, that's weird. The way he's describing the encounter happening, it didn't happen like that.
That's my daughter as I open up her a snack.
And then they were just engaged in a normal, cordial conversation, talking about Rangerstop. So the weird part is the thing that he kept bringing up was
normal, cordial conversation. not necessarily a confrontation, according to this guy.
So it was already, I was like, that's weird. The way he's describing the encounter happening didn't happen like that. And then they were just engaged in a normal, cordial conversation, talking about Rangerstop. So the weird part is the thing that he kept bringing up was, are you a fan? Are you a fan? Are you a fan? All she was doing was talking to him about the show. How long have you been going to the show? Do you enjoy it? Oh, are you a fan of Power Rangers? The way he made it seem was like he was accusing her. And then he almost like talked himself into a corner, which was like super weird. She didn't bring up HenryResilient in the slightest. He did. He brought it up first, where she's talking about how, like, yeah, like, we've had some people talk about, you know, like, some stuff that's in the air. And he's like, oh, no. He's like, yeah, I'm a big advocate for Power Rangers. I love, you know, going on forums, going on sites and talking the Rangers up. And the part that got me the most was where he was like, yeah,
Here's the thing. I know for a fact I've seen screenshots of Brent's Reddit and him going on Reddit sites to talk about Power Rangers. So when you got this guy saying this story who has never met Brent, but has this very specific thing about Brent that maybe you guys don't know. I know some people know because they sent me screenshots of what Brent says on Reddit. So when he says he told Christy that he goes on forums defending Power Rangers, I'm like, okay, that lends some credibility to this guy because he's confirming something that he wouldn't just know that Brent's on forums, right? That's not something you say, oh, hi, my name is Brent. I go on Reddit and I defend Austin St. John and Karen Ashley and Walter Jones.
Where she's talking about how, like, yeah, like, we've had some people talk about, you know, like, some stuff that's in the air. And he's like, oh, no. He's like, yeah, I'm a big advocate for Power Rangers. I love, you know, going on forums, going on sites and talking the Rangers up. And the part that got me the most was where he was like, yeah, I even go on channels like HenryResilient and like defend the Rangers. I go on there and go, hey, like, we shouldn't be talking bad about them. Like, this is our community. And the moment I heard that is where my ears like perked up. I was like, wait a second. Like, now he's like in front of her because he's talked himself into a corner. She didn't even bring it up. It wasn't until he did that now all of a sudden she's like, that's who you are. You're the guy that's from the videos. So, not that he was like asking for it, but nobody was looking for him. You know what I mean? And even if they were, there wasn't like this manhunt down for this one guy. You know what I mean? It was just happenstance that she bumped into him. He brought up HenryResilient and then tried to backpedal what he does on your channel, which again, I don't think your channel.
Brent is name dropping me 100% at cons. I spoke to him privately about it, and I have no idea why he drops it. But maybe because my name holds, I guess, some weight at cons. But yes, people have told me that Brent name drops HenryResilient at Comic-Cons.
It was bad. I don't think the stories are bad. I just think like he was immediately like, oh shit, like I'm on this channel actively shooting down shitty things Rangers do. But now I'm in front of somebody confronting me, not even confronting me, just talking to me about how I'm a fan with Rangers, and now I look like an idiot, you know? And so me and my brother looked at each other right away and we're like, wasn't he just blasting Austin St. John? Wasn't he just blasting like, just overall practices that some of these Rangers have been doing? And now he's in front of her lying through his teeth. And now he is not confident anymore. That eating it up is gone. You can see like the lights in his face. And the whole time, they're just having a cordial conversation. And then that's when she goes, what was that name you said?
Damn, Brent. When name dropping me goes wrong. Hold on. I mean, I feel like this is like the key part. And I kind of want to hammer it home that he said, hey, Brent brought up your name. She had no idea who you was. She probably knew my name, but she, like, me and Brent look dramatically different. So if she has a picture of me in her mind and she sees Brent and he says the trigger word, which is HenryResilient, she's putting two and two together.
In front of somebody confronting me, not even confronting me, just talking to me about how I'm a fan with Rangers. So, not that he was like asking for it, but nobody was looking for him. You know what I mean?
Angel Pest says, Brent is the equivalent to Rando from Recess, snitching to Henry like Miss Finster. Well, you know, we'll see what Brent has to say about this. I'm sure he's listening, but if he clicks the link and he say, "Oh, I didn't hear it," I'm just gonna click him off and say, "All right, well, just talk to us when you hear it."
And even if they were, there wasn't like this manhunt down for this one guy. You know what I mean? It was just happenstance that she bumped into him. He brought up Henry Resilient and then tried to backpedal what he does on your channel, which again, I don't think your channel's bad. I don't think the stories are bad. I just think like he was immediately like, oh shit, like I'm on this channel actively shooting down shitty things Rangers do, but now I'm in front of somebody confronting me, not even confronting me, just talking to me about how I'm a fan with Rangers, and now I look like an idiot, you know? And so me and my brother looked at each other right away and we're like, wasn't he just blasting Austin St. John? Wasn't he just blasting like, just overall practices that some of these Rangers have been doing? And now he's in front of her lying through his teeth. And now he is not confident anymore. That eating it up is gone. You can see like the lights in his face. And the whole time, they're just having a cordial conversation. And then that's when she goes, what was that name you said? And he goes, Henry Resilient. She goes, Henry Resilient. And I can see her.
It's like Beetlejuice and shit. Henry Resilient. Henry Resilient. Hey, you've been talking shit about me. You know what I'm saying?
My Harry's awful. He ain't nobody.
Connecting the dots. So for him to make it seem like this was like some pre-planned, premeditated confrontation, you know, in the hallway is absolutely false. Because we see, like, I'm out there, you know, I'm out there watching people go back and forth. I'm seeing all my buddies from, Go-Go Ranger Station, you know, like the girl who does a show out in Philadelphia. You know, I'm seeing all these cosplayers go back and forth. I'm seeing Morphin Time Fitness. I'm seeing all these people all the time. You know what I mean? So I'm like a painting on the wall that actively people interact with. But this, for some reason, they were like in their own world the entire time. She didn't notice us. He didn't notice us. We were big. So he's like not shy about like, hey, what's going on? He's like up in my ear. Like, do you see what's going on over there? But like now I can see like this isn't a planned thing. This was just, he talked himself into this corner, and I can't, you know, attest to whether or not he did what he did with Galactic Productions and talking to Steve about it. But I'm like, at the end of the day, if you're making someone uncomfortable, like something's going to happen regardless. You know what I mean? Now, if he's lying, he's lying. You know what I mean? If Steve is actually with him or not, that's still bogus. You know what I mean? You shouldn't be lying about that stuff to your fans. But at the end of the day, like, Henry, I could just, you know, start calling you out right here and make you uncomfortable, and we could just end this stream or, you know, this conversation right now. But that's your right. You know what I mean? And
TJ, you so stupid. God.
But I wouldn't do that because I want to have an actual intellectual conversation about this with you. And I'm sure Brett means well, but there are ways to go about it. Because if he's the common denominator in all these stories.
Who said they didn't do this to Javi? Wow. Francis says, I believe this guy 100. I would understand if they did this to Henry or Javi or I. Who said they didn't? We never really talked to Javi, did we?
Right now. But that's your right. You know what I mean? Sure. But I wouldn't do that because I want to have an actual intellectual conversation.
Okay, someone said objection. Everyone likes attention. That doesn't equal guilt. I think, sure, some people do like attention. However, there are those that seek out attention. When I'm with my daughter, I'm trying to like draw as less attention to me as humanly possible. People walk up to me like, oh, I told you a story about the old friend from like high school. He's like, I know you from high school. I was like, no, I don't remember you, man. I want less attention to me as possible when I'm with my daughter. In fact, when I'm not online, I'm just like, I'm really just chilling. I'm really chilling. I'm looking forward to watching The Boys probably at midnight if it drops. But I'm not like someone who's like, hey, look at me. Now, sure, I'm streaming. Hey, look at me, look at me, look at me and shit. Focus, look into my eyes, tell me what you see. But there are people who goes out of their way to maybe insert themselves in conversations. Even we got the autistic guy or the fake autistic guy, allegedly, who said, hey, yes, I lied to get attention, to feel important, to do this, to do that. But hey, it is what it is. And Mike Bradley, I don't know if he want to shed some light on this. You know, you got to tread real lightly, Mike. if you want to call in about 10 minutes to faceless, I don't want your face up here, man. I don't want no blowback for you. If you want to call in, because I know you are a witness to all this, and I really appreciate Mike, man. I really do. I think me and him see eye to eye on a lot of things, but due to the size of the track that we're on, it's like Bloods and Crips and shit. But we cool though. We cool. We he would never draw me unless he had to, and I definitely wouldn't draw Mike. But goddamn. Maybe Mike could call in and maybe shed some light on this situation.
About this with you. And I'm sure Brett means well, but there are ways to go about it. Because if he's the common denominator in all these stories where it's, I was violated, I was harassed, I was bullied. I'm like, I knew a kid on the playground who always played the victim card, you know what I mean? But he comes in with the ball, nobody wants to play with him. Okay, I'm taking the ball home. And everyone's looking at him like, man, he's super fun to hang out with. You know what I mean? So anyway, going back to the actual situation, it was until then the actual security guard comes up, the guy that he was talking about originally. He briefly mentioned him, but didn't mention any of the actual conversation that then happened afterwards. He thought it was more, are you a fan? Are you a fan? That's not at all what happened. The chief of security, bigger guy, very friendly, was in front of him going, hey, we're, in the middle of an investigation. We've heard some speculation about you filming and recording, and Brett's just like, no, I haven't done any, or Brent, sorry, hasn't done any of that. No one's in his face. No one's saying, take out your phone. No one's saying, show us what you did. And the fact that they didn't kick him out right then and there shows that this convention actually did about shooting before asking questions. They were talking to him. He was fully free.
I think he meant asking questions before shooting.
To leave at any point. They were not detaining him. There was nothing of that sort. I believe
So Greek Culture 101, it says, hey, that's when I came up when the security guard started approaching Brent. All right, so he's about to recap what the security guard said.
Remember him asking if he could, but I could be wrong there. But there was so much rambling coming out of him because the moment now, Christy's already there, the security guard's already there, he's in full fight or flight mode, and instead he just chooses to stand still. But then the cop continues to ask him about whether or not, he's been filming, he keeps denying it. And without moving forward, or pushing, the confrontation, the cop basically just goes, okay, we just want to create a safe atmosphere for our guests and for our celebrity guests, you know what I mean? Both types. And Christy then continues to go yes, we want just a safe environment. We just want a happy atmosphere for the show. And we don't want anyone feeling like they're being filmed or watched. Regardless of it being a one-party stay, brother, if somebody was just doing that to me and I just didn't know, it would just make me feel uncomfortable. Regardless of it being legal, which it is, sure, it would just make me uncomfortable. Would you
And this is AI, guys. This is AI. This is not some cop at Power Rangers. AI is a great tool. You should use it. It's a young Mike Bradley.
If you've got kids, there are kids all over the show.
Don't feel right down.
Yeah, exactly. And we're right down the way from the kids zone. There are kids going everywhere. They actually made it so important that the kids zone be separate. That way, it was difficult for a random person to walk by and you know what I mean, and just be there. So the idea of this main hallway, there's so many kids here. That's my biggest concern more than anything is it's not even so much about just filming, an actor saying something out of turn. I got kids around all over the place. You got concerned parents. Everyone just wants to have a good time. So that whole conversation feeling like it was an attack on him was completely false. It was just not at all how he painted it. He very much made it seem like there he is, eyes on target. Let's get him out of here. I can't speak for whether or not they actually sent a handicapped kid to go find him, a wheelchair-bound volunteer to find him somewhere else.
The wheelchair guy is allegedly Karen Ashley's husband.
He was not in a wheelchair in the slightest when I met him.
Now, Karen, for all you don't know, Karen actually been married almost a decade now. Blissful married life. They got married March 22nd, 2014. This is some public syndication. I only know him as Karen Ashley's husband. That's just what it is.
He stood up. We shook hands. This was the first time he's actually ever been at a Rangerstop show because I talked with her and him on setup. And homie was walking around. Not to say that, you can't have pre-existing conditions that require you to sit later on, but I would find it very weird that I don't know, that she would send him to do this, and all of a sudden he has a wheelchair. There wasn't even one on her table, which if he needed to sit down, there were other chairs, but I don't know. That was weird. So that was just the Brett situation in its entirety from what I saw. Now, obviously, I have information on the...
All right. Now, I know y'all like, hey, this is all hearsay. Guys, what, you think he was going to give me like a video recording of this? Everything has been hearsay. Brent's hearsay, Stephanie's hearsay, Greek culture, hearsay. But the issue with this is not too many people are willing to speak up, you know? And here we go. Here's Francis. But Brent's stories are all hearsay, but people are believing it. Hey, what do you guys expect? You thought I had like a video? Trust me. If I had a video recording, that'd be great. If I could get like a Christie interview, that'd be great. If I can get a Mike Bradley interview, that would be even better. Because, you know, he was there. And let me see. Let me. Anywho, what did you guys think of this? This will 100% come out tomorrow, 10 a.m. Edit it, just the same way it is. Some people they believe the guy. Some people saying they don't. The Karina violent love. What the hell? Where is Henry's video proof? Oh, it can't be retrieved, even though it can because he doesn't have it. I don't know. We could do a poll on the Clips channel because I'm not logged. Oh, am I logged into my main channel? Give me a second. We could do a poll. Let me close this poll in poll. Who do you believe, Brent or Vendor? Just put B or V in the chat. But the Ninja Watchers, y'all gonna have to vote. Anyway, oh yeah, we Ninja Watch. Who do you believe? Brent, Vendor. Start poll. Now the poll is up on my Clips channel. Some people put Henry. Like I was not a witness to the atrocity, to the violation of one Brent fam. So I cannot be a witness per se. All right, let me end this poll. For the most part, a lot of y'all believe he embellishes stories. So y'all are by and large of the fact of the belief that Brent embellishes stories. So we'll do the poll on the main channel. Who do you believe? Same way. Brent or Vendor. I guess the biggest contention in the story is, was Brent targeted or was he having a casual conversation with Christy? That's something we can explore. I guess when we drop the link, if he ever comes up. Wow. By and large, y'all are saying Vendor. So this is the crazy thing, guys, right? Look at this, right? The chat is saying Vendor or Brent. The chat is saying, hey, this guy is hearsay. We believe Brent. But the poll is saying Vendor, which means the Ninja Watchers, by and large, support the Vendor. Now, we know the Ninja Watchers could, very well be Karan, Christy, all her friends, all the people at Rangerstop. I don't know how many people we got watching. Let me check. We got 180 people watching. Look, guys, the numbers are the numbers. The numbers are the numbers. Maybe there's a little bit of overlap if you got both streams open. But this is by far some crazy stuff. Now, let me drop the link. I really want Mike Bradley to come up. But you know, certain people. Oh snap! My storage is full. Okay, I gotta do something about that. Give me a second to drop the link for you guys. Enter studio. Boop, boop, copy. But you know, what do you guys think, man? Crazy story. 114 watching clips. Yeah, boy. We doing all right. We doing all right. So, pin on the clips channel. A lot of look. The vendors have it. So a lot of people believe the vendor over Brent. The poll speaks for itself. That's all I can say about that. Is the poll speaks for itself. Give me a second to post it. Place pin. Post it again. If you guys want to come up, hit the link. All right. First person, Fairy Todd. He wasted no time. All right. So we'll let Fairy Todd come on up. Give me a second, Fairy Todd, while I get everything situated for you, brother.
The girl who does a show.
Hold up. Let's get this off the screen. It's like a whole production, you know, like someone was like, hey man, you do a really good job. You got experience in radio? I was like, nope. I have none. None in radio. Give me a second, Fairy Todd. All right. What's going on, man? You laying down? What are you doing?
I am just chilling at this point.
Chilling. Look like you on like a recliner with the head at the base.
I am in a recliner, but we just got them, okay? So I'm enjoying every second of it.
Hey, enjoy it. Enjoy it. Is it comfortable? Fairy Todd to go? Yeah. All right. So what do you think about this whole Brent situation? Was he approached, or were they casually just bumping heads per se?
I think that he's a millionaire. So like because he has certain interactions with Power Rangers that I will never have because I don't have the money he has. I think that he might have had some of the things happen and he was like, wait, it's not the same interaction. I'm not getting the same attention. Let me mention Henry. Maybe I'll get more attention. Maybe I'll get more attention by mentioning all these people. Oh, wait, I didn't get all the attention I wanted. Oh, guess what? I'm going to make it all about me. So now Jason David Frank isn't the main because it can't be. Now David Yost is his next target. Like, who knows? He might turn on you because this pattern of behavior has gone over and over and over. Spoiled rich kid is an understatement in my opinion. Now, as a human being, would I love to be wrong? Sure. But I think they both have valid viewpoints. From a vendor perspective, of course you're going to kiss his ass because you're going to want his money. But you're not his friend. You're not friends with the Power Rangers. You're never going to be friends with the Power Rangers because there's a dynamic there that cannot be like mended. All I'm saying is if he thought he was friends with Karen Ashley, he isn't. If he thought he was friends with ASJ, he isn't. He's not. He's not in their personal lives. He sees them at cons, and that's it.
Okay. Thank you, Fairy Todd. That was nicely put. We appreciate you, and thank you. I don't know, what was the trepidation about you changing your name?
Oh, so I changed it because then it matches my... I noticed that it didn't match, so I was just like, I need to update it. It was my cat, and I was like, this is sad. I want it to be me now.
All right. Well, thank you, Fairy Todd. We appreciate you coming up, man. Appreciate the dono too, brother. Enjoy the recliner. It looks very plush and comfortable and shit. Like he looked like he on like a first class airplane and shit. Like, yeah. What are you drinking? Belvedere on the rocks or what? All right, let me get Fairy Todd out of here. He got a flight to catch. All right. All right. Ooh, we got the dominatrix back there. You know she ready to cook. And we gonna bring up Jason in Influence Films, but we got the dominatrix. She was there.
Oh, there is a lot I could say.
Keep it quick. Keep it quick. Straight to the point. We don't care about your client list for tonight. Unless it's got his div.
Oh.
No comment?
Now I need my alcohol infused root beer. But no, so the vendor, because I think I know who it is.
Don't divulge the vendor.
No, I'm keeping confidentiality. I think I know who it is, but I'm not 100% sure. I made sure because I do hang out with a lot of the staff and everything, and all of it. The vendors did not have the same perks as they did in the past with the lounge. They didn't have that this year. They had a staff area, and they had the volunteer area for the lounge. Then you had the celebrity green screen room, which nobody except the celebrity guests were allowed in. Volunteers were not even allowed in it. The only ones that were allowed in it were the celebrities themselves and their agents. That was it. So for this vendor to say, that there was a lot of chatter on Thursday, I had a lot of conversations with the vendors to find out where they were being set up too, because I helped set up on Thursday, and there was no chatter whatsoever. I even was in Christy's room Thursday night with her building stuff for the VIP dinner. There was no chatter whatsoever about you. Chatter didn't happen until Friday.
Why would?
And it was literally at 12:30 when the chatter started, because it was when that stupid Discord thing was brought up. That was when your name got even mentioned in the slightest. Like, Christy and I were talking about a multitude of different things. So, and in that, we were talking about different YouTube videos, different music videos. We were talking about so much. We were even talking about some of the drama that's been ensued in the convention world lately. And none of it had anything to do with you. Because I even said, what are we looking at for this convention?
Now,
and she's like, to make it drama free, to make it pleasant, and to make sure that the celebrity guests have the most positive experience first, and then the attendees have the most positive experience as well.
Okay, now let's give it a little pushback. They know you are on this channel, right?
Mm-hmm.
Would you think they would be of the position that to keep their enemies close, to keep you close to them, considering like who've you spoken out against, and you just happen to be at that person's booth? You just happen to be around the head of volunteers. You don't think they were trying to keep you close to potentially monitor your actions? Because
I know they were, and that was the funny thing. But it was kind of funny because Christy actually had asked me about, volunteering for next year already. If I was on their bad side, I wouldn't have been asked to be a volunteer again. That's the other thing. They would have, especially with the fact that I was around Austin's table, and I know both of his people do not like me, but actually talked praise about me that weekend and everything because of it all. I worked to make sure Austin's booth had what was needed. I did the coffee runs for him. They wouldn't have entrusted me with money if they didn't trust me at all. They wouldn't have trusted me with knowledge of being at his booth if they wanted me gone.
Okay. So you feel like they trust you.
That one because, yes, I did have a one-on-one conversation with them and cleared the air on how I felt with things that was said from Austin. I told him point blank, I did not like his videos. I did not like how he portrayed himself. I did not like the whole ideology of Hitler. And he even said, he was like, talking about it that way brings more of an answer than straight bashing somebody. And I said, well, you know what? When you're going to make stupid comments, you're going to win stupid prizes.
Okay. So let's get
Simple
back
as
to
that.
Brent. Let's get back to Brent. What did you witness Christy asking him if he was a fan?
No, because that was out in the hall.
Okay.
I was able to partially see, but hear the Karen and Brent situation. Because it was out of the peripheral vision of my eye, and that's when I turned and saw him full force. And I was like, I didn't know Brent was going to be there. No one knew Brent was going to be there. I mean, he just kind of mysteriously popped up. He wasn't there to be there or anything. He was there just for the last day. Okay. And it wouldn't surprise me when being asked, well, are you a fan? Because, I mean, anyone that knows us, and I mean us as in the Resilient Army, knows, we're not quiet. Okay. We're going to be the vocal ones. We're going to be the ones that get flack.
Do you believe the vendor story about Brent seeking out attention, saying, "Hey, I go on Henry Resilient's channel," and his interaction with Christy just being casual until he brought up my name? Because that's the sticking point. He says he was approached. You don't believe the vendor?
Nope.
All right.
And the only reason why I don't believe the vendor is because I saw how hot Christy was that morning. She was already on a warpath before the convention started. She was on a warpath at the VIP dinner.
Okay.
So it continued from the VIP dinner onward. So you can't say to me, oh, she was calm, cool, and collected. She could be calm, cool, and collected to the vendors and to the Kid Zone because that was her baby. Kid Zone was her thing for many years. If she's gonna look for somebody, she's gonna look for somebody, and she did that quite a few times during that weekend.
Was she on a warpath about me?
Not until Thursday night. She wasn't. Friday she was. Saturday she was just trying to make sure everybody that was a volunteer knew full force that you were permabanned and that you needed that if you were seen, it was to be on site that you were escorted out. That was what it was.
Okay. All right.
So, I mean, if she was still on the warpath on Sunday, it would not surprise me on that one bit.
I gotta drop you down. I got Mike Bradley in the back. All right.
Yep.
All right. I gotta kick you too because we got other people. All right, Mike. You sure you want to do this, man? You touching the nose? He like, yeah. All right, guys. This is my guy, Mike. When I talk to him, I never make it public. It's just usually between me and him. And we've, just know that me and Mike speak. So, Mike, what can you share about Rangerstop that you personally witnessed?
Okay. I'm in the middle of the floor. I'm walking around, I'm checking everyone. My spider sense is tingling because I see an officer and Christy walking, and I'm like, hold up, let me roll. Let me see what's going on. Cause I'm like, I need to be in the know. I'm scared. Let me find out what's going on. I get outside, we're in the middle of the hall, and lo and behold, it's Brent. And I'm like, what's going on here? So they're talking, they're doing their thing, and I'm like, I feel funny about this. I'm like, this is a little bit above my pay grade. I'm gonna go step to the side. I don't want to be a part of this because I'm like, what I'm hearing, I'm like, this could have been done in private. This didn't have to be in front of any vendors, cosplayers, and things like that. Me personally, I'm all about saving face. When I do security, if somebody's getting loud and rambunctious, I'm gonna whisper in their ear and be like, yo, I need you to kind of,
Hey, I can vouch for that goddamn whisper. I got the whisper when he saw me in Orlando and shit. He dapped me up and you dap up, and he pulled me close. And it was like, all right, man, this is my people. Don't start that. I'm like, man, I'm just here for pictures, man. But yeah, so I can vouch for he does do the whisper. But keep going, Mike.
But nah, I just try to keep it peaceful, bro. And I know Brent was a little hurt, and I was like, well, look, let me see if I can go, try to, put this fire out. I had heard some stuff, and I was like, okay, I didn't know about that. We're gonna leave that there. You handle that. Anything else go down, I'm gonna go ahead and make sure, do the, back up the security people. But like I told Brent, I was like, bro, listen, don't let that get you down. Don't let this experience beat you up. Cause he was a little beat up, and he thought I had something to do with it. He thought I sent them. I'm like, no, I don't even get down like that, bro. And if you see me, I'm walking around the con because everybody's like, are you following me? Are you following me? I'm like, no. Because Brent did it to me, and I'm like, nah, bro, I'm not following you. But I just so happened to chop it up with him maybe like 3 times, and I was like, listen, bro, get you some free Monster. If you need a blunt, go do that. But listen, man, don't let this get you down. Don't let this experience kill your vibe, bro. And after that, chopped it up, dapped him up, and went to go holler at some vendors and get some lunch. And I went to go check on my wife and kids because they were there.
Yeah, I saw the pictures, man. I saw the pictures you were posting. So, okay, so you were not a part of the whole, are you recording Brent, security pressing down on him? You kind of walked away.
Yeah, because what I heard a little bit, and they was just like, listen, we understand this may be going on, but Brent didn't have anything on him. All Brent had was a bunch of bags of merch that he wanted to get signed. I mean, Brent, and I'm not taking anybody's sides. I'm completely neutral, and I'm just giving you facts. And I know the security guy spoke, and then Christy spoke, and I'm like, you know what? Nah, because to me, he's never done me anything, but I understand if they feel that, like, hey, you kind of bothering the guests with this. He wants to be privy to information that's really not none of his business. Unless it's leaked out, unless it gets out. But that's my take on it, brother. But because when I saw him when he came in, and he was just quiet. He was just like, hey, Mike Bradley. I'm like, hey, what's up, Brent? We chopped it up, took a picture, and that was that.
Okay. And Mike, can you confirm that you were security? Was I indeed banned from Rangerstop?
I had heard. Yeah, they told me. They told me later. Like I said, I wasn't privy to a lot of stuff, and I was like, hey, I understand. It's a new guard up and everything like that, and I didn't realize it until like maybe hour, 2 hours later, and I was like, oh, okay. Now I know. Right click save.
Damn. All right. Well, thank you, Mike, so much for coming up and sharing your piece and sharing your perspective of the story, man. We really appreciate you. I appreciate you because we didn't talk about other stuff, not even Rangerstop related before. So
indeed.
I'm happy that we both kept that between us. All right, man.
For sure, brother.
All right. You take care, Mike.
You too. Peace.
All right. Peace. All right. I got to kick you out because the back room is crowded. Sponsor, Mr. Hide the Money, Mr. Jesus Take the Wheel. Hold on, guys. Let me give him
Jesus Take the Wheel.
Jesus Take the Wheel. Dust dropping a bomb in Henry court earlier that I caught it, but I didn't say anything. But what would you like to say about all this hearsay?
At this point, like, from either side, it really is hearsay, I don't know. I think Brent exaggerated a lot, and I think this vendor is just like some of the things he was saying, like, oh, he saw Brent or on a video on this channel going in on ASJ. No, that never happened.
That never really did happen. He did call him stupid for the Hitler stuff, and then he waffled and said, "You guys don't get it."
That's not really him going in on ASJ though. Okay. But it's just like things here and there. Like I don't think he really watched too much of your videos. Like really just enough to maybe do that interview. I don't know, man. I don't really I don't believe any of it. Like and even if David, and I've been thinking about it, and even if David Yost spoke out and said something, it's still hearsay. So even if it's from David.
You want CSI type proof. You want a camera, you want the microphone. You want that level of...
We'll never get it because that evidence does not exist. So it's just from everybody's story, you just got to choose who you believe is telling the truth. And I think that everybody is telling their side, and then there's the truth that's maybe somewhere in the middle. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So I don't know.
Hey, I am with you. I am with you. I mean, the vendor story, like, I know Brent seeks out the attention. I know how it goes, especially with the Rangers. Just from interacting with them at cons, how he's in their face, how he talks to them, how they all know him. All of MMPR knows Brent.
Well, plus, like, you think about like the live that David did. Brent was all up in that chat, and I mean, I get he's looking for answers, and I do find it interesting. So, did David say he was going to reach out to Brent in that live stream?
Yeah.
Well, David blocked Brent, from what I heard. Is that David reaching out? You see what I'm saying, Liz? Like,
it could have been some fan service, and also the account that Brent used to talk to David. My top analyst, TJ Lawrence, confirmed that account was deleted and it no longer exists.
Well, we know Brent's got like a bunch of burner accounts, so what does that matter?
Yeah. Dust is in the know.
I just think, like, everybody can go ahead and tell their story, and I'm just going to go, okay, that's interesting. I'm not necessarily going to believe any of you.
Okay.
I want to hear everybody's story, but that doesn't mean like when Brent was wanting to tell a story, yeah, I wanted to hear it. And like, it was pretty crazy, like some of the accusations and stuff, but that doesn't necessarily mean he's telling the truth or that everything he was told is correct. So security was telling him, oh, David said this, and you can't, no refund, and you have to delete this. So what? Brent believes security might not have been telling the truth. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe anybody.
I'm with you on that. But Brent is of the belief, because it wasn't just security, it was the con owners of the Metro Tham people who said that, yeah, David Yost told us to do that. But David Yost said nothing. Brent doesn't have the whole story.
He probably doesn't. So
I am of the belief he doesn't. I want to know who gave the order for security to have Brent delete the footage. That's all I want. But any other final thoughts, Dust, sponsor of the show?
You said bombshell in the Discord. I drop a lot of bombs. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'll do it privately. I promise I'll do it privately after stream. Like, typically, the crazy thing is there was someone else who was like, hey, what the hell you be talking about after stream? I'm like, we sometimes talk about the stuff I don't say on stream and other things in the pipeline and, stuff like that. But so someone else was like, hey, I want to talk to you after stream too. I was like, all right, man. All right.
This has been going on like since I found your channel.
This has been going on for a while, guys. For a while. Even when I'm not streaming, we'll share memes back and forth with each other.
After stream, we might not even talk about the stream. We might just talk about something else. It don't matter.
So people got jealous, Dust, and that's what it was, man. But thank you for coming on. I got a room full of people ready to share their opinion, and I gotta let you go. All right, Dust.
Cool. All
right. Peace. All right, so I got to kick Dust, even though he's sponsored, because we got other people. But Francis, she front of the line. Hold up. What is she doing over there? What is she
Give
doing?
me some of that vagina.
She got the milkers milking. They out here. I'm gonna have to cover them up with the chat, guys, before we get demonetized.
The shirt doesn't go higher.
Sorry guys for all you starving ninjas out there. I know she didn't get her makeup. There we go. There we go.
I had makeup on all day.
Okay, so
You covered.
I did cover it up. It's covered up completely. So what would you like to say, Francis, about this whole story?
I believe the vendor. I don't believe we have to know that they're gonna have a bias, right? Because they work with these people. But at the end of the day, the vendor doesn't have anything to lose, or a lot to lose if they find out who he is, right?
Oh, 100%. He wouldn't be at Rangerstop anymore.
To gain from it.
Yeah.
And nothing to gain from it. His face is not there. I really feel that Brent embellishes because he likes the attention. And you can tell by the way his reaction when people in the chat were saying they were gonna cancel David. He was
yeah,
like that smug, entitled look. And I defended Brent, right? At first, and I was like, that sucks if it happened to you, because the way that he portrayed it to, I guess, everyone, he even said in one, "Oh, Francis, you're gonna be shocked," or whatever. This is even worse than ASJ's Hitler thing, and to me, it's not. There's so many holes in his story. There's so many things that it's like, what if, and my biggest thing is, where's the video?
Oh, he said he couldn't recover it.
That's odd.
And shout out to hold on, but sorry to interrupt you. Greek culture, he says X-Files taught us trust no one. And Greek culture, you were there. Please come up. please.
I believe the vendor in that maybe they came up to Brent. Maybe not. Maybe they did know who he is because they are obviously watching your channel, right? But I don't think that they would ruin. I hope that they would not ruin their con by making this big scene. And if it was a big scene like how Brent is making it come up to be, why hasn't anyone spoken about it or come up and been like, "Hey, this did happen"? No disrespect to Stephanie or anything like that, but we're gonna be biased towards you, right? So we're gonna be biased. I didn't know about your ban until you told me, but then people in the community, and I'm talking about big people in the community, started telling me like, "Yo, let me tell you about this tea," that they had been planning on banning you.
Yes.
It was just that this fell on their lap. These screenshots fell on their lap, and they just ran with it, right? They told me about a lot of things, and how Brent unfortunately has now this rep of recording people secretly, right? So maybe he wasn't doing it. I'm not saying he did do it. I'm not saying that he was out there, but you already have that rep, right? He has that rep. People are scared because you are exposing people, right? Yes, if they didn't do bad stuff, then you wouldn't have to expose them, of course. But I just find it so crazy, and I love y'all all, that everyone is so gun-ho 100% at Brent, when Brent is the waffle king. He waffles more than Waffle House.
Yeah,
this.
He even said he'll go back to supporting David Yost if the
100%.
apology was held out.
100%.
But Caddenway says, I think both can be true. Brent can be a spoiled attention seeker, but still got told to get rid of the product he bought because of the behind the scene politics. I think Henry mentioned set them off firstly. I definitely do think him bringing me up. He 100% name drops me.
I bet you he did, and that's why David asked, but he's never gonna admit that. And that's why I'm like, why the video didn't come out? When I researched the camera, it's like really unlikely for you not to be able to recover.
According to Brent,
even if it's
they deleted
on
off
the card.
Off
even
the
if it's on the
card. Hey,
card.
look.
Even worse, the card you could pick it up, put it on a computer, and recover it. That's even a bigger lie to me. My thing is, and he keeps like, Brent is the king of flipping people's words, right? I never said that I don't think David asked him to be deleted. I 100% believe that David asked for the video to be deleted. And I 100% feel like he probably didn't want to refund him. But the actions of the security guard, the way that security handled the situation is on the security and the convention, not on David, right? But Brent wants to pull this all on David because he now wants everyone to cancel him. I don't care what he says. No, don't cancel him. Yes, he does. He wants them to cancel. He wants to be canceled. He's on all your videos, commenting back on everyone that's like puts a little
I seen
doubt in his
it.
thing.
I seen it.
Even on this stream, on the Clips channel, he was all writing back like stress. Even his words sound stressed on the key on like
How
the
can they not
keyboard.
believe me?
Yes, so it's almost like he wants everyone to cancel David. But when you and I say our piece about Austin, you guys are even that you guys want to cancel him, and it's not. There's not all the facts are there. There's fucking facts. Oh, sorry. There's facts. There's like written court document facts, and he doesn't believe that. But now everyone's like, Brent. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna stupidly believe someone that one, their story has 100 holes, and two, there's just he's a waffle. He waffles all the time. I feel like he wants the attention. He loves it. He seeks it.
He's
He
getting it right
wants you to,
now.
and he's getting it right now. We've been talking about him for a week. I can't wait till something else, happens. Maybe you find out something else about the order. You know what I mean? And or something that we don't talk about, Brent, because right now this is what we're doing. This is what he loves. He gets it. He gets the attention. How you even by looking at it, how many streams that it's not about him, has nothing to do with about him. He never shows up or has anything to say, or he's been gone for months, and all of a sudden, he has this big bombshell, whatever you want to call it, and now it's all about the Brent show. And I 100% believe he name drops you. 100%.
Oh,
He
I
needs
know.
to
People have
name
already
drop it.
told me he name drops me.
And
But
and
Cheyenne says, thank you for always providing us with Power Ranger content, Henry. Keep the Power Ranger streams coming. Well, I got to start grifting. I got to go back to Twitch. I think like next week I told my editor, I'm like, I took a weekend off. And, when
you always say you always say you're gonna weekend off, but yeah, you are streaming.
Well, I did
today.
I was playing Elden Ring like all weekend. When I didn't have my daughter, I was literally playing Elden Ring all weekend.
You've been like streaming every other day. What are you talking about?
Oh yeah, I did stream Sunday. I think it was like an emergency stream or something.
Yeah, but I just feel like at least me, the people that have told me like, I 100% believe everyone's talking about you. I believe that 100%. I believe that because no one applies pressure like you, and let's be honest, no one applies pressure. You have this thing that people just talk to you, and I feel like some people might exaggerate or embellish, let's say, because they want to be on your show. They want the attention of it. And they're gonna do whatever goes with it that's gonna get them that attention, right?
Like Francis?
Like me, I don't give a fuck.
I mean, you
I will
did.
disappear.
I think you did
on
offer
here.
some.
Give me some of that vagina.
Why you blowing up my spot about the vagina?
You see how she smile, y'all? You see how she be smiling? She's like,
Listen, Henry, I gotta play along with you because and then people would be people. Let me tell you something. People believing like that. I really be offering you a vagina because I be getting anonymous DMs like, "Are you Henry an item? Henry, are you guys dating all the time?" I just don't tell you because it's
shit.
stupid.
She breaking the script now. Like
People be like, "Are y'all dating? Are you really with Henry Resilient?"
they
Henry
jealous,
Resilient.
Francis.
Yes, Henry Resilient is a narcissist, and you shouldn't be. You shouldn't be. You shouldn't be flirting with him like that on camera. But that's something for another stream.
That's all right, Francis. I gotta drop you down. You want to stay around?
Yeah, I'll stay around.
All right.
I'm still sleeping.
All right, we gonna drop her down. Hold up. We got new people in the back. We got some old people. J Kyle PSO. You there, buddy? And I see we got Matt. Or he's there. We got Drew. We know Grandma gonna let Drew. Strife the Warrior. Cam up, buddy. Rican, you cool. Oh, we got someone else. Fairy Todd. What the hell you doing back here? I gotta kick you from back here, man. All right. So other people come up. All right. You get ready, J PSO. Matt, I see you back there, but let me talk to my man Influence Films. What you got to say, brother? How you doing? Nice hat.
Thanks, man. Happy 4th. So I just have like a few things. The first was that I talked to Brent like right after that happened on the phone, and for whatever it's worth, his story was consistent. So if that means anything, but it is weird to me that when Austin was doing the whole Hitler shirt thing and his email where he's like, send me suggestions. And so I did. He asked in that email, and you can go back and watch a stream if somebody wants to. But when I read the email, he asked like, and who was that person that was talking at the beginning? What was their name? So like, I do believe to a certain extent that like the whole community of like Power Ranger actors and stuff, like if not all of them, I think a lot of them are familiar with Brent, and maybe just now because of you, I think it's like just added to that maybe. But that was something that was kind of like I was thinking about when I was watching this. And the other thing too is the first time I met Jason David Frank, I had a camera, not my phone, but like a professional camera because I was excited to meet him. And I was wearing my glasses, and when he signed my photo, he was like, it's so cool you have a camera so you can capture the whole moment. And he signed the first picture that I had. He wrote, to Jason, aka Peter Parker. And then he kind of looked at me and he goes, because you kind of look like Spider-Man. And he goes, but also because you got a camera so you can capture everything. And I'm just like, that kind of thing, like being above board and being like real transparent, like not being afraid of a camera. Like it's just weird to me to think that now Power Rangers actors, it seems like, are going to be a bit more gun shy if a fan, God forbid, has a phone out. Like, I don't know. It just seems weird to me. Like, why not just, not be afraid of what you say? Like, and if you don't want to talk about something, just say, hey, I don't want to talk about that. Like, that's it. And so, and I didn't really care for the whole thing about like putting Tammy and Jenna and stuff, like trying to get you to like swerve to talk about them. That kind of, I thought that was a little strange. I was like, because if anything, I think Tammy's got bigger balls than anybody.
She got the biggest balls, the biggest balls ever. For real, she does.
It just seems weird to me. Somebody that wouldn't be on camera is going to like kind of criticize someone who not only was on camera, but answered the hard questions.
She answered every question we threw at her, no matter how uncomfortable. So for that, Tammy, much respect to Tammy. Anything else, Influence? Because I got a room in the back that's packed, and I'm trying to get through everybody.
I will get in Tammy's line anytime. I'll get in Jenna's line anytime. Same thing with Francis. And hey, if you ever do a convention, I will be in your line too. So
okay, what about Sky's line? Got him.
I'd like the AI song, I'd like the AI song. I'd be jamming to that in my car,
What about her real music though? What about the real music?
I did. Okay, I will say I thought the song for her dad was really sweet.
I did too. I would say that's the best song she ever did.
that gave the hairs on my arms. That made him stand up. I think that was really sweet. So
all right. Well, thank you, Jason from Influence Films. I appreciate you. All right, I got to remove you and I got to kick you. She's all right. We gonna bring up some new people. Starting with Matt. I see you, Matt. But we gonna give Jay, and then Strife the Warrior. Strife. Francis, please put the damn titties up, please. Jesus God. All right. Oh, stop! Don't do that.
Hey,
hey. She over here trying to get me clapped. Jay. How do you say your name, man? Is
JC Calypso is my name on Instagram, but people call me JC.
Okay,
for professional
JC.
reasons.
Nice, Mike. Give us your take.
Yeah, so far I see with the situation, I'm not saying there's no possibility of certain stuff that happened, but at the same time with Brett, he made it more about him than others. Because like I've had instances that happened to me at the convention, like, you know, not to open up a bigger can of worms, like I told you in the DMs about what happened at AFO, not because it happened to me, but it happened to everyone else. That's why. He made it more about himself. That's the problem right there. And the security, they're not paid to be their friends. They're not paid to kiss their asses. They're just doing their job. And honestly, with Brett, he made it more about him because he saw that he was getting limelight from you. He saw that people were glazing him online, feeling bad for him. And David Joyce, like, I went to Collecticon. He's not a bad person. I had no bad experience. I met Amy Jo Johnson. I didn't get a chance to meet him, but from what I saw from my friends, he was very nice. He never really gave me no problem. But honestly, seeing how people could be assholes, like filming out of no consent, that's really a big problem because you have to pay to film certain things because, you know, nowadays, if you say something wrong, you can get in trouble for certain things. That's probably why David Yost got on his ass, because if you film him saying some stuff, he's going to get on your ass because, like, some people cannot just film them without consent. You have to pay over there. It's like, I've been over there before. It's like with certain voice actors I met, you have to pay for them to say something for you or to film it. It's not a free thing.
But Brent did pay.
Did he pay? Oh, he paid?
Yeah.
Yeah, that part I wasn't aware of. But like, how's it? Filming like before the incident is what they said. Am I correct on that one? Correct me if I'm
no,
wrong.
He started filming. His camera went to sleep and he turned it back on. And it ended up being like the second video was 9 minutes.
Second video was 9 minutes.
The first one was a minute, which we played on stream, and then this stuff got deleted. So, but what do you think about this whole Rangerstop story? Do you think he embellished? Do you think that he was just talking to Christy and he dropped the HenryResilient? Or do you think she was on to him and start grilling his ass up?
I think it could be a little bit of both, because I'm not going to say that she's a saint. I'm not going to say that she's perfect, but at the same time, I'm not really going to say that he's any better himself either. Because, like, yeah, you could say that she was wrong, but at the same time, you sort of created a pattern where it becomes like here with Christy, then with David Yost, and then over here. It's like you're all over the place. It's like you seem you have a problem with everyone. I'm not saying the Power Rangers cast have been perfect by any means necessary, but at the same time, it's become a constant pattern.
Okay. All right. And how long have you been watching the content, just out of curiosity? Because you knew.
A couple of months ago, because last year was like recently when JDF died, it sort of broke my heart because like I never expected him to do that, because especially after Puamu Gasiva did similar. It's like he said he felt bad for him, but then it's like after he did that, that sort of took me off guard, because like you really wouldn't expect that from him. And I sort of watched your content. I sort of start seeing what Austin St. John had to say, and when he made the Hitler stuff, because it's like, yeah, sort of where he reached out of line, because I was aware that these two didn't really get along so well, but then after I saw that he made the Hitler merch and how he wasn't willing to apologize for it, it's like that's sort of where I sort of lost my respect for him, especially since my great-grandparents were immigrants from Spain since World War II. So it's like, come on, man, that's not really cool. It's like it's either take the accountability or try to justify your claim. It's like you didn't do either of them, so you just double down and double down more. It's like you're a grown-ass man. It's like you have a wife and you have children. It's like, what would they think of that?
Ooh, good point. Thank you. Hey, man, that was some great points, man. But JC, I got to drop you down because we got a room full. You can come up anytime. All right, JC. Thank you, man.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. You have a great one.
All right, you too. All right, that was JC Calypso. We got Strife and then Matt Fisher as he patiently waits. Where's his Magneto cosplay? All right, Strife Warrior, how are you, my friend?
I'm doing good, man. How are you?
I am well.
I'm going to give you props because you're like one of the only few people that like reads my name actually right. Because I've had people pronounce my name as Stir Fry Warrior. I don't know how they get that from.
Bro, I'm a gamer. Right. What are you talking about? I'm a gamer. Exactly. I didn't have to even think about it. I'm like,
exactly.
So what is your take on this whole Brent Rangerstop situation, Strife?
I'm honestly, I'm kind of half and half because so this is one of the stories I wanted to tell you about. I actually met David Yost like back in the mid 2015s, and I was kind of leaning towards being on Brent's side at first, but then after hearing Francis, who her word I trust pretty well, David is just kind of very dry, and so I can kind of like understand that too. I do think he definitely started embellishing stuff, but the problem I have though with this vendor too, it seemed like he was just kind of very, I don't know, a little wishy-washy with like his story as far as like what he thought was like fact and and what his take on it was, I guess. But I don't know. I'm still kind of like in the middle between both of them, but I do think Brent definitely embellished for sure.
Okay. What do you think about security asking him if he's a fan?
So wait, they asked him he was a fan?
Yeah, they was like, "Hey, are you a fan of the con?" If I remember correctly, because I know Brooks was like, "I didn't say that." They asked him, was he a true fan of the Power Rangers?
That's weird. I don't know. That also kind of seems weird. That I guess like that security would ask him that because like as you mentioned, like you can easily Google his name and his name definitely comes up like on Power Ranger forums and stuff like that. That's how I found out how he played tennis. I was like, bro, he and Francis just need to duke it out in a match. Like whoop with that mean backhand. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, like, but I definitely can believe that he definitely name dropped you and got you indirectly banned from Rangerstop.
Ooh.
Basically. So, and to quote Brent, he's like, and you got people like Francis making excuses for David Yost. That's still like my favorite soundbite of his. I do want to say something about ASJ though, real quick. When you brought up the prices at the beginning of the stream, that's insane because like I've met like some of the Cobra Kai actors, the past couple years, and I can tell you that like man, those I think even the pro photo ops were like maybe the same price or like slightly less because back when I met the Rangers, I met most of them. Rest in peace to it. I didn't meet her. In like 2015, 2016, right around there. It was nowhere near expensive as it is now. I think like even Karan and Austin at that time when I met them, they're like $35, like and stuff like that. I know stuff's just kind of going more expensive, but it's pretty insane how like this like $80 and even the whole Walter Jones story of like, yeah, hey, hold on, before we before we talking further, I got a funny story about him though too. So the year that I met him, which kind of started the whole thing. So I'm from the town, Stone Cold, Victoria, Texas. That's where I'm from originally. So we had
yeah,
exactly. So the second year we had our Comic-Con, which is like it's a huge thing because like nothing ever goes on in Victoria. This like population is like 60,000 people. So I remember like when they had like an after party there at the bar at this. It's closed now. I think it was called Golden something. So like he walks in, bro, and he starts doing the dance like he's doing like the hip hop keto and whatnot too. And then like I guess he got like it was him, Steve, and David. They were all guests there that year, and they were trying to tell him like, hey man, like hey, we need to get you back to your hotel because like Victoria at that time didn't have Uber or anything like that. It's not like Houston where you just like, oh, I'm calling Uber or whatnot. And they're like, hey, there's no like thing. You have to call like a phone booking, like get a taxi. I was like, nah, I'd be okay. So apparently, like he ended up on somebody's couch. Like they walked in. I guess they had invited some people over. I guess they walked in to get some food. They come back out. He's just there drinking a beer on on their couch. So, yeah, it was just kind of funny. But Brent, I think embellished for sure. So.
Well, sure. All right, Strife the Warrior, thank you for putting in your 2 cents. We appreciate that. All right, you can come up anytime. All right, peace. Now, Matt Fisher, Mr. Magneto was right. Magneto was right.
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening, Matt.
So, as promised, I'll tell you about the triplets. But before I do, Brent embellishes. And to say that the David Yost thing is bigger than the Austin thing, David, let's just say we go with the Brent idea of what happened with David. David took $65. Hitler killed 6 million people. I don't think that the David Yost thing is bigger than the Hitler thing. Just a thought, but I digress. Brent, you could walk up to me and tell me the sky is blue, and I'd still have to confirm that with somebody else because I don't believe a goddamn thing you say.
Oh, shit.
I don't.
Shit.
You have more holes in your story than the portal that the Dino Charge Rangers go through to get to our Earth. I'm done with you. I refuse to speak your name after this. I'm done. I'm gonna watch you make an ass of yourself every single week. I'm gonna watch you accidentally insult people that are trying to help you, and I'm gonna sit here and I'm just gonna go golf clap. I'm done.
Shit.
So
my God.
Now the triplets. So from what I remember from what they said to me, originally Zeo was the Gold Ranger triplets. Originally they were supposed to make, I guess, like a Zeo movie. At least this is what they told me. They were supposed to make a Zeo movie or a Gold Ranger movie or like a spin-off of the Gold Ranger or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
They weren't, according to the one in the middle. I can't ever remember which one's which, but the one in the middle. He told me that they weren't up for it. That's not what they signed up for. And Saban got really pissed, and that's why they started they dubbed them over with Brad Hawkins from VR Troopers. And even when as soon as they, that's why they also brought in Austin, because originally they were supposed to be the Gold Ranger, and then they're like, we don't want to do this. This is too much. This isn't what we signed up for. And they're like, okay, bring in Austin. You guys are going to be out of the show, except for coming back for that one little episode stint where they got the powers back from Austin. And the only reason why they didn't fire them is because, I don't know if you know this, but it's really hard to find triplet actors.
Oh hell yeah, they're rare.
Yeah, if they hadn't named him Trey from Triforia, if they had named him just Trey from Tannersville, then this wouldn't have been a problem. They would have been out of there so fast, make your head spin. But they needed triplets, so they kept them, but they redubbed them. And when I asked them if they'd ever, do a thing, they said no. They were happy going to Power Morphicon and other cons. This is before they decided to call out Austin. While I don't agree with pretty much anything Austin says, it's probably not a good idea to call out somebody with a larger standing in the community, whether it's good or bad, when you were on 4 episodes of the show and Austin was the original Red Ranger. Probably not a good idea. So they weren't smart about it, but they're at the same time they're very nice guys. So
well, hold on. It's rumored that 2 of them lost their mind and one just walked away. Which are the 2 that lost their mind?
I want to say the one in the middle and the one on the right.
Right here?
Yes.
And the guy in the back just went fishing.
Yeah, the other one just went, I'm out. But that's what they told me.
Been out 26 years. Nobody has our autograph.
Okay. All right.
They just didn't want to, and Saban was like, well, fuck you. So
that seems like the common Saban thing to do, man. He's like,
so anyway, Henry, as always, good luck. Francis, I love you.
Okay, all
not,
right.
Not like that. Stop. Not like that. But
you want to do the Hawk Tuah?
Okay, can somebody explain to me? I can understand.
Matt, do you want her to spit on that thing?
No, look. I've never even seen the Hawk Tuah video. I don't understand who this girl is. I thought she was supposed to be playing a Hawk Girl in the fucking new Superman movie. I don't know who this girl is. All of a sudden, people are like, "You should check out this girl. She's spitting on things."
You don't want her to spit on that thing.
The fact that people get famous for the weirdest shit is.
What's one move in bed that makes a man go crazy every time?
Hold on. Well, you don't want here. We could play it. We need to figure out if Matt wants her to Hawk Tuah.
What's one move in bed that makes a man go crazy every time?
Oh, you gotta give him that Hawk Tuah and spit on that thing. You get me?
I'm trying to see what that be like right there. Look, be that.
So is that a yay or nay, Matt?
I nay.
Okay, all right. He said nay. We
Nay.
going.
So on a final note, to quote Will Smith, Brent, keep Henry's name out of your damn mouth.
All right, that is
Goodbye.
Matt Fisher, y'all. Everybody, we got Angel Pest and Francis. Hold on, let me. All right, are you gonna do the Hawk Tuah on that thing or no?
You always then you want to say that I'm gonna get your thing banned. How you gonna put me when I'm lowering my shirt?
Oh, you were lowering your shirt? I didn't know. All right, my bad.
No. I
My
mean
bad.
earlier, not now. Now my shirt is just there. But what makes you think I don't Hawk Tuah already?
Oh, all right, we gotta drop her down, guys. We gotta keep it fair. All right, let's bring up my guy, Angel Pest. Who's that in the background?
Oh, that's my wife. Sorry.
Oh, did she give you the Hawk Tuah?
No comment. No comment.
With the bonnet, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh yeah. The bonnet Hawk Tuah may hit a little different than without the without the bonnet. Me preferably, I prefer no bonnet, but you know, however you got to get it is how you get it. So, what did you think of Brent's story? Do you think he embellished?
Henry, of course he embellished. And this thing, you know it because I pressed him. I'm the one who pressed him. Remember, I was the one who told him, Brent, I need details about what happened exactly. And I'm the one who figured it out that he was being super annoying to David Yost to the point that he even was like, oh man, here's another $50 for another autograph because I know I'm being annoying right now. Like he admitted it, but I was the one who was like, no, we need all the details on your interaction. And then I pressed them because I don't believe it. Number two, about the camera. I'm the one who said, hey, I need to know the make and the model of that camera because I don't believe that Brent buys a cheap camera. And this is the thing about it. I took a road trip with my Australian friends one time from Los Angeles to Vegas. And the whole time we were able to record on those GoPro cameras. Might be a different make and model to what Brent has, but
it's an Insta 360.
Yeah. Oh, is it 360? Okay, so similar thing. This is the thing about it. We were able to film the whole thing, Los Angeles to Nevada. And then he says it on another stream, it was his phone. He touched his phone to make sure it wasn't asleep.
Oh, okay.
My phone has not died or gone to sleep once in the whole time that you opened up the stream, and I have a crappy iPhone 12. And this is the thing about it. Brent does not buy cheap. Brent buys HD. No, you gotta admit that. Brent buys the highest end HD because he wants the high definition videos. So of course, that's why I don't believe that his camera died in a minute and a half. Because my camera hasn't died, my friends' cameras didn't die, and I know he's not cheap with that. So I know for a fact, I think this is what happened. He recorded what he wanted, which is the reenactment, you know, David doing the whole favorite quote thing. He must have turned it off. And then he was like, oh, wait, I'm going to mention Henry because he does mention your name because your name does carry. He gets the special treatment by saying your name. Okay? Because I'm sorry to say it, but it's just like me. I'm a nobody. Nobody cares about me. But the minute that you might mention, oh, I'm from HenryResilient channel. I go online on HenryResilient. Then all of a sudden they're on their toes. Or they might want to speak a little bit and they give him that little bit of extra magic moment that they call it at Disneyland. They give him a magic moment that he normally would not get. So Brent relishes in that. Brent loves that, so much. So he mentions your name, and then that's when, instead of getting a good reaction, Yost was like, oh man, okay, now he's asking me about the Austin and Walter video because he pressed him. He says it himself that he showed him the video after this super long interaction, and then all of a sudden, now he's mentioning Henry. Now he's doing all of this, trying to get a gotcha moment. Absolutely, David Yost is on his guard.
Ooh, okay. Angel Pest with the hot take. What about Rangerstop? Do you think at Rangerstop him and Christy were having a casual conversation and him name dropping me turned it up?
Oh, absolutely. Either that or they already knew of Brent from going live. Because this is the thing about it, Henry. I've been saying it for months, and I told Brent during the ASJ, one of the ASJ videos, you are putting a target on yourself by going up to all these people. And not only that, I also brought it up to Drew on one of these days because we're doing a channel together. And so Brent is not only going to his local cons. Brent is traveling other states, seeing the same Power Rangers, getting the same autographs, getting attention to himself. He's not just the kind of person that is a one-off. No, this guy is now becoming a prime target where they're going to remember his face. They're going to remember the money he drops. And now he's asking about Zach McGinnis dropping your name because you know he drops your name.
Yeah, I do.
So now they're really watching him. And Brent, this is the warning I want to give you because I've been right so far. So really heed my warning, dude. You are becoming a target. And the way that you're moving with David Yost, you could easily get a restraining order. He could easily get a restraining order on you. He can easily get defamation on you. So be very careful. Everyone can Google who you are. One of the new people said that he found you. So it's not very hard for David Yost to find you. Move very carefully, Brent.
Okay. Well, thank you, Angel Pest, for coming up. Make sure your wife gives you some of that Hawk Tuah tonight. All right. Tell her I said so. All right. Peace.
All right. Later.
She over there behind with the bonnet, like, babe, why would you put me on camera? He was like, I didn't know he was going to call me up. I didn't know, but I still want some of that Hawk Tuah. All right, guys, we're going to bring a recap out. Jay Calypso, what you still doing back there, man? What's going on? You got more to say? Hold on. We got to get my guy his proper intro.
Do it again, please.
Stay off the weed.
Stay off the weed.
And you can't stay off the weed. He ain't getting busted for using weed. Stays off the weed.
Rican, come back to the goddamn
Stay off the
weed. He went to go take a hit, y'all. He was like, all right, let me go get a hit. Matt Fisher said, Francis, I didn't mean it like that. LOL. I meant it as in you're hilarious, Lo. No, he shied up. He might want you to put the Hawk Tuah on his I'm saying. All right, Rican, what do you got for us, man?
Oh man.
Let me put the timer on for Rican. Let me put the timer on. All right, timer is on, Rican. We got other people in the back. We got Drew. Drew coming up. He came in early, but he got to shut. And my grandma actually texted me about him today. Kid you not.
Yoda about to close it out.
Yeah.
So, I mean, what are we doing? Where's Brent at? Where's the man of the hour? Where's the Wascally Wombat? You know what I mean? I kind of roasted him last time. Everyone's kind of knowing what's going on here. You know what I mean? Like, if you watch the video, there was a crazy side eye. You can see Yost hitting him with the weirdo side eye. Like, he goes to sign the signature, and he's like, he felt obviously uncomfortable. You can see the shift in the video. You know what I mean? And then the double tap on the camera. So to me, I already said it. Like, what's this weirdo doing? You know what I mean? And then the whole Henry Resilient thing, you've been Beetlejuice out here. Told you that. As soon as that name pops up, don't say it 3 times. You know what I mean? The ears go up and then you're out. So it's like, bro, the ink wasn't even dry on your wanted poster. You know what I mean? Like, it was already a done deal even before I think this happened. That it wasn't even your cord. You know what I mean? The whole thing's a mess. You know, so to say the resilient army doesn't strike fear.
Patrick, I got you coming up next.
You know what I mean? I just want to hear what Brent has to say now, because a lot of people are now, they see the waffling. The Waffle House duel is active. You know what I mean? It's kind of split. Some people are like, well, he should get his money back, you know, but he likes to, what's the word? Relish and
embellish.
Relish on
No, he likes to embellish, not relish.
He likes to relish on the glizzy, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God, Rican, you
What do you
tripping.
want me to say? You know, where you at, bro? I want to hear it. Like, I'd love to be here watching Waffle with no
off
syrup.
the weed.
You know what I mean? I don't know what to say with this guy anymore. I tried to make him a Ranger. You know, it's not happening. I mean, I know you got money and you're feeding the Rangers dollar bills, but they don't really care. Obviously, we're filtering out who's about the money, who's not. That's the whole point of this channel. So if y'all don't think y'all gonna have to pick a side at some point, Rican will be the first to tell you. You know what I mean? I've been saying it. You're gonna have to pick a side. Like, it's to the point where you got to be a real Ranger because everybody wants to see this shit change. You know what I'm saying? It's like everyone's so involved with content creation. They want to talk about this. They want to talk about that. Like, nothing you do is going to be really safe anymore. So you might as well just be fully transparent so they see right through you. You don't got to hide nothing. Tell the truth. You don't got to remember nothing. So it's a new culture out here. So that's why the Rangers are dropping like flies, because you got to put in the work differently. You know what I mean? People are not stupid and we're all grown up. We got money. What are we doing? I've been saying it. I'm making AI Rangers. Anybody wants armor?
we see your AI like every morning in Henry.
I'll put in work. Like, we better do something. I want some animated series. We're getting the video games. We're on the way. We're crawling over here. The video game's going to be tight. You know what I'm saying? But we got the skin on the other game, the Fortnite stuff. The Rangers will always be out here somewhere like zombies, crawling around, getting content somewhere. So we just got to keep pushing. Keep pushing. I don't think we should focus so much on the drama. Don't give Brent so much attention. I don't want to keep, you know, he got a wedgie.
It's been a lot of Brent. I'm sure he's going to want to come up at some point.
Let's move on to others.
Himself.
We know what he's about. You know, it's attention, nonsense. Hey, you know, I got a lot of money. Pay attention to me. We get it, bro. But, you know, use that bread to help the community do some real shit. And then maybe you'll get some respect out here and people won't chop it down so much. You know what I mean? So that's really it. My DM's open anytime for Brent.
All right. So. Thank you, Rican Ranger. We appreciate you coming up. Patrick, where you been at? Where you been at? Let me get your soundbite going for you. Hold on. You ain't working today. Did you have to work tonight?
No, I was off today, but I'm working tomorrow. So happy 4th to everyone who's not working tomorrow.
All right, happy 4th.
I got my festive hat on.
I'll be at work too, man. So it's all good. It's all good. What do you think about this whole Brent situation?
Man, well, I'll start with saying when you first started your channel. Oh, go on. Let
me acknowledge the answer 06 who says, I agree. I warned Brent about the stalking, the cyber stalking on last stream. All the Rangers can turn on him, and I think at some point they might, with the exception of ASJ, who will probably never turn on Brent. But if they ban him from PMC, that would probably break Brent's heart, if you ask me. And thank you, Wanda. I appreciate you too, sweetie.
I mean, they ain't lying. But I'll start with this. When I first started watching your channel, it's been kind of like a journey. I don't know if you wanted to be the guy that gets name dropped at the cons. I don't know if that's something that was intended from the beginning. Probably not.
I never go to cons.
We just wanted answers. It seemed like the whole channel and even the Twitch stuff is just like, you want answers to these things that are happening with people that we see that are popular, famous, whatnot. And especially JDF, it was like right when you started the channel. So to watch it kind of grow into this thing where, I mean, just saying your name at a con makes people freak out. I am kind of baffled by it. I think that a lot of the Rangers should take the opportunity to maybe come on and talk about, you know, I know, I get that, but that would clear the air for a lot of things. I think especially if David Yost, he said that there's two sides to the story. I would probably, you know, I'd probably want to hear that. I want to hear that other side of the story. So maybe he'll do a stream, or maybe he really would come on. I mean, you never know. Probably not. But as for Brent, man, I mean, I've seen him transform from turn from turning around to turning back around. I don't know. He's definitely an icon of the channel. I remember when it was first picking up, and you guys were going to do that the original Brent stream, and it was going to be all about. But that was way early on too, and so it's kind of transformed into this thing. Stream, and putting myself in his shoes. This has actually happened to me. So I had this experience where I don't know if you know about Lady Death comic books, but Brian Polito is a writer of Lady Death comics. He also did Evil Ernie and a couple other things. I was a super fan of his. I still am a super fan of his. He's great, and I love his comics. But the second time I met him, I was too excited. Right, I just started taking pictures of his stand.
Patrick, hold on. You said
What?
you like Lady Death comics.
Oh yeah, Brian Polito, the guy, right? Like me and him, pretty. I wouldn't say close, but as far as a con to fan person, like a writer to fan person, he's one of my favorites. I always go to the con and have sign a photo or comic or something.
Is this the comic?
Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, let me explain.
What is the? I gotta get.
I've been in this scenario where I was trying to get too much pictures from his stand. Like I was having my friend take pictures of the stand, and I have this one picture of Brian Polito looking up, like, why are you taking a picture of me? Now, in Brent's defense, he has the receipts. He showed us that he did pay for a recording, but I don't know if that first record, maybe that first couple minutes of the recording is what he paid for, and then 9 minutes was the stolen footage of all the questions that he was asking. Who knows? I mean, I'm not going to blame him or judge him. Maybe he's telling the truth, maybe he's not. Get him on a lie detector test, but I still want to hear from David Yost's side. But basically, what I'm saying is, I understand. I learned my lesson that you don't just take pictures of people at the con. You don't just record them. You ask. And Brent paid. He had the receipts. He paid. I still want to. So if I got approached by security like that, I'm a little different than Brent. I still don't like confrontation, but it's like, I would be like, all right, well, you know what? I'm gonna leave. I'm not gonna delete this footage. I'm sorry if he wants to come up to me personally, or here's my number, and I'd given the security my number and pass it back to him. I just spent like a bunch of money in the stand, and I was just talking to him for a whole long time. He could have told me right then, hey, actually, take that recording. I know we just recorded this, but let's re-record because I like, David Yost could have said something right then, and maybe he was stressed. This whole, you never thought about it, but this whole channel with people talking about, especially the Karen Ashley stuff recently, and Austin St. John recently, and they were all at that con. It just kind of, I don't know. There's nothing to do about it now except like, just speak the truth. So that's what you've been doing. You've been digging. You've been finding the facts. You even got when the stream first popped up and you get a poll of who to choose. I did pick Brent and who I trust more, but he has receipts. He said he recorded. He paid for it, and they made him delete it. And that's the basics of it. But we have witnesses that say the story's embellished, or like maybe when they approached him, I'm thinking that Brent got a little overwhelmed. Like I would get overwhelmed, and maybe his version of what he saw was, more of assault towards him, and maybe he felt like that violation towards him. Maybe he felt that a little bit more than any of us would see from a distance. Just a couple security guys talking to one person, telling them to record. But on both sides, I think there's problems on both sides. There's probably questions that Brent shouldn't have been asking, or maybe you can ask any question. I don't think there's questions you shouldn't be asking, but maybe he was being a little bit too annoying, and then David Yost, he probably should have just asked Brent right then, hey, I want this recording gone. I don't think this is something that we should do, or let's re-record. Or I'll compensate you for something. He should have done it then instead of waiting, being like, oh, you know what? I feel bad about this. I don't like what I recorded. Hey, security, come Can you go tell him to go delete the stuff off his phone? Like there's problems on both sides. So
All right. Well, thank you,
I still want to
Patrick.
wait see
I
more.
hate to cut you off.
Oh
but
yeah,
I
you're
got other
welcome.
people
Oh
in
no,
this
you're
company
welcome.
for a minute.
It's morphin' time.
That's Patrick, y'all. He been defending me from day one. We got my man Andrew with another new shirt, guys. We got 3 days in a row of new shirts.
Yeah.
What you got a camp? You got a headlamp on? What are you doing? You going bike riding or what? Are you fixing something?
Actually, this was just for show.
What the hell, Andrew? All right. What do you want to contribute today, Andrew? Because I still got Francis back there, and Drew got to close out the show for my grandmother.
Yeah. Well, honestly, I want to say I'm completely in the dark with everything that's happened with Brent. What else been going on?
A new person said that he embellished the story and that he name dropped me, which caused security to treat him different.
Oh, I see.
So, who do you believe? Do you believe the vendor that said Brent name dropped me, which caused him to get different treatment? Or are you of the belief that Brent was, like he said, quote unquote, I mean, I think he was targeted or something by their head of security?
Well, when you put it into that context, yeah, I'd say I would definitely take the vendor's side with this one.
All right, Andrew,
Yeah.
sight unseen, vendor story, case closed. All right, we like it.
And Brent, I want to say something really quick to Brent. I haven't done that live video just yet, but now I'd say you pretty much blew it with.
Oh shit!
No disrespect.
Andrew
No
pulled the
disrespect
180 on the
intended.
video.
Yeah, now I think I completely owe David Yost an apology.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
And now, yeah, and I think regarding my fan films, I might just hire him yet.
All right. Well, thank you, Andrew. We appreciate you coming up, man, and we appreciate
Thank
the
you
new
for
shirt.
having me on as usual.
All right, man. Thank you. Peace, peace, peace. Jay Calypso, you already came up, man. What do you got for me, man? You got something new? He's like, I typed a message, man. You didn't see the goddamn message? Can you read, Henry?
Get your money.
Can you read? Let me check his message in private. I don't know why you guys do this private chat. I don't read it at all. And when you do it, how does this man Brent get this much money? I am not going to justify the security at the same time. If it's true, then he goes from state to state with Henry in his mouth, really causing problem. Brent is a millionaire. I'm not going to tell you how he got his money, but I definitely know. All right. So with that being said, Jay, you got your you got your answer?
Yeah, I got my answer right here, and it's like with this man right here, it's like if this man has so much money, like Rick and Ranger says, it's like constantly stalking these people, constantly having your name in his mouth like a baby having his mother's milk. It's like this man has got some serious problems. It's like he possibly brought it on himself, okay? Because you reap what you sow, you live by the sword, you die by the sword. And it's like, yeah, you could say all you want about the security, yeah, you could say all you want about the Rangers now, but at the same time, it's like you kind of brought this on yourself as well. You should have known your social boundaries. You should have known what you're gonna say to these people, but instead you kind of brought it to yourself. It's like going into the dog. It's like going into beware of dog place, and a giant ass pit bull tries chasing your ass. It's like you really brought that to yourself. And yeah, you might have annoyed David Yost to the point where he got on you. It's like it's no secret, my friend. Like the way you keep on acting, the way, and nothing that David Yost has done is worse than anything that Austin St. John has done.
Facts.
And that's the thing. It's like you could say what you want about David Yost. It's like, yeah, you could say that maybe it was uncalled for, but at the same time, you kind of provoked him. So it's not really to say that it was unprovoked. This man brought it on himself. It was like, I don't see Austin St. John. I don't see like how to say David Yost praising Hitler like Austin St. John was. I don't see David Yost doing a Kanye West like he did.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you, Jay Calypso. We appreciate you coming up. I did have a Kanye soundbite, but I don't know where it's at. Go ahead.
And then one last thing. I thought, what's the thing with the Hawk Tuah? It sounds like a Native American speech. Oh, Oh, my wife give me Hawk Tuah.
Oh, all right, man. We gotta get him out of here before we get canceled and shit. All
Yeah,
right,
you're
thank
right.
you. Thank you. All right. I see Laura want to talk. I'm about to kick Jay Calypso. I think I kicked him and he came back. We gonna do 3. We got to bring up Laura, who is sweet, and hugs for Laura. We gonna bring her up. Laura, what do you think about all this Hawk Tuah stuff? Check. You ever heard of this Hawk Tuah?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
No.
All right. So Laura is not with the Hawk Tuah. All right. Cool. That's good, Laura. You don't want to be associated with Hawk Tuahs out here. But Mr. Monster said he wants a Hawk Tuah from Francis. He said, "I want you to spit on that thing." And he put it in the super chat.
I'm abstinent, so I don't know
What's
anything
one move
about
in bed that makes
that.
a man go crazy every time?
Oh,
that
you
do?
gotta give him that Hawk Tuah and spit on that thing. You get me?
I'm trying to see what that be like right there. Look, be that time.
All right, but Laura says she abstinent. Okay, and how
I don't have anything to do with that.
All right, that's good, Laura. We don't want you to have anything to do with these heathens out here. Okay, and people like Mr. Monster. Did you see the filth? Did you see this filth, Laura, that he was reading? Did you see this? What is this? Lady Death. Oh my goodness. Let me get off the screen. Sorry about that. I just wanted to show everyone what not to look out. All right, look at. But what do you think about Brent? Do you think he embellishes? 100%.
Yeah. I love David. Like, I think when I met David, he was a sweetheart. People say he's dry, and that was not my experience of him. He was just a real sweetheart. Like I said before, I made him late because he was supposed to be going to the group photo with Amy. And by talking to me, he was actually late. And he could have lost his patience. He could have said, I have to go, see you later. I'll talk to you later. But he did none of that. He was so sweet. And he was like talking to me and gave me a hug and, signed something for my little guy. And he was just great. And I look at the video of that Brent did put up, and I noticed like he's very almost agitated, like he's very offstandish and doesn't really want to talk to Brent. And I just wonder if it's something that Brent said.
Ooh, I don't know. I don't know.
So I'm just wondering if because he just seems, I don't know.
Okay.
Like something bothering him. Like he's bothered by something.
Okay, Laura, perceptive. All right. Anything else you want to add? Because I got some other people back there, and I'm trying to go to sleep soon.
Oh.
You sleep. Oh. Who needs that?
Sleep is nice. Sleep is nice. No, I just I mean, I'm not really worried, I guess, about being seen on your channel because I don't really go to too many. I've met who I need to meet, except for Jason, and you,
Okay.
I'd like to meet you. I'd like to meet
Francis. I am nobody, okay? I am nobody. I ain't nobody.
He ain't nobody.
No, I mean, you're my friend, so I want to meet you.
All right.
I think you're a sweetheart.
Well, thank you, Laura. I am a narcissist, according to whoever in Francis DMs. I'm jealous.
And I want to meet Francis. I love Francis, and I want to meet her.
Well, we know it, Laura. We got to let you go. I hope you have a good night. All right. Thank you for coming up, and you can come up anytime. All right. We're going to go to Dominatrix, Hawk Tuah Francis, and do you know about that Hawk? Oh, you said you was doing the Hawk Tuah on Goddess Div. Okay. All right. Go ahead, Stephanie. Go ahead, girl.
Okay.
Make it quick. Make it quick because it's like past midnight.
taking it off of the Brent stuff for a minute, going to another part of that of what the vendor said regarding the VIP dinner, and also with the person with autistic that was accused of not being autistic. It wasn't the dinner itself, it was the after party, because you had to still be a part of Rangerstop to attend the after party. There were people that were not a part of Rangerstop at all, that didn't buy tickets or anything, that attended that party. So yes, it was open to the public for Rangerstop attendees.
Oh.
But you still had to prove you were with Rangerstop. Like you couldn't just you couldn't just say, "Oh, I'm going to go to the party." No, you still had to prove, and because of where it was located in the atrium, all you had to do was sneak around the back part of the bar and you'd get in because no security was there. All you had to do was go down the one elevator and you'd be in the party.
Okay. All right.
And the part with the person who is autistic, yes, I know him. I've actually known him for a few years now. He's a high functioning autistic person that in severe stressful situations will end up regressing to where he becomes nonverbal. I've actually dealt with it personally with him, where he'll end up regressing when we've had some really high stress conversations. And in the middle of that conversation, will lose his voice.
Okay. What about him saying he's a liar? What about Javi saying he may have stolen his morpher? What do you say to that?
With that probably is part of the time frame that he and I were not around each other. I did not meet him until 2022. So I know when that video came out, which was 2018, that was before he and I met each other. And if I'm going off of what that video was, it was more he was embellishing meeting people, meeting wrestlers, knowing more famous people than what he actually did, along with going to places. I know his fiance also had major conversations with his family regarding that and regarding, him being autistic and, how to really handle the triggers, because each person is different. You never know what a person's mental capability is until you actually have a conversation with their family, which is what she did. And that's actually how I ended up learning not only the triggers, but how to prevent myself from ending up making those triggers occur for him.
Okay.
But with the morpher part, more than likely, either it did happen from him, or he knows who did it, and that's another situation that unfortunately I'm not 100% privy to. I already told Javi that I'd be more than willing to ask, maybe, and just to try to see if I could help fix it. Because, it's definitely prized possession that shouldn't have been taken. When that confrontation happened, though, with Christy, was in the corner of the VIP party area behind where the celebrity guests sit. And it happened with security as well.
Okay. Well, all right. Well,
so
look,
I watched that personally happen. So I do know that part for sure, because he was devastated afterwards.
All right. Well, we got Brent in the background waiting, guys,
Yep.
but it is pretty late. All right.
I'm signing off on this, and I'll finish watching the chat.
All right. Cool. Let's get you out of here. All right, Francis. She left that neck up real quick. She's like,
Because I was like, but
So,
Yeah.
whatchamacallit, Patrick wants you to Hawk Tuah
You're so
for
bad.
him.
Now everyone's gonna clip me saying Hawk Tuah. I should have done it with more emotion so that you can clip it. People can use it. I
We
bet
really got to
TJ.
talk about who telling you I'm a narcissist. That's the crazy part.
TJ better not. TJ, don't be making no songs about that. Please talk to it, but
So people are in your DMs asking if you and I are dating and telling you that I'm a narcissist.
yes.
That sounds like a bitter, scorned. Is it my ex-wife?
No, I don't know, Henry. People like it's so weird. Like you can easily find me. First of all, there's like 1,000 Francis Rodriguez everywhere. But I mean, if you look up as Francis Baby, that's probably only me. So I mean, people just be finding me. Henry, you're popular. You're like everyone wants a piece of Henry apparently, and it's like weird because I'll get like a lot of DMs, like a lot, and it's weird. It's like, oh, I agree with what you said on Henry's channel, blah, blah. And someone there will be like, why do you even go on Henry's channel? You should do it on your channel, not Henry's channel. You should.
And I bet you they follow me on Instagram saying that shit. And they watching right now. They're ninja watching right now after
And then
telling you that shit.
And then there's people like that, say, I mean, it's always gonna be positive and there's always gonna be negatives, right? Then I have the like I swear and I could screenshot it and I get about like at least 10 dick pics a fucking day from people. So bad. I had to stop Snapchat. I had to stop using. I mean, I'm on the app, but I use it for like with Axiel to like do funny things. But I had to stop using Snapchat because people will send me penis pictures, right? And then I'll be like with my mom, like strolling, and I'm like, it's like, is that? And then she looks at me like I'm the bad one. And then my mom was like, was Power Rangers a kid's show? I was like, I'm like, I guess I don't know what to tell
Sending you
you.
the pics. I
A
wonder
lot.
is it are they sending it anonymously or do you like they who's sending it?
Well, I can tell you this one person
Are they in the chat?
sent me, I don't know, but this person was mentioned at some point, I think maybe last stream. I don't remember, but they were mentioned at some point. Sent me a picture, but I had their number saved on my phone. So Snapchat linked them as the person that I saved, as the name that I saved. And I was like, hey, why are you sending me a penis picture? Blah, 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 blah. And he was like, I'm not blah, blah. I'm like, have you saved us? Blah, blah, blah. We've talked under blah, blah, blah.
Wow.
So yeah, I've caught a few people.
All right. Well, Brent is in the background.
Well, bring me down and talk to him.
All right. All right.
Bye, guys.
I bet she's going, I didn't watch the stream. What happened?
Yep. He was in the air, he said. And he's, of course, going to attack me like the minute he comes on. So let's go.
Drew, you want to talk before Brent? If Brent say he didn't watch the video, then we might as well just end the stream. All right, let me get Hawk Tuah out of here. What's up, Drew? My grandma literally texted me about you. Hold on, let me read it.
Man, I caught it at the perfect time. I was working on my bag. I don't know if you saw that.
Drew had surgery. How is he doing? He read that girl. You have to learn to read people like Drew. I'm like, Grandma, what the fuck?
Surgery went good. I had a reaction to a heavy-duty painkiller the other day, and I almost had to go to the hospital.
What you on, Molly, Percocet?
It's on, I'll tell you right now.
What is it?
Gabapentin. Gabapentin 600, man, messed me up. I don't do painkillers. Yeah, I don't do painkillers, man.
Whoa. Sorry, we got a love connection. Mr. Monster said, I would date Frances. She's a national treasure. I'm from New Mexico. We love girls like her. I give her the Hawk Tuah. Oh, shit. He gonna spit on that thing, Francis.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh. And he put it in a super chat, so you know it's real. You know it's real.
Wow.
But anyway, what do you think about everything that's going on, man?
Well, where do we start? I'm glad you're having Brent come in after me
Well,
because
because if Brent said he didn't watch the video, then we just gonna end the stream. It's gonna be no point in talking to him. I don't feel like explaining nothing
I'm
to
going to
him.
do something special for him, and I want to see a reaction. I got something planned, so you can hit me with the questions, or you can have me do the special thing.
All right. Well, how about this? How about 5 minutes of questions, and then we'll see
Special
what.
thing?
Then the special thing. So let me put your 5-minute timer on. My grandma gonna be like, you cut Drew off. You cut him. I'm like, grandma, it's like midnight. I gotta be up in 5 hours.
Oh, were you kidding about your grandma liking Umar Johnson? You were joking, right?
No, she loved it. She loved Umar.
Oh, okay, grandma, listen.
She loved Dr. Umar.
I'm a quarter Caucasian. My mom's part Caucasian, and my wife.
Grandma, get him. He makes grandma. And his wife is white, grandma. Ooh, grandma,
Yeah,
get
that's
him,
what I
grandma.
was getting to next.
Oh,
was my
that
wife
pink
is
punani,
Caucasian.
them uncooked Cinnabons, grandma, from Dr. Umar. Oh, ooh, now I'm about to move back up, Drew.
My wife would kill me, but this is an old picture.
We about to move up, grandma. Oh, grandma, look at her. He got a snow bunny, grandma. Grandma, come on. I'm number one now, right? Well, this is gonna be you laughing, but this might
grandma,
might tip the scales.
I've never dated anyone that was well, you know.
Oh, he hate black people, grandma. He hate black women. He hate his mama. Oh, grandma, we got him.
We don't get along that great, to be honest. That's true. We don't get along.
We got confessions. This is all the shit Dr. Umar say, y'all. This is literally all the Dr. Umar-isms. He doesn't like mixed. You can't be reproducing with snow bunnies. He's not for. He won't watch Bronny James until he get rid of the white woman. It's all shit that I obviously don't subscribe to, nor do I care about. But
I've been trying to debate him for 2 years. I put the word out on Judge Joe Brown live with Dana. I did a whole thing about him, about how he tripped on bean pies trying to walk up to that mountaintop he's always talking about.
Ooh,
I'm ready for it.
Where's that school at, Dr. Umar?
That's what I called him out on. I said, where's this school? This Frederick Douglass and all this stuff like that. You and your Hebrew Israelites, goofy friends. I don't have time for you guys.
Oh, yeah. And look, we got a white boy from New Mexico. All right. Shout out to Mr. Monster. But in all seriousness, go ahead, man. What do you think about the Brent situation? Do you think he embellished? What do you think about him name dropping me at cons?
This is what I'm going to say. Here's my quick story. Not the special story, but the quick story. I think Brent signed up for everything ahead of time, and I think they got a hold of him. And they said, well, Brent, do you want the special package? Do you want all this stuff? And he's like, yeah, well, we won't give it to you unless you give up HenryResilient.
Shit.
And he was like, oh, what do I get? And he gave you up, man. He gave you up. That's what I think. I think he gave you up, and I'm not kidding. I mean, I told it funny, but I think he really gave you up. At the sight of everything. He's the reason why they got your America's Most Wanted posters, like your Snake Plissken or, Billy the Kid or something like that at Rangerstop. He's the reason. Other people could say that they might have, and maybe they probably did, but the one person that sold you out was him.
Twist. We'll see.
He's got no loyalties when it comes to getting those signatures.
Oh, damn, son.
See? So you know where I'm going tonight.
Oh, shit.
Now, when I said I got a special something, you'll see. So, for a signature, that dude will do anything. He will sell a child. He will sell his soul. He will do whatever it takes to get a signature. He comes with his money lined up, his camera out, his bags loaded, and ready to buy 5, 6, 10, 20 autographs and sit there and make people sign these long-winded autographs for 20 minutes. And I'm going to add on to that by saying, David Yost, we all kind of doubted what was going on, but I forgive you and we are good, because I'm telling you right now, Brent probably threw a fit and got up and left before David Yost probably even got a chance to say that. And see, that makes sense, because he's like, hey, security, get that guy. He's got a video. I don't need to get out. He fought with me and he booked it out of here before I could get to him. Security gets to him, takes it, of course. They're upset. So they're just like, give me that, like, we're gonna record, erase this thing. And they're not going to be civil at that point, because they're already told hostile situation. See, if he wasn't hostile, right, then they probably just would have been like, sir, we need to come talk with you and then take this and work this out, Mr. Yost. But Dave was like, probably like, I don't even want to talk to him because of what he did. You see? I don't even want to talk to him. So just go get him and erase that video for me, please. Thank you. And they're going, we got it. Like, remember when they talked to the security guy? I said, if our people say the sky is orange at our event, what's color's the sky?
It's fucking orange.
There you go.
It's
That's
orange.
what happened. He made them mad. He made him mad.
Eric
And they
said,
came after him.
snitches
kicking and
get
punching.
stitches.
And that's why he was all, hoo, hoo, because he can't fight to save himself out of a wet paper bag. So he thought the beatdown was coming, because he thought he was going to walk out of there smooth. Like, he's Quantum of Solace, 007 walking out. He's going to get away. They caught him real quick, because you forget, you might have been a tennis player, but you sure as heck weren't Usain Bolt running out of there. So they caught you.
Ooh.
Okay.
All right.
They caught you, and you're not John Jones in fighting. So they didn't have nothing to worry about. They knew they could snatch that phone from your hands. Right?
Shit,
because remember
true.
when JDF was in the Power Ranger premiere for the 2017, and he kind of put the camera up a little bit, and they didn't like that, and they took him out of the theater. They said, give us your phone. He's like, you're not taking my phone. Did they take his phone?
Wow.
Oh, but guess what? They went up to Brent and they said, give me that. And, that's what he did. And then he cried. Let's be honest. He cried. He was upset. He threw a fit. He looked flustered. Of course he did, because he got caught.
Ooh.
See, it wasn't, oh, I got scared. It's like, yeah, you got scared. You got caught. Come on, man. I'm from Southern California, dude. You kidding me? Kidding me. You got caught. Just tell the truth, man. See, and that's the thing. This is the big sin. You try to convince everybody that watches this stream. So if there's people from other countries, which there are, they're all sympathizing with you. You corrupted the world with your lie. And David Yost took the hit. And now he's got to go try to clean up his name and fix things, because you couldn't behave yourself, because you didn't get your way. See, again, to the autograph. See, he'll do anything for an autograph. He threw a fit. He didn't get what he wanted, right? The long autograph, all that stuff, the video, he wanted all this stuff. And David Yost is probably like, yeah, let's do it like this. And he's like, no, we have to do it this way. It's got to be this way. Can't you imagine Brent saying that, Henry? It's got to be this way. It's got to be right. He's like, well, I don't do things like that. He's like, well, I do, and I paid for it. So therefore I can have it. See?
Ooh, Brent, he kind of went plausible.
And then he goes, oh, and you know what? I don't care. Screw you. And he gets up and leaves. Out the door. David Yost has got people around and can't get around the table. Call security. Hey, I need you to get this guy. He's got something on his camera I really don't want out, and he didn't take care of right. Woo. You paid for one video, not two.
Ooh.
See, I believe two. Okay? Two. And had you handled yourself right, I've met Yost twice. Okay? And I'm telling you, if you just stay with anyone for the most part, they would work that out with you. No, I'm not cool with that video. Can make it right. Yeah, go ahead and redo it. Can we do another one? Sure, we can do another one. Don't worry about it. Okay, cool. Come back later on tonight and I'll do your long autograph for you. But he's going to sit there and go, sign this long autograph about a fish and the pond and tell him the whole story and make sure you reenact it for me. And you put on the hat. Hey, why don't you put on the overalls too, and the blue Converse and the blue striped shirt, and put your hair down and do the whole thing. I'm going to pay you $50. He's like, oh my gosh, what did I sign myself up for? This is a lot. See, that's what happened. That's what he was expecting. And Davey Yost was like, dude, I did that show how many years ago? I don't remember the lines. And Brent was probably like, that's all right, Davey Yost. Check this out. You'll love this. I got the lines right here. That's all right. You I could be Trini, and I'll read Trini's part, and you read your part. Let him cook. And we'll go back and forth. I got a copy for you too, and we're gonna do it up. Oh yeah, and I got the glasses, so I'm gonna put them on you, and I got a little barrette for my hair, so I can look like Trini. I got a little yellow sweater, so we can do the whole thing. See, he did that, and Davey Yost was like, "This dude's a trip." I'm cool with the fans. I love the fans, but dang, man. And I'm gonna tell you something I forgot about. You're gonna love this. When Davey Yost was gone all those years, he came back. I was there when he first set up his original Facebook. Okay? And he came back. You know what one of the first things he did? And if you get a chance to talk to Davey Yost, he'll tell you this. He said, "Hey, fans, I'm going out to do a jog and a hike today up in LA. I invite all you fans that want to come and meet me to come out here, and we can kind of, take a hike and talk and, and do that. If you guys would like to, let me know." That was one of the first videos he did. So does that tell you that he's friendly? Everybody talks about he's dry. Is this, he could be a dry personality, but he's cool. What other person that's famous would invite stranger fans to come down to LA, tell you the location, have you meet up with him, contact him, and then go out on a hike?
Okay.
See, that's what I'm saying. And Brent's just look at his face. He's just milk. See, he's talking just like, "Oh man," and you put the glasses on. See, look, and then you would put that on, and we're gonna go ahead and do this picture. And go ahead, and he's looking at him going, "Okay, see, okay, dude, hold on, let me." He's like, "No." See, he's doing the whole thing. So see, this is the thing. He tricked us all. And now David Yost has got to pay for it. And now he's wanted poster for sure on himself because he put it on you, but then it backfired on him. That's how life came in and smacked and came full circle. See? Wow. See? That's the thing. They thought, we're going to get Henry Resilient, but your number one henchman, your so-called flying monkey that you guys had that was your buddy, now all of a sudden you got a problem with him because he went down there acting like he was king. You worried about Karen Ashley's friend. He was her competition. See? Okay. See? So he was down there trying to call the shots and tell everybody what's up. He was it's about me. I'm the Ranger. I'm coming down there because I'm slamming the money. So I run the show, so I get to do whatever I want to do. And everybody said, "You know what? Not happening today. You don't run the show." And he went, because then it went Yost, right? And Karen Ashley, right? All these other people started to come out of the woodwork and go, hey. See?
All right. Well, let's bring them up, man. Let me bring them up. I'm gonna drop you down. I'm gonna bring them up. All right, Drew.
When do I get to do the special story?
Go ahead with the special story.
Okay, it's gonna be quick.
All right.
Here's Brent. That's the closest I could get to him. All right. So Brent goes, "Hey, David Yost, give me an autograph. Give me autograph. Give me all I want. Give me that. Give me this. Come on, give me all the stuff. I want it. And Brent, I can't. I don't do that." And he's like, "You're supposed to. I paid you an extra $10. You're supposed to give it to me. I'm gonna fix you." Oh, that's what you think. Oh, don't worry about that. I'll be right back. I need a special favor. I need time travel. Gee, Marty, what are we going to do? I don't know. There's something in the time continuum that's a problem. What is it? It's me. I changed time. I convinced everyone about my lie. Now they'll believe me. Oh my gosh, reality's falling apart, Doc. How can we stop it? We can't. This guy, what's his name? Brent? He messed up everything. Oh no, reality's bending as itself. Brent, your lie cost everybody everything. What are you gonna do? You're in the tabloids. You ended the world because you lied.
Mic drop. All right, Drew. Thank you.
All right. Keep it cool, buddy.
All right. Let me get you out of here, Grandma. That was him. All right, Brent is ready. He is focused. He is charged. He is ready to go. Michelle Lavagine says Henry's Clyde Chestnut to Francis Bonnie Parker. Joe Morris says, I'm so glad I was here for this stream. I haven't laughed this hard in a while. I don't think Brent's laughing. I don't see him laughing.
I don't know what's going on. So I just came back. I'm at the airport and I'm hearing something about me lying. I don't know what's going on here. So
right. we're gonna have to reschedule this because it was a whole 12-minute video about your encounter that I'm not about to rehash. So,
do people think it's a lie? Because I saw the headline. They think I'm lying?
Yeah, but you didn't watch the
video.
Really?
You're
not about to react to a video that you didn't even watch. You just about to say, "Hey, I'm telling the truth."
What are people saying?
Brent, you got to go watch the video, man. It's 12 minutes, and I know you were back there for 12 minutes where you easily could have.
Yeah. I was. I'm in the airport, so but I wasn't really fully paying attention to what was going on. So
that's okay. There will be another time. So Brent didn't watch the video. I'm not about to rehash it. It'll come out at 10, or you can rewatch the stream. But people are saying you're embellishing.
Oh, really?
And you're name dropping me at cons without being asked.
Name dropping you at cons.
Is that true?
HenryResilient, yeah. Your content. I mean, yeah. So, is that a bad thing? I mean, I've done that before. I think I don't know why. Is that a negative?
I'm just reporting the facts. The facts are, when she approached you, you name dropped HenryResilient. Is that a true statement? When Christy approached you, did you bring up HenryResilient or did she bring it up?
I brought you up. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, not in a bad way. I mean, but I don't know why.
But did you know I was banned when you brought me up?
Yes, I did.
Okay. All right. Well, let me just drop you down for a second, Brent. Let me just drop you down.
Okay.
All right. Oh my God, guys. Oh my God. Do you guys see it? Do you see it? Do you see it? Now, hold on. Let's get this straight.
Get your...
Sorry, got to go full screen. Think about this, right? Brent's at a con. He knows I'm banned. He probably knows the person who banned me, or probably has a general idea. Talking to the woman and says, hey, I'm one of the guys, the guy who you guys made sure was absolutely 100% banned. I know him. I go to his channel or whatever. Yeah. So this gives the vendor story 100% credibility when he's like, yes, he brought you up, not her. She had no idea what it was. And once that he brought up HenryResilient, that's when she went back to go get security. So the people with the vendor story, right? The vendor was telling the 100% truth about the interaction. Now y'all like, no, I was there. Now, and Brent left now. He's gone. Maybe the Wi-Fi cut out. But now you see the vendor story. I'm sure Brent is pissed. I'm like, bro, hold on. I was about to go to bed, but I can't believe he did that. I can't. Francis is back, guys. This is unheard of. This is unheard of. Who does that?
First of all, I've never been speechless until now. I think I might have passed out laughing and then reawoke. For everyone that's saying, oh, this is hearsay, right? Brent just confirmed that the vendor wasn't lying, correct? When he originally brought this whole thing to light, he never once said he mentioned you. He never once said he knew you were banned. What do you think is gonna happen if you mention someone that is basically not wanted at a
Enemy
show?
number one. Enemy number one. I'm not so that means he watched the banned video, that knew I couldn't come on the property. They knew that, hey, the police, they were on high alert. So on the last day, you talking to the like the vendor said, it was a casual conversation. She didn't target him. They just bump shoulders. She's talking to him. He says Henry Resilient. She puts the pieces together. And then she's like, oh, we got to go get security to talk to.
And then it makes sense why then, if he talked to Christy first, then Christy might have been like, yo, Karen, this guy, homeboy over here is mentioning public enemy number one. Like, and that's when Karen was like, enough is enough. I don't like Karen. Y'all know that. But now everything seems plausible that he brought this on himself. And like I've said also, when stories have a lot of holes in them, it's because something's not being said, because something's being omitted, something that he says that if he would say it would make him look bad, which obviously saying he name dropped Henry Resilient is an issue. And I bet you he did it with David. He probably went to David, went fine, did the video, came back the second time, was fine, name dropped you, clicked on David's head, like, isn't that the guy that's been doing all this stuff? Shit, I mentioned this Walter thing. Hey, security, I don't feel comfortable with this guy. He's fidgety. He's name dropping this YouTuber that is very controversial. Sorry, Henry. Let me. I need you guys. I don't feel comfortable coming up to him, but you got please have
So
him.
here's the thing, guys. People send me recordings of these Power Rangers that they're getting at cons. And I put them out there. And he goes up to her. Mind you, I'm public enemy number one. And everyone knows I get these recordings. So he goes up to her thinking like, hey, I defend these people on Henry Resilient's channel, thinking that it's about to gain him some good grace and favor. When all it does is sets off the radar in her mind that, hey, this guy could be working with the guy who is blocked from the con. Because if I'm her, that's what I'm thinking 100%.
100%.
Hey,
Mama, she's not in this world. She's not in the PR
she's
world.
not on YouTube. She's not on YouTube.
But she's hearing this. Like, imagine going to a convention. From what I was told, they had been talking about banning you. It was not up. It was not 100% concrete until apparently these screenshots came out, right? And I think the screenshots were just used, and that's why when people were like that Joey Renaud is a snitch and blah blah blah. No, I think they use them. They use these screenshots to just have a reason to ban you without giving you the importance, without admitting that they're pressed by you, right? So then they use these screenshots as a thing. But imagine going to someone and be like, yeah, I know this Henry Resilient guy, this controversial YouTuber. Run is flip flop.
Well,
it's
that's his claim to fame, that he comes on the channel. So that's
exactly
what makes people want to talk to him.
That's why I'm telling you. I've heard from sources he said that he was never on Austin's table, and I've heard from sources that are very credible, that have nothing to gain, have nothing. They don't even like. I'm not saying that they don't like you. I'm saying that they just don't like the controversial stuff. They're like, yeah, dude Brent was in Austin's table, showing him and his minions his phone and all that.
Ooh.
So come on, like,
another allegation.
it's an allegation. Of course, they don't have proof.
Brent says, Simply Melissa says, watching from the hospital, told y'all Brent ain't ish. Damn. And yeah, I did drop him down because he didn't watch the video. He had more than 12 minutes to watch the video. He knows about it. He could have went back in the stream, but this is what he does every time. Oh, I don't know what's going on.
He's saying I was dropped down by Henry.
Yeah, he
I have name
was.
dropped Henry before. And yes, he probably has name dropped you with Karen. But you have been blowing Karen's back in.
I've been kicking
for
that shit.
kicking that shit in with the order, with the money, have my bag and run. You have a song. Like, do you really think that she wants to be hearing your name when she stresses how running a show? It's not easy to run a con. And she has to be a hostess. She has to be also have a table to make money because let's be honest, that's how she makes money. Plus run the show. Plus then she got to be hearing about this YouTuber that she says ain't nobody, and she hears you're awful. But I don't understand how you, you know what I mean? It's just everything on her. Of course, he egged it on. I like that's like me walking in to a Austin St. John cult and being like, Henry and I be dropping bombs, talking shit about Austin.
Oh man! So now it's like.
So now, Henry, what do you think about the situation, Henry Resilient?
I think it was one. No one really asked me what I think, but it's not smart. It's not smart to go in an event where you know that hey, this person is banned. He's the number one ban target. We hate him. We don't want him on the we don't want him on the property. He's on our number one on our hit list, page number one. And then for you to tell the person who's running the ban list, who's running all the volunteers, that yes, I go on Henry.
Probably was the one that told everybody like, "Don't let this man in. If you see him, let us know."
I go on the guy who is banned from this event on his channel to defend you guys, and she doesn't know this. She doesn't know Brent from a can of paint. So that's where the accusations come from because he wanted some cool points for going on the channel defending him, and he got looked at as suspect number one, as my eyes and ears for the recordings that, in all honesty, I don't get them from him. There is someone else that does it, but it's not him.
Again, you have them pressed as hell, right? So of course, I mean, it's inexcusable to yell at people and stuff, but in this situation, you kind of understand why Karen would go off, or why. What's her name? What's the name of the girl?
What, Hawk Tuah?
No, not the girl. The girl that pulled Brent. The volunteer lady. What's her name?
Christy. Everyone came back except for Brent. I didn't kick Brent from the background. I just dropped him down. But
imagine, like, that's why their reaction now, when outside looking in, it's not it's excusable. I'm sorry, it's excusable. Like, again, why would I go into the wolf's den, right, and like poke the bear, poke whatever, poke at it? No, he knew you were banned. Why would he mention you in any way? Which then again plays to what I've always said. Brent is socially awkward. So to him, he might have thought he was gonna get brownie points, but really just backfired on him. But now it makes you wonder about David's story as well. Like, did you do something? Did you do something to cause a reaction? Did you do something for David to feel uncomfortable enough that he didn't want to come up to you? Because a lot of us saying, like, why didn't David just go to him and tell him to delete it? Maybe David didn't feel comfortable. Maybe David felt that he was, not trustworthy. Like, there's so much now that makes his story very, very.
I think he loses a lot of credibility.
A lot. Too much. Like, I mean, for me, I'm different. I guess, but I'm biased because again, I know David, right?
In my mind, if I'm hurt, you gotta put yourself in her shoes. This guy is saying, "Hey, I go on his channel. Hey, what do we hate? We hate his channel. Our guests do not like his channel. It brings bad press to us. It brings people asking us uncomfortable questions. We banned him. We see this guy who is open about going on his channel. Is he the guy recording people saying the crazy stuff? Because we already know who the Austin St. John recordings came from. That came from that person. I mean, Influence Films was like, hey, here it go right here. He played it live.
He was out. He was obvious. It was me. It was me.
Yeah,
Okay.
he was like, I recorded it. I sat on it. I wanted to see if he was going to change, and then he didn't. So here you go, Henry.
Let's also add that they were very. Steve had complained about Brent
Yes.
as well. So it's like, imagine putting all these pieces together, and you're at a show, and you're basically, it's like, it's a slap in his face, right? In their face. Like, yeah, I'm the guy on HenryResilient, and I defend you. But no, it's like, they're obviously watching, right? So
100%.
they're watching. They're watching Brent now, go after David. They're now, or I don't know, was the story out by then? I don't remember, but I think he had already hinted at like some Power Ranger,
Yeah. So the David story was out before Rangerstop.
Also, imagine, like, they're seeing all this. They're seeing how people are like, poor Brand boo-hoo. Like, I mean, he's lucky he wasn't banned. He's lucky he wasn't kicked out of the show. He's lucky he's not banned from other Power Ranger shows now. Especially ones that have her, Austin, Steve, like, you
like
know what I mean?
PMC. PMC is the one that got all of them.
Exactly. So imagine,
but he knows Scott Zillner. He knows Scott Zillner. So they're
he doesn't
cool.
know anything. He doesn't know
He's
anybody.
cool. He's
He doesn't
cool
know
with Scott
anybody.
Zillner.
He thinks his money is got him in, and I really feel like something happened with David. David didn't feel comfortable. David told the security. I feel the way the security handled it was very wrong. But we can't, he, and one thing he's like, oh, the way the con owner said the way David put the situation made it seem worse. But we don't know what David felt by hearing whatever Brent told him. That's why the video has not resurfaced. Because I bet you in the video, he was like, HenryResilient, he talks about, I do that. It's not because I'm making fun of him. I just do it when I make fun of people's face. Like, he talks about, Austin and Thingy clicked, and David was like, fuck, I need that deleted. And the security then took the action. But it's like,
Yeah, so I now I'm buying that story. I'm buying the David Yost story. I'm buying the fact that Brent may have mentioned HenryResilient, and then he was like, "Oh shit, he's about to feed that clip to HenryResilient, and we need that. We don't want that clip on HenryResilient's channel because it's the best Ranger channel in the world,
and everyone's watching. Everyone's watching. Every single Power Ranger. I don't care what everyone's watching because it's too." For you to be banned from a show you weren't even there. And I'm telling you, from the people in the show, maybe I love Stephanie. I think Stephanie's great, but I think she's been on the show too much. She's guilty by association. They had her at ASJ's booth to watch her. They don't trust her. They think, okay, yeah, she's gonna volunteer. Cool. Let's stick her here where she won't be able to say anything. She's gonna, they're gonna keep an eye on her. They're gonna be able to try to sway. They might have wanted to sway her away so that when she comes on your channel next, she's very ASJ was positive and his team, we had a heart to heart, and like what she did. She said that they spoke to her and she was able to tell him what she felt. So they're not, and let me tell you something. At the end of the day, they are going to try their best to keep face, right? However, if you take $143,000 and you got nothing to say, you can't sway too many people. Like, there's no way out of it, right? But they can sway people like, oh no, I'm not that bad, or come let me see.
Yeah, spend time with us. We're not so bad. Yeah. I know how that shit work.
Come on.
I know how
I've been in this game for a long time. So like, it's all I 100% believe David. I think the security messed up. David probably 100% did ask because Brent made him uncomfortable, name dropped you. He knows who you are because I 100% know that.
Brent don't know how to move, right? Look, if you have access to me and you getting these good stories at cons, don't mention my name because then they're gonna be like, we don't want that story on his channel. You got to learn how to move, Brent. I know you watching this.
Exactly.
And I didn't spoke to Brent privately and publicly on how to move. It literally was just brought to my attention a couple days ago that he's constantly name dropping me at cons.
And you know what's crazy? Like, even I, again, there's people, like I said, that tell me, yeah, I love you and Henry together. Your channels, yeah, I love it when you guys are online and stuff. But then there's people like that, they're like,
he's a narcissist.
Love of my life.
do you tell Henry everything? Are you sure you're not? Please don't tell Henry this and that. Please don't, like, do you tell, like, it's just, when people feel pressed, that's gonna happen. So name dropping you is not the best thing at cons. Talking about me is not. I mean, some people have to. I know have had to, like, justify being my friend, but knowing that they can, like, that we don't talk about, like, I don't talk with my friends about people, right? Like, Austin and all that. I don't talk about that. And you could be an Austin fan and I'll still be your friend. I mean, I just will, and I tell everyone, personally, I will never support Austin. I will never like him. He could save 1,000 babies from a burning building and I still will not like him.
He will still go to jail.
Yes,
But anywho, so it looks like we're starting to get some insight into this this Brent thing. And
everything always comes to light.
And it's just all coming. I'll talk to Brent at some point. I don't know why he left. I just dropped him down. I didn't kick him from the studio.
Well, he said you kicked him.
No, I removed him from it. Here we go. Here, I can drop you down. Boop. All right, Francis is down. Stephanie Dana, you got 2 minutes. Go.
I'm just going to say this. I bend the knee and consent to the fact that I was a little bit misinformed.
Okay.
Am I happy that I was misinformed on it? Not in the fucking slightest. Because that puts me in a situation then where now I can't trust.
Yes. Yeah. Man.
And coming from the fact that, okay, now that makes more sense as to why Karen was angry.
Yep.
And that makes more sense as to why I could hear her and everything versus normally hearing her and her happy bubbly over bubbliness.
Yep. So now Brent got to go convince them that he don't work for me.
I'm not thrilled at the fact of, him manipulating the situation like that and putting it to where, oh, well, Stephanie was right there. Stephanie was there. Yeah, I was there. I was at Austin's booth. I heard it. But knowing what I know now and knowing the fact that he name dropped, that makes more sense.
April from the back of the dead.
And that does piss me off.
All right, well.
And I bend the knee and consent to the fact that I was wrong.
So the vendor was 100% right in his assessment of Brent name dropping me, which changed the whole stance between him and Christy.
Mm-hmm. That would end up making total sense on her fire. I mean, she was already pissed off at me for a situation, but had nothing to do with anything Rangerstop related.
All right. Well, look, I got to get to some other people with this revelation.
I just wanted to come in and say that
and we gonna go to Fairy Tide, Rican for everyone get 2 minutes. You Drew, and then we gonna let Francis, Miss Hawk Tuah, close it out because we got a song for her. We got a new song for her. All right, Fairy Tide, what up? What you got for me?
There is a decorum that he needs to learn, and it's social etiquette, and it's while you wait. If you watch,
look, man, me and Brent were in a hotel room for probably about an hour. And I tried to explain that to him, or maybe it was on the phone. I've tried to explain to him like how to go about doing things, but he doesn't care, or he just doesn't get it. Either way, how he goes about doing things is not right. Now, I'm sure he does gain attention, and maybe people have a little bit more interest in him once he name drops HenryResilient show or whatever you want to call it, or whatever he tells people about me. But right now, it's not worth it for him. And he's starting to see it.
What doesn't make sense is why would you go to the enemy territory say, hey, I'm his best friend. I sent Henry Resilient. What doesn't make sense when he goes and he has more money than I will ever imagine, right? And because he has that money, he gets more opportunities, but also he gets entitlement. This is all entitlement. This man needs to understand David Yost doesn't owe you anything except for the little signature. And if he doesn't want to do it, he doesn't have to. You broke the rules and you got what was coming for you. You're still going to get the consequences. You can act dumb. You can pretend that you don't know what's going on. You can pretend, oh my goodness, you woe is me. But guess what? It bit you in the ass. You're going to have to reap the consequences.
All right, Fairy Todd. Thank you, buddy. Damn, he just left. He didn't even stay. He didn't stay. All right, Rican, what do you think about Brent just snitching on himself? Like,
yo, you know what?
Rican would never. If Karen Ashley was over there right now, no matter how high Rican is right now, he'd be like, Henry who?
Huh?
Exactly.
Mr. Nobody?
Yeah.
Mr. Nobody?
That's street smarts. That's just,
Yo,
my goodness.
listen, I'm gonna get him, bro. I remembered, right? Because you're wrapping up, and I'm like, damn. I remember that morning. It was you, me, and Francis. I was ninja watching like a mofo, bro. If we had the replay of that IG live, I wrote it as my final thought because the weed just wore off, bro. Right? If we had that replay, this man would be done. If anyone has seen me on this show since I started and knows how I like to cook, I forgot that I was in that room that morning. We don't have that evidence either, but I was in the live. If you guys saw how he trolled Yosty, let's not even talk about what we've been talking about. If you guys saw that replay of how he roasted Yosty, the same way he acted in that live, I guarantee you it's the way he acted at the table.
Ooh.
And if you saw the live replay, and I felt it through my screen, bro. You know what I'm saying? If you play back that live, I don't know if you or Francis saw my comments. I was getting on him. I'm like, bro, you're being annoying and disrespectful. Shut the fuck up.
Oh.
And if I had that replay, I don't know. I was under Double Dragon Comics. Because remember,
look, all right.
Yeah, I'll be out here, bro. I told you. I'm in
right,
other
so-
scenes too. I remember, I swear to God, my Rangers, if we had that replay, this boy would be done. So if you see me bullying him, telling him I'm gonna give him
Please
a
don't bully.
wedgie when I see him, and it's because I saw him misbehave. So
bully
he
Brent,
deserves
man.
to get put on the knee, right? And next time you come, it better be a real violation. We're talking about Yosty, bro. That's why people are getting pissed off. This is not ASJ. ASJ, the McDojo, Jailer Sore, the fans have made it known how we feel about you. You fucked up the whole brand. Excuse my friend.
All right,
you know what I'm
Rican.
saying? And then when I heard Franken douche, bro, don't take another picture with Tammy. Did it for the brand. I don't blame Tammy. I don't blame any one of the Franks. You know what you were doing, and you know how you're eternally gonna feel about that man. So you wait till after he's dead. ASJ. Matter of fact, I'm gonna do this. I'm revoking power coins. Okay, this is mine now, bro. This is mine. You gotta beat Rock. You gotta come get it for me or Rocky. All right. And then who's next? Yosty. We're sorry, bro. We'll deal with the wombat. All right. Who else I got? Amy Joe. All hail the queen. Right. This one. Hide the money. Yeah, I ain't even gonna go there. You got episodes on that one. And then Master of the Dawn. Come on. And JYB we trust, man.
All right. Jesus,
I'm done,
Rican.
bro. I'm going to sleep.
All right. Go ahead. Sorry, Laura. We gonna let Drew and then Francis. Then I gotta shut it down. And April, it could be the April and Henry show if your ass would cam up more often.
I'm gonna make it quick so you can try to get them on. I was just gonna tell you.
What do you think about him just admitting, like, yeah, I name dropped you to her, and she went off on me?
Didn't I tell you? Didn't I tell you? Right? I showed you the story, right? Remember? And I told you, I said, Henry, when I first started, I said, what? He sold you out for an autograph. Trust me, right? He sold you out.
No, he sold
and
himself
you asked
out.
him.
He sold
and
himself
he
out.
said, Yeah, I think because he thought he was gonna get something. See, he sold you for an autograph. He thought he was gonna get something.
Okay, so he spoofed him when he mentioned me.
That's right. That's what I was telling you. He sold you out.
Drew was right.
Something. I told you. I did the whole thing. I showed you.
Brent back there, but it's too late to interview him. I'll probably call him after stream for like 2 minutes. I called it.
I said, hey.
Drew called it.
I called it. And as soon as you get off on me with me, he's on there, right? And you go immediately like, hey, did you? And he goes, yeah.
Did you name drop me to David Yost after you got the recording?
See?
Probably, right?
See, he sold you out.
Oh,
see,
man.
he's been selling you out. That's what I'm saying. He's been selling you out to all these people.
Oh, maybe, man. He just ruined my chances.
See, that's why Austin said, "Hey, do you know HenryResilient?" What did he say? We got bad blood. How did that happen? How did that happen?
I don't know, man.
See,
I honestly don't know.
See, he sold you out, man. He's been telling.
All right, Drew. Thank you,
all right,
man.
Jump everybody else on. And remember, guys, Doc and Marty can't be wrong, can they?
Drew. All right, Laura. We already had you up, girl. I gotta get you out of here. We love you. Hugs. As always, Drew. Hugs. Okay. Brent, hugs. I'll call you after stream. Francis. What the hell? I've talked to him. That's what really pisses me off. I've talked to him about this. And he's like, I just don't care.
Yeah, but when someone is set on their ways, that's it. There's nothing you can do to even this. Even you realizing this and everyone probably not believing him, it's not gonna fix. It's not gonna help. It's not. It's not gonna.
The vendor was right.
100%. And I agree with Drew. And I don't think he sold you out for an autograph. I think he sold you out for the attention. He wants attention from us. He wants attention from your community, your fans, your watchers, and no matter what, he wants attention from the Rangers. The problem is, and I agree with Drew, he probably went to each and every Ranger. Do you know HenryResilient? Do you know HenryResilient? They probably heard it so much they started clicking on who's HenryResilient. That's why all of them know. That's why now they're all ninja watching.
Drew! Oh man! Oh man! Yes, now it makes sense. So Brent put me on to the Rangers that he's meeting. Hey, HenryResilient said this. They're like, oh, I don't know who HenryResilient is. Well, here's the video right here. Here's what he's saying about you.
Yep, exactly. The same thing with Walter. Why did Walter know about the tape? Because Brent went and said, JDF's assistant is over here saying this and this and that. So basically, everything that happens was because Brent was the catalyst. The day that I release the Walter tape, Walter's going to have to thank Brent for that because no one would have given a shit about what I said because it was a 2-second thing. But Brent started over and over, brought him on your show. Remember, Walter was on your show at first. Brought him on your show. He said, get it from the horse's mouth. Then you, of course, then he kept probably at it to the point that then Walter didn't like you, started talking shit. And then you were like, well, let's go time. And I was like, release part of the tape. And this is where we are.
Oh, shit. Brent been doing this all along.
No.
Wow. I never even thought of it like this.
Come on, look at your numbers growing. It's because, and check, after every con, the numbers will grow. After every con, the numbers will grow. After every con, people started asking. It became a catalyst because then people started asking, like, hey, have you seen Henry? HenryResilient said this. Brent used to go on comments. You've seen it about, like, oh, you should go live on Henry's channel. And JDF's assistant said this. You should go live on Henry's channel and rebuttal.
Brent has been my biggest spokesperson.
100%.
Oh my God, Brent.
He's your free advertisement.
Oh, Brent.
All you need to do is give him his 15 minutes.
I've been giving him hours to his stories, and now we're just learning that. That's why I say it's the Brent and Henry channel. April. Yeah, anyway.
April be getting on
Brent. April, man. Oh wow. I'm just like, I need a day to like take all this in. Then I gotta be up in like 4 hours.
Oh my God. Well, now you know.
Oh, we gotta play your song. I'm sorry.
Wait, but how am I gonna hear it? Let me go. Wait, let me turn
Hold
on.
on. Let me
go on.
hold on, I got you.
Wait, my song?
Yeah, your song.
God. Like a new song or the one that he sent me? You know, he did do my intro song for my new channel, for my new videos.
Hold on. I have to whatchamacallit. Give me a second. I gotta do something to get it to play so you can hear it. Stop. So I'll talk to you tomorrow. Or Brent, just stay there. I'll talk to you. Just stay there. Just stay there. Hold on. Presents. Sorry guys, we got a new Francis song. Window. I think just tell me, can you hear it?
Is it on? No, I can't.
Hold on.
Here, I'll just go on the. Oh, because we're behind on the. Brent, don't be talking shit about me with Henry once he
All
brings me
right.
down.
Well, you just drop down and then just turn on the stream. All right. Thank you, Francis. Give me a thumbs up when you got the stream on. All right, stream's on. Okay, so Francis has a new song, everybody. Give me a second. Oh my God. All right. So here is the new Francis song.
Hug to stay on that day. You gotta hug to stay on that day. Hug to stay on that day. Yeah, you gotta hug to stay on that day. Hug to stay on that day. You gotta hug to stay on that day. Hug to stay on that day. Yeah, you gotta hug to stay on that day.
All right, there goes everything, guys. Oh my goodness. What a revelation it has been into this stream. We've learned some new stuff. Oh my goodness. Some new information that may have gotten Brent jammed up at Rangerstop. A casual conversation turned aggressive after he mentioned that he is on my channel. Oh my God. Who would do that? Who would do that? Who would do that? Hey, you're banned. Yeah, I know he's banned, but I be on the channel and I defend you guys. Yeah. Yeah, we don't know who's like, I never reveal my sources. So when people give me recordings, I just put them out there and I keep the source private. Especially sometimes I don't even know the sources. They be like, here's a video and go. But get jammed up, don't mention my name. No, well, he got jammed up because he mentioned my name. So Travis, like, you know, in the hood, like, hey dog, don't, when the police question your ass, don't say you know me. But he thought they was not the police. He thought they were friends. Because for who knows why, I'll talk to him in a minute. But this is a cautionary tale for everyone that enjoys interacting with these Power Rangers and getting the signatures and getting pictures. If that's what you want to do and that's your intentions, get the signature, get the pictures. They all know me. They all watch. Some people don't like me. Some people do. And here you go. So I deserve that treatment because I mentioned Henry. Hell yeah. At Rangerstop, 100%. 100%. How they treated you was on par with how they probably should have treated you, considering you mentioned that you'd be on my channel. Now with David Yost, that's a little different, but I don't know. We gotta figure that out. But how you got questioned and interrogated at Rangerstop? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Look, Brent, you shouldn't have said my name. You shouldn't have said my name. You mentioned the number one enemy. Hello. Yeah, man. Yeah. All right. Anyway, well, I'll talk to Brent. Let's make sure he's still back there. All right, he's still back there. We'll have a conversation off stream. But anywho, guys, learn from this. Learn from it, because I do want you guys to have good times at Rangerstops and all these conventions, because just because you consume the content doesn't mean you are of the belief people are bad or have any ill will towards people. It may just be a new viewpoint, a new perspective per se. But I've never told anyone not to go to a con or anything like that. People know I've historically said I don't go to cons. I wouldn't pay to go to cons, all that good stuff. But that's my preference. That's, my money, my choice. But what you guys do with your money is your choice, and you don't want to spend your money and then your choice be soured because you want to name drop me to get a reaction, or maybe gain some clout, or make people like, oh, you talked to Henry, stuff like that. So maybe people will learn from this. I'm not sure, but this has been a great revelation. The vendor was 100% right about the interaction that occurred between Brent and Christy. So there's that, where it's like he wasn't tracked down. It was a casual conversation. And when he mentioned my name, she put 2 and 2 together, and it became a different type of conversation. So congrats on me getting my channel back. My channel was never going, but anywho, any questions before I bounce, guys? I got to talk to Brent, and then I got to be at work in like 4 hours. I got to be up in like 4 hours. Oh, what my grandma say? Damn, I am driving. I do not like that either. Oh my God. Oh, Drew, it's over for you with grandma. Oh, my great grandmother was white. Yeah, I know my great grandmother was white. Why are you telling people? Shit. God damn it. Now y'all know my great grandmother was white. Oh, man. Oh, man. Yeah, she was white. She was like super duper white. I remember her before she passed. Shout out to my great great grandmother out there. On my grandfather's, on my mother's father's side, it's like, you Indian too? I'm like, am I really? Like, yeah. I'm like, all right, whatever. Anyway, since you guys don't got no questions for me, which is great. Only person that asked me a question was friends. Like, what do you think? I'm like, damn. No one ever asked me that question before. But anyway, Jeremy Carr with the sandwich. Everyone join Ranger Court. I am everything but black. damn straight. Look, we got the Asian woman telling me I am everything but black. Look at April, man. My number one mom out here. She like, hey, you everything but black. You damn straight, April. I am not black. So goddamn, what a day. I never expected this in a million years. I never expected the revelation. I never expected to put 2 and 2 together. Maybe I'm just slow, or maybe I was just giving Brent too much of the benefit of the doubt. I don't know. But either way, mentioning Henry at a live con is like saying Rita and Zed said, yo, mama, do not, no more, coach. Like, yeah, like, I don't know what he was thinking. Now, mentioning me to a fan, sure, that's one thing. But when you mentioned me to like literally the head of volunteers, who is probably best friends with Karen Ashley, that's why they. So now it makes sense, right? So they question him about recording, and then Karen Ashley, like, that guy over there, Brent, oh, I know him. Are you recording? And all because he wanted to, I don't know, gain favor. I don't know why he did it, but it is what it is. Do me a favor, like the stream. And what song y'all want on the way out? That's what song y'all want on the way out? Karen Ashley hates my guts. Shit, y'all may play fuck that bitch. I don't care a fuck about her. Oh man, yeah, she hate me, but she watch me. Like, she really should like reach out to me and be like, hey, what can we do with the goddamn bot podcast? No one's watching that shit. Can you help us? I would be like, okay, I'm gonna have to charge your ass a fee. Give me some of that order money. Give back to the fans after taking so much. Anyway, the Karen song. Y'all want the Karen Ashley? Well, all right, Karen Ashley. I think I had it loaded, but my intro went long. My daughter called, and I had to go. How did she hate him if he ain't nobody? According to her words, she watched me, dog. She a fan. Look. Here, I got a picture of Karen Ashley. Right here. Here we go. Right here. Let's go to it. This is Karen Ashley right here.
Oh my God,
You were a fan. You were a fan. And not like a dabbler. No, you were super fan. 99.
That's her. She a fan. She a fan, dog. She like, what Henry talking about tonight? He talking about me again. Is Henry showing me with no makeup again? Is him doing that? Him mean. Bruh. Him a nobody. Him mean. Him narcissist. Him bully. Him bad. Him banned. Him banned from the con. We don't want him there, and we don't want Brent either, but we not sure. Like, there you go. Anyway. All right, anyway. Makeup does crazy things, but anyway. Clout Goblin. Trash YouTube magazine guy. Fucking Austin St. John. Holy shit. Austin St. John. I think that might be the best one. Trash YouTube magazine guy. That might be the one. That might be the one. I might need to dig that soundbite up. We got these trash YouTube magazine guys. All these people are a trip, man. And I really need to get my CoffeeZilla Logan Paul video out. But I'm like, I've been bullshitting. So anyway, you guys said y'all wanted the Karen Ashley song. Let's give you fucking Karen Ashley. Oh, Brent. I think it was loaded. Austin St. John. Here
Just stepped into the spotlight.
All right, everybody. Thank you. Like the stream, and then I'm gonna talk to Brent, and then we gon'. Do I really want to talk to? I'll give Brent like 5 minutes, man. Speak his piece. He gonna be pissed off, but I gotta go. I gotta go to bed, man. Gotta go to bed. Make a shirt with Henry on it. All right, guys. Like the stream. Karen Ashley. Peace. All right.
Just stepped into the spotlight. Power Ranger pride. Karen Ashley in the mix. Yeah, she took us for a ride. Said she's making movies. Dreams up on the screen. Fans threw down their money, but they see the scene. Crowdfunded big time. The hype was getting loud. Fans from all around, they believed they were proud. She took the cash and vanished. No updates, no sound. Left us in the dust, just echoes all around. Karen Ashley was the deal you promised us. A flip, took the funds and disappeared. The move was pretty slick, no remorse, no apologies. Just left us all to fall. Karen Ashley, you played us, you fooled us all. Karen Ashley, you played us, you fooled us all. The order was the project. She said it'd be the best, but months turned into years, no movie manifest. Fans started wondering where's the film we paid. Karen kept it quiet, in the shadows she stayed. No answers, no nothing, just silence in the air. We trusted in the arranger, but she didn't seem to care. She took the cash and vanished. No updates, no sound. Left us in the dust, just echoes all around. Karen Ashley was the deal you promised us. A flick, took the funds and disappeared. That move was pretty slick, no remorse, no apologies. Just left us all to fall. Karen Ashley, you played us, you fooled us all. Karen Ashley, you played us, you fooled us all. The order was the project. She said it'd be the best, but months turned into years, no movie manifest. Fans started wondering where's the film we paid. Karen kept it quiet, in the shadows she stayed. No answers, no nothing, just silence in the air. We trusted in the arranger, but she didn't seem to care.
Where the white women at?